Hello.
Yeah,
Yay!
long time no talk on voice chat.
Yeah,
It's been a month.
Yep,
I
How are
can't
you
believe.
feeling?
a lot better, hopefully.
Good.
That's good.
It was kind of a hellscape of a few sit up weeks for me, but I'm glad to be back. We can
I
I
finally play
mean,
again.
imagine.
I mean,
How are you doing?
combining swine flu with pneumonia with your CF. Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, not fun. How are you guys doing?
Doing
Doing okay.
good.
I'm hyper.
Yeah, he's hyper. He took his Adderall.
I also just did 8 hours of .com, so
Yeah,
zoom zoom, bitch.
I did what 6 hours of seafood,
I've no
which
idea.
is very slow, honestly.
I do
So are
not
you
Did
still
know.
everyone load it
doing?
in?
I'm still waiting on Foundry to load me in. So you're still set for 8 o'clock next Saturday, Shrine?
Yeah, so
At the
far.
moment.
And like, I actually don't mind too much if that is the case, given she gave me tomorrow off. I'm like, okay, if it's not too much of a recurring thing, that wouldn't bother me too bad. Like if it's not every Saturday that I'm working that
Yeah,
day.
yeah, but you should probably mention you said only 6 to 6.
I already did.
Okay.
She said seafood is the only department I work in that would be until 8, and it won't be frequent.
Okay, so no seafood on Saturdays.
Hmm.
That should be the plan.
Yeah.
So, what is this about next Saturday?
Next Saturday, my work schedule goes until 8.
Oh, dang, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you guys are pretty
But
much not going to be available on next Saturday then.
yeah, but
Yeah.
we are available tonight for however long because we don't have to work tomorrow. So
Nice.
she
Questionably
gave
so.
us yeah, she gave us tomorrow off.
Well, that's
That was
good.
like questioning why is Roger almost dead?
Have
I
you
mean, you
seen him
guys.
lately?
I mean, you guys just came back from a fight. No.
Oh, okay, but he's got
Didn't we?
74
Didn't
hit
we?
points.
Didn't we level up though?
Did we?
I
Oh,
thought
for
we
some
did.
reason
Yeah.
you don't have maximum HP.
Yeah, no, I've got 74 hit
Oh,
points.
that's why we were supposed to do spells.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
remember what your maximum was?
It's been a
Oh,
month.
oh, I don't have a maximum HP. Shit.
How do you not have a max HP?
That's an excellent question. I don't know.
Okay, so in the Discord logs, go back to January 19th. The session is up on YouTube. You can check.
Okay, it was 74. So literally
Oh,
74 max HP.
okay. So it's what was the
Oh, 78
78.
technically.
I don't have a max HP. I just have 74 HP, and it's literally like the tiniest sliver of health on
Yeah.
my
I
screen.
don't know what's going on with your character sheet there.
Now I have 7,878.
It's
Yeah, I'm
it's the
seeing that, and I'm wondering what the hell's going
it's
on.
it's the depression. Also, this lantern is moving on the map, and my God, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, "What the fuck is on my screen?"
Okay, hold on.
It's just moving.
Roger has 7,000 health and is still dying. I also don't
Yeah,
have
what
hit
the?
die. What is going on with my sheet?
Did
What?
you edit your sheet recently?
No. Well, okay.
we
What
haven't
level are we
opened
supposed to be? Just to check,
15.
right?
What
15
do you
is
say?
correct.
Are we
What?
supposed to be 15?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm right. I'm okay. That's correct. I didn't edit
Okay.
this.
Okay, what if
Hmm.
you click to edit as though you're gonna up your level, but instead you down your level and then restart, like redo it? Maybe it'll fix it.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna throw this in here just because it is funny to see Roger with like next to no health.
Okay, I'm gonna try and fix this. Hold on.
Okay.
And we're back to technical difficulties again.
Yep. Good thing
Did
this
you
is
see?
a.
Did you see what your pillow said?
No, no,
Oh
no.
no.
Shit. I forgot to bring up the thing. Let me do that. I'm doing great.
I mean, you did just wake up.
I
Hmm.
did just wake up. God,
I
Didn't you work until 2?
I worked until 2. Then I have to be there for another 2 hours because Rattles
I work till 4,
works until 4. So
Oh.
basically,
and Ubers
I've
are
been
expensive.
up since 6:30. So I
Oof.
was just like, I need a nap. Like, and that tends to be the thing. If we work until 2, I work until 2, I usually need a nap when I get home, and then I'm good. All right, what's
Okay. Hold on.
That's like me on my Saturday night shifts when I work 8 to 5.
mm-hmm.
I remember to swap my clothes out because I did tell them if they needed
I guess
another
while I'm
person.
working on this, everybody else also look at your sheet and please tell me if there's anything off about it.
Oh yes, please. Just to be safe.
Nope. Mine's fine.
Okay.
My God, Jeb. When isn't Roger almost dead? The universe had to tie him to a paladin just to get
Yeah,
himself
something
killed.
is messing with your character sheet, and I don't know what it is. For some reason, all your... What the fuck?
You didn't mess around with any mods while we were waiting, did you,
No,
Max?
not really.
What do you
Roger,
mean, not really? Hold up.
Wait,
What do you mean, not really?
something's fucking with this. Hold on.
Roger actually has 7,777 permanent HP. If the forces of evil ever let him fully recover, he'd glow like a chasing rainbow and hit everything 77 times, says Jab.
That's just me on Adderall.
That is you on Adderall. Like even my bardic inspiration has just like an A on it. Like what?
All right, let me restart the server and see if that helps.
Yeah,
I think I'm missing.
Game World is shutting down.
Shutting down.
I can't believe Paul made Roger so depressed.
He just broke his own character sheet.
Jab, not really. The mechanic version of we might be a little pregnant.
Oh my god.
Then
Yeah,
again,
sorry for the wait, guys. It's gonna take a bit.
Shrine,
Hmm?
you had asked me about Foundry a few days ago. What were you doing?
Oh no, I was on the because right now I'm on the web app, but that was me on the PC messing around with like trying to load up a world specifically to do a game myself. But
Uh-huh.
again, that should not be affecting me connecting to somebody else's server, I wouldn't think. Because I wasn't even like doing anything major. I was just loading
Yeah,
it up.
but if it's your account, doesn't it still pull over all your stuff? Like, wouldn't it pull over Roger's sheet?
No, because I mean, I was actually girls. Will you two stop?
What are they doing?
They're bapping at each other, not in a happy way, not in a playful way.
I would too if my sister kept eating my food.
I'm sorry, but I love that our right now the listing for the game on the site
It's just
is
slash no.
slash no.
I mean, easy way to keep track of it. It's fine. Actually, while we're waiting, Shrine, can you go check the washer and see if it's done?
Yes, I can. Give me a second.
That way you can throw my clothes into wash or in the dryer. I see an advent. I don't remember who that is. Enter server startup password.
Yeah, also make sure.
Yeah, I'm booting the server back up now that it's gotten a chance to shut down completely.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go check on the. Oh, close. I'll be right back.
What is she doing? Oh, sorbet. So how's everybody else's weekend been going?
It's been okay.
Weekend's been okay so far. Lots of vomiting, but it's just getting all the bad stuff out of the body now.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Jesus.
And in this instance, it's kind of a good thing. It's better than just letting it muck up my system.
Yeah.
Mm.
Still a pain though.
Yep, it is.
I hear it crying. She ascends. The
How
washer
you doing
still
over there,
going?
Mel? Did the nap help earlier?
Mel?
Huh?
Did the nap help earlier? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Possible when they come down, they're gonna look at the dragon too.
What?
She'll probably look at the dragon too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Mm.
looking at the old recordings of the games, and unfortunately, it doesn't show Roger's health total.
Because it
So,
goes from Mel's perspective, so it
yeah.
wouldn't show
So
his
I'm
stuff.
just gonna go with my memory, which I think it's around 74 to 78.
You're muted, Shrine.
That works for me. Also, the clothes are in the dryer.
Okay.
Okay. Server should be able to be logged into now.
Yep. Currently loading.
Yep.
Yep.
If it still doesn't work, we're just gonna leave it as is and just go off of the 78 HP max total for now.
Okay. Man, Paul, you really did break the boy. Damn.
He's not trying to.
Damn. Just hear GLaDOS in my head. Nice job breaking it, hero.
My God, the server wants to take its time. Come on.
It's working on it.
It also was taking a nap, apparently.
Yeah, I feel like this always happens whenever the Foundry people are working on a new version. I didn't upgrade yet to the new version, but
There's
I
a
don't
new
know.
version.
Yeah, version 13. I haven't upgraded to it yet because it's still unstable, but every time it's around that time, something always goes wrong.
Makes sense. Plus, it would be kind of useless to upgrade at the moment anyway, since we rely on a lot of the mods.
Yep.
Gotta wait for them to update too.
I have no token in the scene with visibility. I also have 82 hit points now.
Yeah, I think that was when I de-leveled you to try to level you back up. So it doesn't. So it's still the same. No changes.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, aside from it being 82 hit points, no changes.
Okay, I'll figure it out later time. We'll just play with it as is, and hopefully there's nothing else about your sheet that's off.
What? Oh.
Oh no.
That's interesting.
What's interesting?
For some reason, a bunch of my spell slots are listed as temporary spell slots. Don't know what that's about. Because I was like, I wonder if I can change out that spell without it being a problem. And then I was like, wait, why are these purple?
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on,
They
but
broke
my game's
everything.
still loading in. Sorry.
Yeah, my side's still loading in too.
Yeah, you're fine. I am going to make an attempt to change out the spell just to see if it works.
If it doesn't, don't touch it.
I can't get into the game now.
Like it's stuck loading, or
502 bad gateway.
what the fuck? Can you restart the app and try again
I
and see
did.
if it works?
I did.
I'm just waiting for it to load back in.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, 502s are. We can't connect with the server for some reason.
So you think it's on Foundry's side?
It might be.
All right, let me check on the Foundry Discord to see if they're like freaking out.
Or it might be a delay in the server. Everything wants to keep us from D&D.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if I should just restart the server again or.
Oh, you restart the server and then I couldn't get back in, so.
Yeah. Because it seems like me and Rattles are going to be stuck forever loading because I still can't get in. Okay.
I would suggest, since it's a 502, I would suggest relaunching the browser and trying to connect again.
Yeah, I'm just going to do
That's
that.
what that's what I had to do. Because doing a 502, and then I closed it and reopened it again with the app, and it's currently logging in and currently trying to load into the game. But it's on the gray screen currently.
Well, that's interesting. I went to edit my spells. I did. And I had to reset how many spell slots I had for everything. And that fixed the spell slots issue. It's no longer saying I have temporary slots.
God, I love bugs.
Okay, for some, well, I can get in the server, but let me try logging in. If I still can't get in, then I'm probably gonna have to, I don't know, just restart the server again or something.
We should have expected this.
Yeah, we really should have, yeah.
Yeah, because leading up to this day, I've been preparing and making sure everything's okay, and everything was fine, but of course, because
Yeah.
everything wants to break apart, everything stops working literally the day of.
Yeah, I'm never using Foundry.
I mean, it's not like Roll20 isn't without problems either, so I don't
Yeah,
think it's
I
just
know,
a
but
Foundry thing.
at least
It's
it
just,
works most of the time. Like, Foundry just seems to have everything else fucked up whenever we want to play.
I think it's more to do with the upgrade because they're trying to probably fix bugs and shit.
yeah.
Which, if that interferes with the mods, then the mods are gonna be a problem.
And again, for the most part, Foundry's been smooth for me. It's just, I don't know why it's doing this today.
I was gonna say it's a Monday, but it's not.
Oh, it's Saturday. Thank the fuck it's not Monday. I don't want to be at work right now.
No, you don't got that. Look at that. Look, I had to, okay?
Wow. I wish my browser would have started up.
Is it working for you at all, Rattles, or?
Well, my browser decided not to open back up, so I'm currently waiting for that.
Okay.
Mine's still on gray screen in the app.
The prevailing quote from my D&D sessions is Roll20 is a functioning website said in a sarcastic tone, Sid says.
Yeah, literally, I had Mel help me like troubleshoot some of this stuff a couple of days ago, where she was using the app and she was able to log in just fine. So fuck.
I'm in now.
You're in
What?
now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So the people that are actually still in, just stay in.
Don't move.
Yeah, those unfortunate of us that are not in yet, I guess we're still gonna have to try and figure out how to get back in.
Mine is currently loading.
I'm seeing if I can swap out
Don't
this
touch.
skeleton.
Don't
What?
touch.
Don't touch what?
Don't touch anything.
So what eventually worked for you, Mel? Was this just constantly trying again, or?
Oh, mine made it to the gray screen. Let's see.
Mel?
What?
So what ended up working for you to let you in?
I just kept restarting. I just kept restarting the app and tried to get in.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
It's Roger's fault.
That the voice in his head.
Damn. Really?
To be fair, it is.
You're gonna be out here like that? You kidding me right now?
But the voice in his head is Serafina.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, finally in.
Mine's still on gray screen.
Same for me. Honestly, I'm fine with it. I can keep starting as we play because I don't. I mean, are we going to be using our spells for anything at the moment?
We'll see.
I
We
don't
might be.
like that. Stop that.
I should have, what, 3 luck points?
Wasn't it 5 now?
Maybe it's 5. I'm not sure.
Because you're a level 15 bard now. I think
Isn't
you're
it based
super...
on your isn't it based on your proficiency bonus?
Aren't bards like super juiced up on proficiency too?
No,
Juiced up.
proficiency bonus goes up as you level up.
I know, but
every
there's a lot of other crap that I've given you guys over the over the time we played this that can give increases to proficiency too.
but that's like expertise for skills, not so much for like features. Like they're based on proficiency bonus.
Okay, map finally loaded completely up. I can see everybody except for Roger. Why are you not on the ship?
Yeah, I was gonna
Alright.
say I don't have a token that has a vision in this scene, so all I can see is just a room.
Okay, I'm just gonna spawn you in and hopefully
I
you'll be
was
able to
there
see everything.
before.
He
I don't
was
know
in the
what
same
happened.
room as Paul and Falmouth.
Falmouth, yeah.
And the server is trying to excise you from existence right now.
Man, it really is just nobody wants me around anymore. I see how it is.
Wow!
All right, fine.
Wow!
Damn.
Also, from what I noticed in the sheet before the server was restarted, I was missing the level 15 feature from the Soul of Vengeance feature.
Yeah, I'll just
It's
add
gotta
it
be with
in.
the upgrade.
It's probably the upgrade. Oh my god.
I think some of
Okay.
them. I think what they probably did is they probably did a pre-patch that went to the servers before the upgrades to take
Okay,
care of
Roger should
anything.
be spawned in now.
Yes, I am there.
It will look like you're dead because you have no maximum hit points, but you do have hit points. So just consider your hit points as your maximum.
He should be able to edit it though, to add a maximum.
No, because
I
even if you
can't.
edit it, it doesn't.
I
Even
can't
if
do
you edit
that.
it, it doesn't show.
I also
So
can't edit my luck points or my bardic inspiration points. That's why I was asking about the bardic inspiration and luck points, so I could keep taking note of them in a notepad on the side.
for bards at level 15, I think you're. So one of them is like 5 charges now. So let me check.
It should be 5 because we have a proficiency bonus of +5 at this point.
So level 15, your bardic inspiration becomes a D12. Let's see. Okay, so for now, we'll just say that you have 3 charges for each.
Yeah, okay, I was say I'm pretty sure luck
Yeah.
at least is 3
Well,
charges.
we'll
And that's
figure
it.
all this out,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we'll just get the session started. We'll
Yeah.
figure all this out later. Yeah.
I'm still waiting on the map to load in.
Okay. So let me know when you're fully loaded in, Blaze, and we can just get started. Rattles, are you in?
Nope, I'm trying a different browser.
Okay.
This is why I have 7 different browsers.
I was able to switch out my spell though.
That's
So
good.
there's that at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say which ones are prepared, but I remember bards don't care about that.
Everything's prepared.
Bards went prepared. You think I'm prepared? I just got things.
Well,
What?
I got to the sign-in screen. I didn't have the sign-in screen before, but I got signed in.
I got to the sign-in screen. I'm just waiting on loading in.
Yeah, now mine is attempting to load in.
I see.
Yeah. So Roger should have 5 luck points from what I'm looking at in the PHB. since our proficiency bonus is 5. And for bardic inspiration, it should be a number of times equal to his charisma modifier, which is +5. So he should have 5 uses of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh my god, mine loaded in.
Okay, great. So we're all set, right? Everybody good?
I'm still not loaded into the map.
Okay. Are you still on the gray screen?
I'm still on the gray screen.
Okay. Hopefully it'll be like my situation where I just have to wait a bit.
Have you tried clearing cache and cookies, Blaze?
I'm not using the browser, I'm using the app like Mel does.
Oh, okay. I'm scared to look at my character sheet. Oh, no, it's fine.
Look
Okay.
at your character sheet. You're no longer a wizard. You're no longer a Cambion. You're a gnome. Congrats.
I didn't happen to accidentally give you ownership of any other character sheets, right, Shrine?
Oh, let me see.
Didn't you have something that
I
you were in
have
control of?
myself, I have the Metal Spirit, and I have the Old Dragon Merchant, which I think is because you needed
Oh,
us to have
right.
access to him so we could access his
Merchant
inventory.
sheet. Right.
Yeah. And I have the Metal Spirit because that was, you know,
Liar building, right.
yeah, needed to summon something. I also have Camera, but I think everybody might have that one.
Yeah.
See, that's just the film crew that follows behind us.
It's like The Office.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
It's
still not
called
loading in.
hentai.
It's still stuck on the gray screen. It's
Okay,
actually pissed
try
off.
on a browser, Blaze, because I see your player name on the list that's like popping in and out. If the browser doesn't work, then just keep trying the app like Mel did.
Yeah, because I'm on the browser right now. I was gonna bring up the app, but I was like, well, I'll just pull up the browser and make sure it's working. And I was like, okay, I got in here. Good. We'll just stay here.
God, fucking Foundry.
See, we need to get started a half hour early. Do you mic check? Basically.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to start keeping track of all your guys' maximum HPs and stats just in case now too.
Can you export the character sheets?
No, unfortunately not. I think there was a module that tried to do it, but then it was really jank.
Mm. Hello, Squishy. I see you there.
Jab's like, could it be a RAM issue? Got any other applications or programs open that are consuming memory?
No, I don't.
Okay. How about this? For now, while Blaze is still trying to get in, and keep us posted, Blaze, okay? We'll
Mm-hmm.
start a bit with the session with Kanan's part, and then we'll go from there, all right?
Yeah.
All right. So, all right. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Let's put on the music. Is music playing?
Yes.
It is for me.
Okay. Not that one. This one.
Mhm.
There we go. We cut to a rather gruesome sight as Odalia had Falmouth's help in carrying her fiance to their room, but Falmouth was pulled away by Paul and Roger for a quick discussion in private because Kanan looked like he was in at least very capable hands with the two healing powers of Odalia and Sedna at hand. Kanan, everything is a blur to you right now. The entire world is almost like moving in rotoscope. As you're moving around, it feels like an entire cannonball is rattling and around inside your skull. The nausea starts to hit hard again as you begin to just vomit uh, over the flooring of the room. Unfortunately, a lot of it looking rather bloodied and black.
Okay.
Odalia, your wife, grimaces at this sight and she lifts you up onto the bunk bed for you to rest and lie down.
I thought they ripped off the bed in two.
They did, but I'm just calling it a bunk bed because, you know.
Okay.
Okay, browser loaded in, finally.
Okay, good. She lies you down on the bed and just looks as if she's really trying to hold it together. You look at her through half-lidded eyes as you can see blurry visages of her expression, but she holds your hand tightly as if she's about to lose you.
Alright.
Odalia looks at your eyes and tries to keep you awake by saying, "Hey, stay with us. Stay with us now. You're not allowed to die here, you understand?"
My head hurts.
I know it does. I know. Sedna takes a look at his body and uses the gem on her head to try and sense what's going on. But when she's finished, her eyes shoot open as she looks like she's about to throw up. It's encased all over his body.
What?
Are you asking me, or is this in character?
I'm asking you.
Yeah. She says it's encased all over his body inside. Kanan, what did you do?
I don't know what I did.
She tries to hold your chest to take a deep breath and trying some of her purification magic, and you know when she does, it feels as if someone put an ice pack right on your body.
I can't hear him anymore. Your hand feels cold.
She tries to smile for you, says, I know, okay. It's going to get probably a lot colder, and it's going to feel like a big weight on your chest, okay? So please could forgive me.
Okay.
She looks over to Odalia and whispers to her, to be honest with you, I've never tried doing this on somebody else before in this situation. I don't know if it's going to help, but Odalia just says, what? Spit it out. I need your permission. I don't know how he's going to react to it, but it might help stave off the pain. Whatever it is, just do it. Sedna takes a deep breath and pushes down on your chest more, where it feels like the entire inside cavity of your ribs is being just flooded with ice cubes. Like the entire coldness of her hands just takes over that part of your body. And though it stops your body from feeling like it's being cooked from the inside out, your red dragon physiology definitely does not appreciate the cold.
Oh no. He's gonna start convulsing, I guess. Ow. He's gonna start convulsing.
Sorry, say that again, Mel?
He's going
to start
convulsing.
Yeah. Odalia's going to try and hold you down with as much strength as she could. And meanwhile, Setna's going to use her gem, and it starts glowing, and all you can do is kind of just start staring at its glow even as you convulse. And you start feeling relaxed.
Yes.
Your convulsions start to slow down in pace, as when you look into the gem, you see yourself at the breakfast table. By your right is Kezia, and by your left is Ashera, your wife.
You relate to the dinner table.
When you say that, an entire 2 plops of ice cream seems to get projectile launched onto your chest and onto your face. And when you look at the perpetrator, little Kezia seems to be hiding something behind her hands.
Did you just throw ice cream at me?
Maybe.
What did we say about throwing food at the table?
Oh, come on, Daddy. You looked like you were really distressed.
I don't like sweets.
I know you don't. But that's why I made these special. Here, try it.
he will try some.
You taste it, and it tastes incredibly salty in your mouth.
Oh, that's super salty.
Well, Daddy, you said you didn't like it sweet.
Oh, well. Thank you, my dear.
Mama said that sweet stuff, the opposite of it is salt. You know.
Yeah, it's very salty.
Yeah. Do you want some more, Daddy?
No, I'm good. I'll just take what you've given me.
She starts to frown. Oh, okay. I guess I'll dump the rest of what I made out.
I gave it to the Drake.
Okay. Ashera starts to nudge at you with her elbow. And she gives you the look.
What?
At least pretend to eat it.
I am going to eat it.
The rest of it, my dear.
Okay. You will start to begrudgingly eat it.
Kezia just goes, yay! And as the taste of pure salt and sodium just fills up your mouth, you're at least entranced by the face of your daughter as she looks at you and says, I love you, Daddy.
I love you too.
And we break back into what's going on in reality as Kanan is peacefully unaware in this world as like entire vials of blood starts to fill his mouth. Odalia tries to help this by using her watermancy to keep the blood at bay and removing it from his mouth. But she applies pressure to all the pores she starts seeing cracking through the scales on his body as she really just attempts to not break down in tears right now. Please live. Please. While that's happening, we move over to Falmouth, Roger, and Paul. Now, Shrine, I believe you said you wanted this to be set up where Falmouth and Roger wanted to talk to Paul.
Well, it's actually Roger probably talking with Paul, and then talking with Falmouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then in that case, I leave the floor to you for this.
Okay, well, technically I'm going to leave the floor to Paul for this. We can't hear you.
For fuck's sake. Okay. Paul is. Shut up. Paul is not looking at Roger. He's just kind of looking down at the ground and seems to want to say something, but is not doing so.
Roger's actually not looking at Paul, and he looks at Falmouth, and it's just like, it's pretty bad, isn't it? About Kanan.
Yes. What spells I have and what healing I can do is short-term and temporary. We would need a stronger restoration spell than what I can do. I can only do lesser restoration. We would need someone who can do greater restoration, maybe to excise completely, or at least instantaneously.
I might be able to do something like that. I need a little time to take a look into it, though. Because that ain't something I've cast before.
Well, bards are capable of greater magic than paladins are in some respects. You certainly have better spells than I do.
Well, if we can buy him a little time, then I can try. But we're gonna have to buy him time first.
I'll do what I can to help triage him, but I don't know how long it'll last. Because whatever that brother of his was, it's a poison that I can't cleanse. And generally speaking, I'm pretty good at cleansing poisons.
What the hell What kind of family does this man have? Thought Faye was bad. Roger's going to kind of look over at Paul. Sort of, not really like kind of sort of glance at him. Sort of almost testing the waters, like, is he just gonna stand there?
So there's nothing we can do for him?
What I can do is going to be slower. It could potentially work, but it will take a lot of time. Roger might be able to do something if he does have greater restoration or can gain greater restoration, since we did become stronger, I suppose. And that's probably going to be faster than what I can do. But he's going to need time to learn it, prepare it.
'Cause if I'm gonna use it, I gotta make sure that I do it right.
Kanan hadn't sacrificed his magic, he'd be able to lift it off of himself.
There's a lot of things that if Kanan didn't do, well, things would be different. But, you know, there's a lot of things that if a lot of us didn't do, things would be different. But, you know, totally not looking at Paul when he's
Of course, this happens after we break the contract.
What?
I said, of course, this happens after we break the contract.
Consider that a mercy, otherwise you'd be writhing and dying along with him from the inside out.
And when you say that, you just hear Odalia's voice screaming out in the halls. Roger, Fulmans, get in here.
That's your cue. I don't think you're gonna have time to really practice it beforehand if you haven't.
All right.
You go in, you see Kanan still slightly convulsing, and also Setna trying to keep him at bay. But you can still see him bleeding out the mouth. And he says, I don't care what it is you can do, just please help now. I don't know what to do.
I could try something, but I haven't done it before. Just gonna warn you ahead of time. Give me 1 second here.
Also, he's gonna put his hands on Kanan to start trying with the stabilization process. And pour in some of his healing touch towards it.
Roger's going to make an attempt at greater restoration once he can properly target somebody. There we go. So, Roger is going to sit down like next to Kanan, like as close as he can get. Stop trying to target yourself, honey. Don't do that. But he is going to, you know, kind of take hold of Kanan's hand. And
Hello? Testing?
hello? Yes, you still
Hi.
there?
You're fine.
Breaking, my computer went mute all of a sudden. I'm so sorry. So
Oh my
could you
God.
start over on after I Odalia asked you to help?
Yes. Basically,
Hey,
we came into the room. Falmouth, go ahead.
Falmouth had put his hands onto Kane and started using some of his healing touch with lay on hands towards stabilizing and trying to remove some of the poisoning.
And Roger's just like, okay, look, I have not done this before. I'm gonna say that up front. Like he's saying that to Adalia.
And Odalia said his sister's doing the same thing. I don't care what you have to do. Please just let him live.
All right. And he is gonna sit down. He's gonna take Kanan's hand in his. And he's going to attempt to cast Greater Restoration. And when he does, he sort of bows his head. And it doesn't sound like Roger's usual. Like, usually Roger is making quips and stuff, and obviously he hasn't been during the last fight. But this time it sounds a bit more like a prayer. And he says, Lord of the Rat, our martyred father, take this poison from his veins and free him from this wicked pain. What do you mean I have no spell slots to cast Greater Restoration? Bitch, yes I do!
It's okay, just cast it.
I am going to make the attempt to cast it, if it'll let me. There we go.
Okay, perfect. You cast Greater Restoration onto Kanan, and the positive energies of the spell begin to wash over his body, and you can kind of see a white aura of some kind, though it's dim, fill your hands and go onto his. And you can see him becoming more calm about his movements, and hyper bleeding coming from his orifices seem to be stopping. As for Falmouth, your lay on hands healing touch seems to be helping as well, with staving off the degradation of his body, as you can start to see the tips of his horns becoming slightly black. But it seems to have halted when you gave your healing touch. Kanan, in your mind, as you are with Ashera and Kezia in your happiness, the bright, warm glow of your old home slowly dims as you can start to feel yourself tug away from this happy memory, as Kezia and Ashera look at you in panic. Daddy, what's going on?
I don't know. Winston, shut up.
Ashera just gives you an almost wise, knowing look. You have to go, don't you?
Go where? I don't know what you're talking about.
Kezia just holds your hand. Can you stay then, Dad?
I want to, but something is tugging me away.
Roll for a wisdom saving throw, Kanan.
Okay.
Would he be able to benefit from the aura from Falmouth or no?
I'm gonna say yes. So technically, it's a 15.
Yes.
With a 15, you look around in the surrounding, and memories start slowly creeping back into your mind of your battles alongside companions as you start to remember slaying one of your evil brethren and having descended into a psychosis state in which you just devoured his irradiated heart. And then the feeling sinks down into your stomach like a knot as you start to realize that this dream, no matter how pleasant and how much it's the core of what your happiness truly meant to you, you know that it's not the present. Your daughter's not here. There's a chance she could even be at Strahd's castle. And your wife, as beautiful as she was, and probably still is in your mind, your current wife and love holds on to your hand desperately out there right now, crying for you to live.
It's that disgusting taste.
Oops. Cassie, I just was like, well, it's probably just my ice cream, Daddy, right? I mean, and I can just, you don't have to eat it anymore, okay? Just stay here.
Why do I taste blood?
Ashera holds your other hand and looks at you solemnly. Kanan.
Why do I taste blood?
The visage of Ashera starts fading back and forth from her idealized image in your mind to her bloodied body when she was killed. But she still speaks to you in her idealized self. My love, it's not your time.
Are you going to leave me again?
It's not me that's leaving, my love.
Oh my god.
But you don't belong here. At least not yet. And neither should this image of our daughter.
What should I do?
Hold on to the friends that are keeping you up right now, Kanan. They carry the love that I held for you. Even though it no longer takes the form of me. She cries. You can't be here.
Gonna try and reach out to hug her.
You try, but your body is being tugged away even more into the darkness. And your daughter Kezia just running after you desperately, tripping on the floor while she holds out her hand for her dad. You shock yourself awake back into the living world.
She's gonna start coughing like crazy.
You cough out a bit more blood, but thankfully not as much as before. As you're surrounded by Sedna, Odalia, Roger, and Falmouth, all of which seem to be sweating as they have been keeping up their magic for quite a while to get you to this stable state.
What the fuck happened to me?
Well,
Okay.
where should I begin?
Odalia doesn't seem to care as she just openly just bawls her eyes out while she hugs you hard.
You will try and reach up to stroke her head. Hello.
Sedna seems extremely just sluggish and tired as she speaks to you. Are you okay, brother?
I feel like I've been hit in the stomach.
That's probably from eating your brother's heart.
I didn't eat anyone's heart.
Alma just looks at Roger. Yes, you did.
What?
Big dragon fella.
Sickly green flames.
Got him to give up his wings mid-flight or mid-fight.
Odalia looks at you. What did you do?
Well, first he sacrifices magic.
What?
Yeah.
It's all
For what
coming
reason?
back.
To help in the fight.
The magic I can somewhat try and gather my thoughts on later, but what is this about him eating a heart?
So, when we finally felled his brother was still alive. Kanan started to take his knife and butcher his brother. Kept on stabbing and carving even after he was dead, which is why I grabbed his wrist.
Was it
Because
poisoned?
at that, I'm thinking that whatever was making his brother's flames a sickly green color that had like a poison effect to it was also something that affected his heart, and by ingesting it, he took that intense poison and flame into himself, causing this.
Odalia looks back over to you. It looks like her expression is in tatters. As you can clearly tell, she's been, uh, at least out of character in your mind, crying a lot. How would you do this?
It's all coming back to me.
So it's true then.
Something urged me to eat his heart.
She kind of lightly taps you on the shoulder. And did you think about our child? Or were you just too busy wanting to be a hypocrite about everything you told me about being safe?
I couldn't resist the voice.
Sedna just looks over to Odalia. I think no. She just stood up. We can't do this. She purses her mouth a bit and just stomps out, looking as if she's still crying.
He's gonna watch her leave, and he will try and get out of bed.
Sedna just holds you back. Oh, brother, no. And
You're still not well enough.
we took off what I hope was the worst of it, but I'm not even sure what this is. I mean, Roger and Falmouth used the best they have on you, and it's still not completely gone. I can still sense it in your body, just creeping around.
I can't just
Parasite.
lie here.
It's probably going to take repeated additional sessions of healing spells and power to remove what's left.
What's worse, too, is... She looks as if she's trying to be nice and not say something blunt.
What?
Because you no longer have magic coursing in your veins, I don't sense the holy aura on you that probably would have kept that poison somewhat at bay.
I can't hear his voice anymore.
As a
Whose voice?
cleric, Bahamut. As a cleric, his magic comes from his god. By sacrificing his ability to use magic, he severed the connection.
Oh, brother.
He's gonna try and get up again.
Brother, please.
Don't make us tie you to the bed.
Get out!
What?
Get out!
What? Why?
Get out!
Sedna looks genuinely shocked that you took such a tone with her, and she just holds her hands back together. And
All
just
of
goes,
you,
"Oh,
get out!
okay."
Roger's gonna
Fine.
pause. Roger's gonna
Fine.
pause and look at Falmouth.
No, leave him to his misery if that's the way he wants.
You sure that's a good idea?
I feel like if we try and do anything now while he's in this enraged position, he'll probably try and kill us too. I don't think that's good for anyone.
We're gonna need to check back in on him.
Why are there 2 Roger tokens?
There have been 2
Well,
Roger
you see,
tokens.
he's dissociating. No, yeah, it's because the whatever we were having happen earlier, definitely something was going on there. I don't know what was going on, but
It's fine. Just pretend he's not here.
I think that's
Yeah.
just something going on with the movement, to where, for some reason, even though you moved, it never got rid of your starting position. Oh wait, I can delete
There we
it.
go.
I think.
Yeah.
You guys go out, and you can hear faint sounds of just sobbing coming from Sedna.
One just follows the sound, and he just like pulls her into a hug.
I've never heard him yell at me like that before.
Unfortunately, I've heard him yell like that.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you didn't.
Is he going to be okay?
He would be if he hadn't kicked us out when we were still trying to give him healing and other treatment.
I didn't want to tell him, but to be honest, I don't know if we can ever completely cure him of it. It's not something I'm familiar with. I'm not truly a doctor, so. But
While I have
It's nothing magic can affect.
while I have some experience with healing, wasn't as extensive as his own, nor as extensive as my fiance's. This will take divine intervention, I think. What was that sound?
She just nods quietly. Oh, I'll go see if I can, I suppose just wait it out.
That's all we can do while he's in this state of rage. He'll just lash out if we try and treat him, and then we'll have more people who are injured and potentially whatever this is. Best to wait until he's calmed down a bit.
She just nods, though she still frowns.
You've done nothing wrong. What's going on with him is a consequence of what he chose to do.
Meanwhile, Barbara walks down the hall and runs into you, Roger.
Just kind of
How
look
bad
over.
is it?
It's pretty bad. He's at least stable enough to yell at us right now. So there's
Yeah, I
that.
heard.
Yeah,
Is he gonna live?
I hope so.
So what exactly happened?
Well, how far back you want me to explain what happened?
Just tell me what went down with him.
Had to fight a dragon. Something wrong with it. Don't know what was wrong with it, but it wasn't right. And it was one of those this is his brother kind of things. I don't. He's got some weird
Okay, well,
shit going
just
on.
tell.
Anyway,
All right. Skip over.
I'm
Just
working on it. I'm working on it. Give me a sec. Give me a second. But
she says, "Look, I understand. There's probably a lot of angst there, but what exactly poisoned him?
well, he killed the dragon and he ate its heart.
Poisoned heart. Huh.
Yeah. Well, they don't think. I mean, said in
So
Falmouth,
what's the
don't really think it's
symptoms?
poison. I mean, he's like bleeding. Well, from what I can tell, he's bleeding out his skin, throwing up blood. Looks like. I'm not sure what all else. I mean, he's exhausted, sick.
And he's also angry, huh?
Well, that's just Kanan. He's always angry.
Well, no, angry up to an extreme level. He's yelling
Yeah.
at his own sister.
I mean, that ain't that. Again, that's just Kanan. He's usually angry.
So this is gonna be a stretch, probably, but I don't think your magic's gonna be able to do anything about this. Not completely, anyway.
Oh, why is that?
It sounds familiar.
What is this like a fox problem?
Barbara looks at you and goes, "It sounds a lot like the old stories we have. Back in the old country, when there was a lot of yokai roaming the lands, there were legends of yokai enriched areas where my people came about under something called miasma struck.
Miasma strut.
I don't know what it is. They described it as areas with just lots of negative energies, enough to infect the mind and body. And the symptoms kind of sound a lot like what your friend's going through."
He would be the one to get struck with something that it is not even from here and could kill him. Of course. Of course.
There's also the downside of if I am right, or if we're at least close to that idea, magic only gets you part of the way.
There, anything get you the rest of the way?
Well, again, if the rumors are true, there's one possible home remedy my people came up with to try and cure the rest of it.
I I don't I don't like the sound of a lot of this already, but what kind of home remedy are we talking about?
The food kind.
Well, that's not that bad.
Well, it's not conventional food. It's not going to be like chicken noodle soup here.
Well, I figured that much.
I'm going to have to find that old scroll lying around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure Maxilios has it hidden somewhere, but it's going to involve slaying a monster that's probably extinct by now.
Roger's just gonna stand there for a minute. He's just gonna be like, "Of course it does."
She puts her hands on her hips. Hey, I didn't make up these things, okay? But
I know.
the recipe calls for something called an ooze liver.
And ooze liver.
Not just from any regular old ooze. It has to be one specifically meant to work with the kind of bad juju going on with that miasma.
Ooh, can oozes even have livers? I thought they were just liquid.
If this one that's about to be extinct probably does, unless it's probably already extinct. So it's a gamble either way.
Lovely.
After that, it's just a matter of getting the liver and also cooking it together, which she points over to your room. You know.
Yeah, that part won't be too hard.
Hope your boyfriend's not too unfamiliar with cooking monster parts.
That man could cook a rock and it'd taste good. Alright. Like, he's fine.
Okay. Well, I'll go try and find the scrolls on where the hell this is then. Lol no.
Ain't and delicious and dungeon. He's just
In the
screaming
meantime,
that.
try not to mangle each other, yeah? I mean, gods, you guys are like fucking cats.
Yeah.
My queen, the boy is weak. Should we strike him now?
Is he whispering that to himself?
No, he's like talking out loud.
Roger's just.
Now, how loud would you say it is? Would it be loud enough for Roger to hear? 'Cause
Loud
he's, like,
enough
right
for
outside.
Roger to hear because he's outside the door.
Yeah, he sounds like he's totally fine, doesn't he? Yeah? Yeah.
Are you talking to himself in there?
Yeah.
He needs someone to talk to.
Well, he already threw me, Falmouth, and Sedna out of the room, so if you would like to try, be my guest.
Do I look like a goddamn therapist?
Do I look like one?
You actually kind of look like it's your kink.
No, it ain't.
I mean, if the things I'm hearing from your friends are right, then, you know, you kind of have a knack for trying to fix things.
Roger's actually just gonna, like, walk off. Like, just...
I will bide my time, and the boy shall be ours. Beep, 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 beep.
Kanan, as you're muttering to yourself,
Oh, he's
I'm
not the
gonna
one
need your-
muttering.
Oh, I know. But go ahead and roll for me. Actually, hold on. Someone at the door. I'll be right back.
Beep,
Sorry,
boop.
1 sec.
Kill them.
Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
Like, you're like, kill them, and I'm like, gestures to Kanan. That's Kanan on a daily basis.
Yo-ho-to,
Yeah.
yo-ho-to, yo-ho-to.
That's what Kanan's doing in the room.
I gotta wait for the chicken to cool off. It's too hot.
Oh yeah, I have chicken.
We do have chicken.
Honey garlic chicken.
We got fried.
Lemonade.
What?
Sorry.
You okay?
Yep.
Liar. Don't ask me to get chicken for you.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Okay. Can't believe Max got kidnapped. Jesus Christ.
Mel.
Mel.
I'm eating.
Uh-huh, you're a liar.
I am eating.
You got 2 hands.
Yeah, and I'm using them to eat.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Likely story.
I feel like if D&D alignments were a thing in real life, Mel would be chaotic good.
Uh-huh.
It's true.
Why is it always the duck? We have access to the internet that has millions upon millions of wonderful sound effects. Like that one. And yet, you pick a duck. I would say Sid needs to give you some of his, but that's a terrible idea.
Oh no.
Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum. Yum 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 yum.
The most advanced Dungeons and Dragons game.
Jeff was just like, ducks are an inherently funny animal. They have the audacity to be a flying amphibious creature that sounds like that.
Did you just call him Jeff?
Jab.
Jab.
Okay, it sounded like you said Jeff, and I'm
yes,
like...
Jeff. Jab's other personality. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's another D&D character.
Uh-huh.
Oh lord.
Jab plays Jeff and blocks Boomvile.
Max is
The
dead.
fuck was that?
He's dead.
He's
The
dead, Jim.
resort got him.
The resort got to him.
What video did you post this time, Mel?
I don't trust any video that Mel posts.
Duck laughs at woman. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on. If we're gonna share dumb duck videos, let me get my favorite.
No.
Oh no, what have you started, Mel?
Chat save me.
There's no saving you. If my stuff ever loads. Come on, buddy, you can do it.
What kind of name is for a duck is Munchkin?
What kind of, like, what do you mean? That's a perfect name for a duck.
Here you go. It's got one of my favorite sounds in it. Ever. This right
Duck,
here.
duck disappears and reappears.
Oh god.
It's so good. I love the sound effect.
The notorious disappearing duck.
I mean, ducks do tend to disappear once they go into Paul's kitchen.
Okay, not all of them.
Unlike chickens.
I did say
Unlike
tend to.
chickens.
I said tend to.
Sorry about that, gang. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I tried to
We
slam the
were-
door in their face, but it turns out it was a family member.
Oh.
Oh, so it wasn't a Jehovah's Witness.
No, but turns out a family member that I haven't seen in years, and they just expect that I remember them.
Don't you just hate that?
That's awkward.
Yeah, but I'm back. So, all right.
Mel's been bombarding us with duck sounds.
Quack.
It's gone nuts.
Okay, so as you guys faintly hear Kanan's voice speaking to himself outside his door, everyone kind of has a very tense session of waiting. And eventually, Kanan,
Hmm?
your door opens and Odalia returns.
Adalia's gonna see him with his eyes glowing yellow and sitting in like a meditative position.
Kanan,
He cannot hear her.
she
is-
takes a deep breath.
His face looks super calm, even though there's a trickle of blood trickling down his mouth.
She approaches you and tries to wipe away the blood on your mouth. Kanan, you need to lie down.
He does not move, and his eyes remain glowing.
She tries to shake you awake. Kanan. Kanan.
The boy shall belong to us,
What?
not this pitiful gator woman.
I don't know who you are, but get out of my husband. And she's gonna punch you.
That's gonna wake him up, and he's like, "Ow, what the fuck?" And he's just gonna shake his head awake. What happened?
I don't even know how to answer that. But you were speaking nonsense to me.
And when she looks into his eyes have changed. Like, they don't look like the soulful, like, loving eyes, and they look more reptilian, and he's now got yellow sclera.
Did your eyes change?
Not that I know of.
I'm hoping it's not your liver going. Just lie down, Kanan.
Are you still angry with me?
Of course I am. You almost died. Again. And after you got so self-righteous with me about being... She stops herself and just takes a deep breath. All I care about right now is just you getting better.
He's gonna look a bit guilty, and he's gonna, like, lower his head.
Did I hear you yell at everyone earlier?
Did I?
You told them to get out.
Oh god, what did I do?
Kanan, I don't... These lapses... I don't know if it's just something I'm going to have to live with, or if you're just going to constantly black out like this, but I need you here. Our child will need you here.
Children, actually. He's going to, like, put his hand over his head and he's gonna slowly, like, rub it.
I don't know what to say you anymore. No matter how many promises, I'm starting to feel like your promises don't mean anything.
Ouch. I've been hearing this voice in my head ever since we've gotten to the Fox Village.
Kanan, and this is coming from me. At this point, you need help.
I don't want to
You see, she
burden you
begins
with my issues.
And you know she begins crying again when you say that. You already are by doing all this.
He's going to try and reach out for her hand.
She pulls it away. No. I can't. I can't do it again.
What do you mean?
You can't just embrace me, tell me everything's okay, tell me you'll be better, and then just do this.
Everything is not okay.
I know it's not okay.
I just wanted to know you were still here.
I am still here. I'm not going to abandon you, but when I get close, it feels like you just... She just quietly sits down next to you on the bed and just goes silent.
He's gonna start, like caressing the necklace that she gave him. You are right, as always. I do need help.
Don't just say that like you're trying to just placate me.
I'm not. There's something in my head and I can't get rid of it. And he compels me to do things that I would never do.
And talk to someone.
I don't think they would.
Your
understand.
friends and I just stood in here, just bringing you back from the brink.
He looks just like me.
Are you even listening to me?
I am listening. But I'm telling you, there's someone inside of me, and I don't know how to get rid of him.
At this point, Odalia looks like she's so exhausted, just mentally and physically. She doesn't know if what you say has credence or if it's legitimately just sounds like the ramblings of someone with mental trauma that's finally cracking. But regardless, she just takes a deep breath and closes her eyes and just reaches out for your hand.
No more excuses. No more
Do you mean it this
lies.
time?
He's gonna look at her and he's like having another trickle of blood down his mouth. Something is compelling me to do awful things, and I need help.
She wipes away the blood from your mouth and summons some water from her water skin in order to try and give more healing to your body. I believe it when I see it. You can take the first step by apologizing to your sister and friends. Setna was a mess, Kanan. The girl practically used up all her stamina just to try and help.
I will apologize when I can get out of this bed.
As for the voice, I want you to tell at least me or any one of your friends when this happens, okay?
His eyes are gonna start to glow again. Believe him, child. And he starts to snicker.
She pushes you down onto the bed harder and intensifies her water magic. I'm talking to my husband.
Do not worry. Your husband will be safe. But slowly and surely, he is coming to our side. And my queen shall have her son again.
I don't know who you are, but he is mine.
He was mine.
Stay out of it.
Before he was yours, Gator Woman.
He then slaps you.
It's gonna wake him up. Ow! I know I screwed up, but damn.
Get used to it. If I hear you talking like that again, I'm going to do it, okay?
Talking like what? I don't understand.
Just don't worry about it.
Okay. Could you lift your weight off? You're kind of hurting me.
Okay. Can you eat?
I think so.
How does it feel right now?
Like, I have nausea and a migraine. And an
Yes.
intense ringing in my ear that comes and goes.
Just try and sleep, okay?
Yes, dear.
She stays with you throughout the night.
Bitches!
Well, Sedna continues to sit with you, Falmouth, but you can tell the whole time she's just nervous by the way she fiddles with her fingers.
Owen's just gonna keep on holding her close. Is there something on your mind? You can trust me.
If he dies, those will be the last words we say to each other. Him just telling me to get out.
I don't think he'll die just yet. I think there's still a chance.
But I don't even
Again.
know what it is that's in him. It's never felt like this. Storybooks, you always know how it's going to end. It's comforting, but sitting here just waiting for an answer I don't know, it's just... Is this what it's like out here?
Life, unfortunately, isn't so certain the way a book is. It's not so finite with a determined ending.
It seems scary.
I know. Uncertainty is frightening at times. I can understand that. But it also means that we can choose, and our choices do matter. So, with that in mind, what will you choose to do? You don't want it to end on those words, so what will you do?
I don't know if he wants to see me right now.
Oh, there's one way to find out. Only way to find out is to try and go knocking on his door.
Okay. Thank you, Fulmus.
Of course. And again, if there's ever anything you need, just feel free to look out for me.
The ever dependable night captain. I guess my fantasy wasn't wrong about that. Meanwhile, we cut over to Roger. What are you up to?
Roger's just kind of gone off by himself. He is looking out the ship window. Not really, not really here. Like he's kind of just thinking to himself and trying to be as far away from everybody else as possible right now.
I need some air.
Yes, basically.
Nice, okay.
So that is what Roger is currently doing.
So what's going through his mind right now?
Roger is not doing well, obviously. He currently is thinking over his place in this group and his place in the world and where he should be versus where he wants to be.
You're deep in thought to yourself, having these deeply concerned, unsure feelings about your place in this group. All the while just looking outside the window towards the sea. And as the ship slightly just tilts back and forth, the only thing your mind goes back to right now is the situation going on with your family as well. You begin to hear footsteps behind you, as they sound like armored footsteps.
He's gonna like sort of turn around and look at Falmouth.
Sorry, am I interrupting something?
Nothing important.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn.
You can tell that even though he says that, something is uncharacteristically seeming to eat away at Roger right now.
Okay. So, you're not usually the pensive sort. That's usually myself or Kanan or Paul. Well, Paul increasingly, frequently of late. But you're usually not the one who's withdrawn.
Roger's just gonna look at him and sort of gesture around and be like, "Have you seen our current situation?"
Naturally, I have.
What what isn't there to be pensive about?
Well, usually you're the one who's trying to find the bright side to everything. And quite frankly, I think that might have been unfair to you, because it shouldn't be on you to always try and look for that. So, you've been doing a lot of listening when we've had troubles. Maybe you need to talk about your own thoughts and troubles with someone?
Roger's gonna lean on the windowsill, just like it looks very tired. It's it's a lot, and it's stupid, and I just need to stop being like Sidney.
Stop being like her in what way?
All all this, all this running around is all this not being who I'm supposed to be.
Okay, I'll bite. Who do you think you're supposed to be?
I'm supposed to be Roger Cunningham. I am supposed to be a member of the Cunningham family. I'm supposed to be taking care of my sick father. I'm supposed to be stepping up for the family. I'm supposed to be back home being the fucking nobleman's son and not being a whore and not being a bard and not making everybody's life worse. That's all I
I,
do.
I can't speak to your family life. I would never try and like gainsay you. So it's like, oh, you shouldn't be so hard on yourself as far as that, because I'm not in your shoes. I can't say that. But I will say that you certainly don't make everyone's life worse.
If it wasn't for me, Paul wouldn't even be here. Wouldn't be in this place. He came along with me, and we ended up here.
Okay, that's not even your fault. That's Strahd's fault, for one thing, because he's been bringing people at random here for centuries. That's not even something you can blame yourself for, so don't go there.
We wouldn't have been in a place where he would have brought us here in the first damn place if it wasn't for me. Then on top of that, I go and nearly get my ass killed, and he changes literally everything about himself just to fucking save my ass.
Okay, that was Seraphina's choice to pick you up as soon as she saw you and try and make you become one with the earth. That wasn't on you, and that's not on Paul. That's entirely her fault.
Yeah, you know why? Because she hates my face. Because that's apparently just part and parcel of being me. Alright? Like, my mother hated my face.
Seraphina just lets out a big sigh in your mind and goes like, "All right, I've heard enough."
Great. And now she's talking.
She
He's
comes
gonna
out of your
throw his
body
hands
in a
up.
spark of fire. I was waiting for you to get over yourself, but it seems like you're kind of holding on to that.
I mean, You did try and kill him just because he looks like who he is.
So did that other girl, but it seems like you also took her in your motley little band, like a little puppy.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody seems to think that all red tieflings look the fucking same, but yeah, he just throws his hands up in the air.
She sighs. Whatever information I did glean from that tiny little brain of yours, you're a worshiper of Il Mater, right? Or whatever his name is.
The family is.
And what does he believe in?
Compassion. That's like his whole thing, taking on other people's suffering.
Because it sounds like to me, he seems like the god of just suck it up and move on with it.
Thanks.
You can interpret it any way differently, but here's what I see. You're part of the group that somehow defeated me, defeated the sister of that raging little muscle woman that I used to be with, somehow saved a little orphan, and also gathered around a bunch of little adoptees in that little runaway house of yours.
And a lot of those people are there because you helped them feel heard and seen.
She looks over the phone and says, yeah, all that sappy stuff. But look, you can stand here and feel sorry for yourself, but I know that's not who you are. I was rattling around inside that brain for as long as I could. And I know that even in the worst of times, you still reach out a little hand to even the most injured little child on the street. Even if that child's gonna bite that hand, you still reach out.
Seraphina. And I say this with the utmost respect. Kindly fuck off.
Oh, is the little one finally getting some fire in that throat now?
Fuck's sakes.
What did she say?
Alright, he just went, fuck's sakes.
Your own sake?
Yeah, whatever.
She just said, lash out all you want, but you know I'm right. Now, you can feel sorry for yourself for your own time, but since we share a body, I'm going to need you to start putting up more of a fight than you did back there when you were tied to that thing. You and I both know you could have worked harder to get out by yourself. Instead, you just kind of sat there like a little lump while your friends just watched you almost melt.
Seraphina, what did I just fucking say to do?
He looks at you and said, well, guess what? We're part of the same goddamn body now. So it doesn't matter how much you want me to fuck off. We're stuck like this.
That don't mean I have to listen to you.
All right, well, I did whatever this trying crap was. I'm getting a drink.
Now, she does have a point.
Yeah, I know. I know that I feel sorry for myself. And I know that it's not gonna help anybody for me to feel sorry for myself. Which is why I, again, should suck it up and go back home and be what I'm supposed to be.
You know Strahd's not gonna make it that easy for you, right?
Faye has a ticket out for me.
Yeah, if you go back with her to Strahd, but who's to say that Strahd will actually uphold that, considering the fact that he's been entertaining himself with bringing people like us here for centuries as his little opposition?
I mean, I don't know if he will or not. but seems like it would be better for everybody otherwise.
I disagree. Because Paul, yes, he was stupid with how he was talking back to Strahd after being warned and warned and warned. Yes, that was stupid of him. But he was also frantically trying to find a way to break that pact so that he could get you back. Because he recognized that he fucked up.
Sure, he wasn't trying to break that pact for other reasons.
I'm pretty damn sure. Because with that whole pact thing going on, he got hurt, Kane got hurt, Kane got hurt, he got hurt. That meant extra worry you would have had because of that pact.
Yeah, you know what else it meant? It meant he couldn't go off himself. You've heard exactly that. You've heard that from him.
I have. But I think another reason he hasn't done that is because of you. And because he doesn't want to hurt you.
Well, he can join the club.
Look, I can't say that you are wrong as far as what your family expects of you, as far as what your society, your city thought of you and expected of you. But have you ever felt like you belonged in those roles that they expected you to fill?
That doesn't matter. They ain't never mattered. What? What I am. What I want to be. That don't fucking matter. Never has. All that's
I
ever
just,
mattered is what I'm supposed to be. That's to everybody.
setting that aside, who do you want to be and what do you want to be?
What I want and who I want to be ain't working. Hell, pretty sure the one thing that I want more than anything else in this fucking world just told me to fuck off.
Kanan telling you not to help him?
No. You know what the stupidest part of it is? The stupidest part. The stupidest part is I see all of you come in to save my sorry ass. And I see Paul, and I was happy he was okay. I don't think I need any more proof of how broken I am than seeing somebody that did that to me and thinking, thank God they're okay.
That doesn't make you stupid. That again, just like Serafina said, it makes you an embodiment of Ilmater's beliefs. More so than anyone in your family. You represent his beliefs more than your sister, more than your mother, and probably more than your father.
I would love to see you say that to their faces sometime, because that would be hilarious, honestly.
I'll gladly do that when we're out of here.
I ain't, I ain't religious. I ain't the religious type. I
You don't have to be religious to be a good person.
For a moment that you're speaking to Roger, you feel as if Roger internalizes all your words but becomes more distant stance-wise as he continues to stare off the window. Seems like he wants just some distance for now.
If you ever need to talk, I'm willing to listen just like you've listened when we've needed to talk. You don't have to go through it alone.
thanks.
Anytime.
You hear Falmouth leave as you take a deep breath. A good few minutes go by in complete peace and silence before you just literally just randomly hear in the periphery of your left ear. That sounded like it was a lot. And when you look to your left, all of a sudden you see a new figure just waiting there in the corner of the room.
He's gonna take one look. Oh my
Oh no.
Roger, for the love of God, okay. He is
Oh
gonna
no.
he is gonna take one look at this
You
figure.
see a sloth-like figure wearing some sort of straw hat, and he seems to be working on some crocheting in the corner, having witnessed everything.
Roger's gonna take one look at this guy and just go, you know what? No.
Hi.
And just walks out of the room.
Wait. He calls out.
What?
Listen, before you leave, could you at least help me a little bit? I'm trying to get this crocheting done for those 4 little gatorkins that are down in the hold.
You're crocheting for the Gatorkin.
Yeah, there's a lot more on the ship now after you guys brought them in. We didn't really expect that much residency, so they're just kind of everywhere in every nook and cranny of the ship now.
Who are you again?
Oh, name's Mirakit. Sorry, I didn't make myself known, but you know, sloth. I'm not exactly that fast, and the conversation you had with your friend, I didn't want to intrude.
So you just sat there in the corner quietly and eavesdropped on the whole thing.
Well, I mean, I suppose I could have just held my ears closed the whole time, but then how would I crochet? It was quite a struggle. I'm so sorry.
Roger looks so fucking done right now.
But I mean, I hate to ask this, but you know, no one seems to be able to help. Uh, could you help me crochet a little bit, or at least just hold some of the string?
He's like, fuck it, might as well. And he just goes over to hold the string for it.
Thank you. He gives you a little bit of purple and pink lined string. Oh, tell me, your name's Roger, right? At least that's what I'm getting from the conversation earlier.
Yeah.
A lot is going on in your life, huh?
Yeah, plenty.
Hmm. Yeah. I, of course, don't mean to pry into any of it, so I won't. But Sounds to me like there's a lot you gotta think about and choose.
Yeah.
I mean, you must be a good person, though. From what I'm hearing of your friends, he seems to have quite the raving reviews about you. Yeah. He speak. You hear this Mirrokin, and he speaks in this strangely peaceful and calm tone that's so removed from seemingly all the troubles of life that you can't help but kind of feel a little relaxed talking to him.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I guess I should show the picture so everyone can see.
Yes, yes, please. Let's see this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love him.
A crocheting sloth. Sitting in the corner.
He looks over to you and goes, I'm hoping with these crocheted blankets that it might help the caterkin stay a little warm when they're in this ship.
They having trouble with that?
Oh, I just assume so, you know? I mean, I know they're not actually gators, but I mean, you know. Sometimes it's a little better to at least try and fail than not try at all, you know? Plus, even if they don't like it, they still have some pretty blankets.
He's gonna kind of look sidelong at this sloth, and he's just like, not a single damn thing in this entire journey, I guess, has prepared me for half of the shit that I have seen.
Mm, like a talking sloth crocheting.
Yes, you're one of those things.
He laughs calmly with you. Yes, I get that a lot. But, you know, wise old person once said that no one is truly born into the world prepared. There's only one thing that we're born to do, really, and, you know, we all do it at some point in the end of our journeys. But I suppose the whole point is to try and build up as much of an interesting life before then, yeah?
Wow.
I'd say your life has been pretty interesting so far, wouldn't you say?
Sure as hell I'm ahead of the game in that department.
Yes, I suppose interesting does carry both negative and positive. It's a lot of fun, but, you know, sometimes it's more fun just to have a regular day than to see things go down or go awry.
I just
Oh, please, speak freely. We're just crochet buddies.
Roger actually kind of laughs at that a little bit because, again, absurdity. Roger's just sitting there like, I just. I wish something wasn't wrong with me.
What would particularly be wrong, friend?
I don't know. But something's been wrong with me from the very start. Don't know
Sorry, what
what
was
it
that last
is.
part, Train?
Something's been wrong with me from the very start. Don't know what it is, but something's wrong with me.
Well, I prefer to see it as a little complication in life to help with the menial tasks and trials we go through. I suppose if we could all just surpass it with the blink of an eye, it wouldn't mean much in the end, correct? By having a little bit of a disadvantage, it's almost as if life is trying to give us a little kick in feeling rewarded for overcoming such trials. Like this crocheting. Like gods, it took me forever just to learn this pattern. And in the end, it could mean for naught. In case those Gatorkin just don't need blankets or don't even understand the concept of blankets.
Yeah, you could always ask the Gatorkin if they need blankets.
Oh, true. But, you know, like you said, something wrong with me. I'm not a very public person, you know?
That makes Roger kind of side-eyed just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I know I may seem just, you know, really good at crocheting and just very calm, but, you know, even I can get a little bit anxiety talking to a bunch of Gatorkins with sharp teeth.
Okay, Roger wants to maybe do, I guess, an insight check on this guy to see if there's just anything significantly off about
See if
him.
there's anything.
Like
Roger
it's
just sees question marked right now.
yes, basically. Roger's sitting here like, you are introduced with the rest of the people on the ship for one. For two, I have been dealing with enough people living in other people's heads and other weird shit. Are you actually even here? I don't fucking know anymore. Maybe I'm seeing shit.
You see, or go ahead and roll for insight.
Yeah. Watch me roll the worst roll.
On a 17, as far as you know, he sounds incredibly sincere to the point where it feels like he overshares. And
Because he overcares.
and he seems to just keep on just whittling away and just crocheting even as you speak calmly, and you don't sense a hint of malice from him. As for his nature or if he's here, you don't really quite know. It's an odd combination of mystery and also just the calm you feel from talking with him that draws you a little bit. As he looks at you as you kind of scan over him, and he goes like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you ask something and I didn't answer?"
No,
Yeah,
you're fine.
Phew, I'm so sorry. I get like that sometimes.
Roger's
Sometimes
just
you get sometimes you just so get deep in your own thought that you don't, you know, hard to hear what others are trying to say to you.
Roger, thinking to himself is just like, well, if he is something that's in my head, at least he's not telling me to kill people. So there's at least that. At least if I'm going crazy, the voices aren't telling me to murder people. We're good.
So,
Oof.
as a
That's
resident
not
on our lovely ship, how he looks at you for a moment. How's your journey been, just in general?
Well, I have spent half of the time trying to make sure that everybody's not killing each other or themselves, and the other half of the time talking my way both into and out of trouble.
I see. Sounds like a real swashbuckling adventure.
I guess you could put it that way.
You strike me as a gentle soul, so I don't imagine you get into a lot of violence.
A lot more than I'd care to.
At least none that you would enact without good reason, I assume.
It's not my first choice.
I see. You know, it's, what do you think of the colors? Is pink and purple too boring? Should we add a little more? He like shows you like the tapestry, and it looks like a really, at least really beautiful looking like tie-dyed style look crochet so far.
I can't believe that he's a hippie. Roger's gonna be like, I think it looks okay.
He goes like, perfect. Okay. Well, I mean, if you say that it is, then I'd say I believe you.
Roger's gonna do something. He's gonna, oh, hold on just a minute, buddy.
Sure.
He's gonna lean his head out in this hallway, and he's gonna look at the nearest gator kid. And he's gonna be like, hey.
And Gator
Like,
Ken
hey,
just looks at
buddy.
you and goes like, yes?
Can I just have you check something for me real quick? Just
Oh, I can't. I have to wait for the next event to start.
Oh no. The next event.
Yeah. I mean, we're just waiting in here until the next event at the pool party starts, right?
Oh,
boy.
honey.
Yeah, sure. Well, can you? You just gotta be in this room for a second. That's all. You don't gotta leave. Leave the ship or nothing.
He just goes like, oh no, I know what you're trying to do. You won't get me away from my spot, buddy. I gotta get back in line, alright?
Okay. And he's just gonna kind of slowly go back into the room.
That was quick. Did you need a bathroom break?
No. I am fine.
Well, I think I should be pretty much finished with this crochet.
Well, it looks lovely.
Thank you. Now, I know that you didn't need to stop and help me, so I'd like to thank you a little bit.
Well, you're welcome.
And he goes like, oh, no, not just a simple thank you, my friend. Someone with as much struggles as you feels like should be rewarded for taking on so many burdens.
Low key in the back of Roger's head. Danger, Will Robinson.
He puts out his clawed sloth hands in an open manner. Would a hug suffice?
Danger.
Roger's gonna pause for a very long moment, like.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did that come off as off-putting? I can try and ball up my claws if that helps.
It's all right. Roger's gonna awkwardly hug the sloth.
He hugs you tighter than your awkward hug would imply. And he just goes like, you just seem like someone that needed one.
Thanks.
Well, I'm off to test my little weavings. I hope they like it.
Good.
He takes his staff and brings it with him.
Good luck
And he goes,
with that.
and he looks back at you and goes like, ah, yes. Well, one last thing.
Yes.
You're doing a great job.
Gold star.
Thank you.
He just smiles in his like goofy, wide sloth grin, and he leaves.
Roger is immediately going to go find Fulmouth, very concerned. just like Falmouth.
Yes.
Thomas, for some reason, you felt Roger coming, but not in the sense that you heard his footsteps or anything, but something in your senses just tipped you off that he was coming.
I think I might be going a little bit crazy, but I'm not sure. At least if I'm going crazy, it's not telling me to kill people.
Serafina just looks at you with like a little water cup in her hand and goes like, "By the way you dress, you are crazy."
He just flips her off. So I just talked to a sloth.
Have you been drinking the seawater? Serafina just says.
No, oh, shut up. Do you remember there being a sloth on board?
I don't think so.
He was crocheting blankets for the Gatorkin.
I don't remember seeing any such creature like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
me neither.
Roger, I'm gonna need you to roll.
Oh no.
I don't know how to put this.
Oh no.
Let's see, what skill would this fall under? I'm gonna need you to roll, not for persuasion, but oh man, what the hell would this even be?
I mean, if he's trying to convince us of something that he genuinely believes, that would be persuasion.
I want you to roll me for. I want to say. Let's roll for an insight roll.
Oh, an insight roll. Okay.
Not towards Fulmouth, but towards the sloth.
Yourself.
You finally you hear yourself for a second. You realize you sound like a fucking crazy person talking about this, and you can kind of see on Fulmouth's expression that he's listening, but there's also perhaps a tiny bit of him that's just looking at you a little weird.
Like I said, I'll ask the captain about it later, but unless
Serafina just looks over Fulmouth. Get this one some water. I think he might need some clean one.
But
I don't think he's insane.
if I am going crazy, I just want to note that whatever it is that's talking to me isn't telling me to kill nobody. So that's at least a bonus in my book.
Serafina just wrote, if there was any ill intent towards you and it was close enough, I would have sensed something.
Okay, but would you have sensed anything if it was just like alive, or if it was like you? I don't. Do you count as alive? I guess I don't know.
Serafina looks at you and goes like, "Hell no! Do you have any idea how many people I would just keep sensing all day, but was just counted as a live person near you?"
Exactly.
She's got a point. It would be too much. It would be too much overload.
Look,
Exactly.
I think you're kind of tired from not eating or drinking. Probably just lie down. You're kind of babbling.
I don't necessarily think he's insane. He genuinely believes something is going on, so I don't think there's anything in that sense.
Well, I appreciate that at least.
Since I like him, it's like, I mean, he believes himself.
Because it's hard to explain, because people might consider anyone who's religious, for example, to be insane as well, if they don't have the same beliefs.
Roger's gonna gesture and be like, I know. I come from a religious family and I'm traveling with a paladin and a former cleric, and also everybody, I swear, in this group seems to attract people that talk to them in their heads. So I trust me, I get that. I get that.
But yeah, I don't think he's insane. For all we know, there could be something that is making itself known only to him. It's
Yes.
possible.
Yes, a talking sloth crocheting for a bunch of gators.
Yeah, it's almost like a weird fire bitch drinking a cup of water over here is also strange. Like it does. You live
Spirits,
inside my head, lady.
spirits like me exist,
Oh, I'm sorry. You're
but
saying that animal people don't exist. You're on a boat with a bunch of gator kin and foxes, lady.
I mean, I'm not saying you possibly couldn't think you saw a sloth, but I mean, why would there be a sloth on here?
It's possible
Why
it's
are there
Glard.
foxes and gatorkin here? Why are there foxes and gatorkin in this area in general?
She puts her water away and goes like, "Oh boy, he's going into shock."
Maybe it's glamored and it shows only to show itself to him. I don't know.
Roger's gonna
While this is,
stop.
oh,
Wait,
sorry, go on.
before that, Roger's gonna stop and sort of stare into the void for a minute and point at Falmouth and be like, "I'm gonna remember that for the future, actually, because that ain't a bad idea." That's all he's gonna say.
So, Seraphina just looks at this and just goes like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Not for my sake. We've already talked about this.
She just rolls her eyes.
Paul is gonna
You-
give Roger a hug.
Roger is actually going to very gladly accept said hug.
When you hug him, Vomith, he feels kind of warm.
I mean, he's a tiefling.
Not in that sense, but you kind of shrug it off for now because you think it just may be body heat. Meanwhile, Kanan, you're going in and out of consciousness from the pain that stops you from sleeping for long, extended durations without interruptions. Thankfully, your fiance Odalia is there to care for you in the meantime. But you hear the door crack open a bit, and you see the visage of Sedna in your periphery.
I can't see me.
You can't see you?
I can't see me.
Is it because the camera's out? Let me remove it.
Okay.
How about now?
Yeah, I can see me.
Okay. I just put the camera in your room just so everyone can see.
Okay.
Is this a bad time?
Sedna, come in, please.
I'm sorry if I upset you earlier.
No. He's gonna hold out his hands.
She tentatively reaches out to hold your hand for a moment.
He's gonna gently squeeze him. Like he feels a little warm. Not as warm as he usually is, but still warm. Listen, what I said before, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I mean,
No, it's not. I don't know what came over me. And
you were in pain. I understand.
still, though, I appreciate what you and Dahlia and everyone else did for me, and I repaid your kindness with aggression. So, I deeply apologize for my attitude, sister.
She smiles and goes like, "Thank you, brother, but it's all right. I'm just like Odalia. I'm just glad you're doing a little better."
The pain comes and goes. I am able to sleep for a little bit before it wakes me up.
Yeah, She nervously holds her hands. I wasn't able to tell you before the you know,
Mm-hmm.
but we were able to help, but some traces of the affliction still remains in you. I don't know how to get rid of it, so for now, At least you're not in danger of dying, but
I
the pain
understand.
and the aches and
They won't
some blood.
immediately go away. I understand.
But I mean, we can help stave off the symptoms from time to time.
He's going to quietly nod.
And then you just see a fox head just poke into your room
It's a fitting punishment for me.
with a knock.
Who's there?
Hey, this where Grumpy Boy is?
Hello, Barb.
There he is. Sorry, did you want me to jump out of a cake instead?
No. I don't like
So,
sweets.
you don't like sweets, huh? Oh boy, do I have the best news for you.
Huh?
So, I've been making the rounds telling all your friends, but there may be some hope for you.
Truly.
So, I don't know what the hell was going on with that dragon you were messing with, but the energies going off of it, the way Roger describes it and your symptoms kind of sounded like something from the old days that my people encountered. Called miasma.
Sounds familiar.
And she goes, so, magic isn't going to ever touch this thing completely, but there's an old remedy that can help take us the rest of the way and could possibly take that whole thing away from you.
I'm listening.
There's a particular dish that my people made back then. The twist is we're gonna need to get some monster parts for it.
You want me to eat a monster?
Not raw, you freak. Cooked.
He chuckles a little, even though it hurts. He still manages to eke out a couple of chuckles.
So, you can stay here and rest if you want, but I'm gonna give at least this little scroll I managed to get away from Maxilio's for a bit to them. It's instructions on a little island that's still around, thankfully, we think, and supposedly it's the last seen spot of an extinct species of slimes or oozes.
Oh, jeez.
Because we're gonna need an ooze liver on this one.
Hmm. Well, if it'll help, then so be it.
So, I gotta ask then. You good enough to move?
I'm actually like in a wall, so I can't actually move my character. But Kanan is gonna try and get up.
And he goes like, okay. So, I hate to ask this with the wife and the sister in the room, because I feel like I'm gonna get chewed out, but can you still fight?
After a little bit of rest, I think.
No, Odalia said.
Hmm?
With this affliction, you could get even more hurt.
But Barb says there was a cure.
I know, but Zedna looks equally concerned, and she says, are you sure, brother?
No, I'm not sure, but if there's a chance, I could alleviate my condition.
Do you need one of us to come with you in case?
Normally I would say no, but I think this time I would humbly request the assistance.
Odalia picks up her spear and goes, I'm coming.
He's gonna look at her in the sphere and then at her again. I will not argue, my dear.
Sedna holds Odale's shoulder and said, actually, is it okay if I go with him this time?
Hmm?
Odale says, what's wrong with me coming? Nothing, it's just, she kind of,
I got a dog in my life.
Sedna kind of just looks at you side eyes and like tries to get your support on this.
It's okay.
Y- You've been very tired trying to stay with Kanan. I think you might want some rest.
He's gonna look at Odalia. You were awake the whole time?
It's nothing.
No, it's not nothing.
I've stayed up longer for certain hunts, okay? Just
Please.
you're my husband.
I know. And you're my wife.
Sedna smiles. I'll be sure to keep him safe. And you know the others will too.
I promise not to do anything reckless from now on.
Odalia just
You
sighs and looks at you.
You were right. I am reckless, and it's no excuse.
I don't need a promise, Kanan. I want results.
I understand.
And if you die out there, I'm dragging you out of the hells myself.
I don't intend to die. And he slowly gets out of the bed, taking a moment to take a couple of breaths before trying to stand upright.
Alright, well, take your time, walk around a bit, try and get some movements back in your system. I mean, as far as gear goes, I guess you're going to be needing some now that you don't have those fancy magics anymore. I have some spare armor lying around I can give you, but as for weapons, I think you're going to have to make do.
Don't worry, I will make do. And he's gonna hold his hand out, and then the mirror sword are going to appear in both of his hands.
He goes like, well, all right, fancy that, all right?
Thanks, Barb.
And he goes like, don't mention it. Now I'm gonna get out of here before the wife tears me in two for suggesting what I did.
Kanan is going to walk to Odalia, and he's gonna ask for her hand.
She takes it.
You are my rock, and I appreciate you staying up and watching me. But I
You
want
would have done the same for me.
Of course. But please, I want you to rest. Rest until I get back with my sister.
I will try.
I know.
But
And
no more coming back with this type of...
I know.
You know what I mean.
Yes. And he will slowly nod as he squeezes her hand. And then he's gonna take his hand and he's gonna put it on gonna put it on her belly. You're gonna be a great
Remember, it's
mom.
not just us anymore, Kanan.
I know. And
And the human child you have waiting, and also Kezia.
we are gonna have a very big family, and I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be around.
She nods.
And he hugs her, and when he pulls apart, he will smile at her and then he looks to Sedna. Shall we, sister?
Yeah. Let's get you up and walking a bit first, just to make sure. I'm sure the others will be glad to see you.
I'm not so sure about that. He's gonna. I
She
can't
slowly,
move.
she slowly guides you out of the bed,
We.
and you hear, and Senna tries her best to yell, but it still comes off as a little sprightly voice. It goes like, "Everybody."
Oh,
Lol, no.
woo.
Kanan is up and walking.
What is this tiny ass icon on the top right of
I
my?
think Falmouth is targeting you.
Oh, what the what the actual fuck?
That was from the healing.
Oh,
Yeah. Senna announces that loud enough for everyone to hear it, at the very least.
I don't see my token.
Oh, it's the camera.
Yeah,
Get
it's
rid of
just
that.
stuck on my. I'm like, wait.
it's the camera.
Okay, that's better.
Oh god, Mel.
I'm
Are
sorry.
you okay, Mel?
I'm fine. I'm fine. What's wrong?
Oh, god damn it.
I can't.
She guides you slowly more out towards the open area.
He will quietly follow.
Serafina just kind of watches you from the nearby wall and just goes like, "Oh, you look like shit."
Same to you, Serafina.
No, I'm fabulous. I've been hiding against that little fairy boy's brain. You, on the other hand, look like you just ate just all the expired food.
And you broke a nail.
And he goes like, "I'm about to if you don't fucking stop looking at me like that."
You could just
Roger's
look at
gonna
the
look at her and
wall.
just be like, "You are extra bitchy today."
And he goes like, "What? I'm just getting my toes fucking wet in this whole interacting with people pool that you keep telling me about."
Then go back and go to sleep.
And he goes like, "Oh, don't waste a bad breath, honey. You look like you're just out of breath from 3 steps."
So, just to take it to a different subject, what exactly is your story, Serafina? I guess you might have told Roger, but I don't think any of us ever really learned much about you.
Oh, I didn't even tell the kid. Not really. I told him the brief gist of it, but I mean, he can share it if he wants to, but I'm not
I just kind
really.
of got flashbacks.
Yeah, but I'm not really in the mood to share my traumas.
Like, nobody cares.
I wouldn't have asked if I didn't care.
She points at Kanan and just goes like, "Now, if all of you could be more like him."
Roger's gonna just look over at Falmouth and be like, "She doesn't like my face because I look like some other tiefling she don't like."
Racism.
Because I guess all red tieflings look the same. That just seems to be the case these days.
That's
Then
pretty
pops.
ignorant.
Setna looks over everywhere and pops into Paul and Roger's room. Mr. Paul?
Paul is nowhere to be found, but the room is covered in claw marks and there's feathers all over the floor. And while it looks like he's not in the room, he's actually just sitting behind the door in the corner.
He looks into it and goes like, "Oh my, what happened in here?"
Don't worry about it.
Oh! She gets spooked by your voice and turns around. "Oh, it's just you. Did something happen in here?"
No,
Are, are you hurt? Did you get into a fight? I can.
I'm fine. What did you
Okay.
want?
Um, my brother is up and walking. Would you like to come talk to him?
Not really.
I just think it might help him.
I'm sure there are plenty of people on this boat that can do that better than I can.
Oh, okay. I sorry for bothering you then.
It's fine.
Do you want me to call Mr. Roger?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. Only reason I ask is because we actually need you, Mr. Paul.
It's a little hard to believe.
Well, the thing we need you and specifically is because my brother needs a really skilled cook on this one, or else he might suffer this affliction forever.
It's a really drastic way to think about food.
Well, Barbara said that there was possibly an antidote found in an old cooking remedy made by her people. Um, it involves monster parts that we're going to go get, but I think you're the only one skilled enough to work with something like that.
Does she have a recipe?
Yes, this old scroll.
And you need monster parts for this.
I think she said something about an ooze liver.
He's gonna give her the strangest look. A, a what?
An ooze liver, I think she's called it.
D- okay, first off, do you even know where you're going to find one of those?
Uh,
And if you do you have any idea how expensive they are?
uh, she looks like she's getting overwhelmed a little bit. She says, "No, but and I know my brother might need it, and you're the only one that can help us." So she then starts getting on her knees.
What are you doing?
And she bows her head low, like literally, like groveling, like in the fairy tales. Please.
Uh, you don't have to do that.
Sorry, I think a little part of me still sees you as the evil vizier. Not that you're evil, just you know.
Oh, okay. Just I, if you can manage to find one of these, sure, I'll see what I can do.
You're not coming with us, Mr. Paul?
I don't think I'm wanted.
You're not wanted?
That is what I said. Are you sure you're okay?
No, I'm okay. Are you okay?
I, mm,
Well, I don't know what's eating away at you, Mr. Paul, but uh with my brother especially no longer able to do magic, I think it would really help if he had someone that can still do a wide variety of magics watching his back. I I know this looks weird and it's probably not how people do this on the outside world, but I really implore you to please help him.
you're sending him to go find this?
It was his choice.
And I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
She smiles immediately. Oh, thank you, Mr. Paul. Thank you, truly. And she goes over to hug you.
He just kind of lets her.
Everybody gets hugs.
He looks at you and goes like, I will owe you all the potatoes.
I don't think you need to do that.
Precious baby.
And he goes like, oh, okay. Sure. Any other way I can repay you?
Uh, don't?
I do have a suggestion.
A
But
suggestion for
or
what?
how I could possibly repay you, but I will save it for after the mission. I feel like you're not um it wouldn't be a smart idea for me to say it right now.
That's not concerning in the slightest.
Okay, well we'll wait for you outside, okay? She immediately walks away.
He just kind of sits there dumbfounded.
Your sister appears behind you, Kanan. Sorry about that. I tracked down Mr. Paul.
He's gonna look at Sedna and he's gonna give her like a warm smile. Thank you
For what?
for everything that you're doing.
I mean, being stabbed at the ribs aside, I think you all really saved me from that prison, so
Mm.
I feel like this is only the least I can do.
Mm.
But yes, I believe Mr. Paul will be joining us soon, but I I wanted everyone to be able to see my brother. I think he has some words.
He's gonna take a deep breath and he's just gonna come out and say it. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Why would you send me that? That's ugh.
What?
Nothing. Not just a friend just being a dick.
Oh,
Or just sending me B stars foreign.
what the fuck?
Yeah. Um, I don't know what came over me, but it's no excuse for what I did, so I'm sorry.
I'm going to, just because of all this whole stuff going on, is there anything unusual that you haven't been telling us about? Something that you maybe even, I don't know.
There's someone in my head that isn't Tiamat.
Is it a sloth by any chance?
No, he looks like me, but he's not me. And like the group has noticed, probably noticed by now that his eyes are different. Like he has yellow sclera, and his eyes look more reptilian, and his horns from the tip are starting to turn black.
That that thing really did a number on you, huh?
Mm. He will slowly nod and whoever he is insistent that I respect our, and he's gonna make little quotation marks, our queen.
Would you mind if I try to spell for a second? I'm curious. Might do something. It won't last long.
Knock yourself out.
Sedna
Almost
just goes, but not literally, right?
No, it's
It's
an
an idiom.
expression.
Okay. And I was afraid I might need to push out more purification magic.
No, you're fine, dear.
Almost going to take a flask of holy water. And he's going to touch Kanan's shoulder and cast. See if there's anything like sort of possessing or anything.
You cast this spell, and though the holy halo seems to hang over Kanan's head, it soon shatters apart. It seems like this protection spell, while it is effective, isn't taking root because whatever's taken hold of Kanan's mind is already in there.
Nice try, Paladin.
Strange. It's supposed to give another chance of possessing, so it's not possession. Worth a shot.
Seraphina just takes a sip of water and goes like, something from the hells.
What makes you so sure?
Smell the sulfur off of you.
Oh, yes, but protection from evil and good can usually fight against fiends from the hells.
Usually, but it's a preventative spell. If he's already deeply rooted in there, then, well, it's like putting a cap on something that's already in there.
It does give him a chance to fight back again.
Yes, it does. But, like I said, depending on how deeply rooted he's in there, well, it might be like a band-aid.
Worth a shot.
She just looks for a moment, blinks, and just goes, oh, fuck, was I helping?
Yes, you
Shit.
were.
Roger's just gonna look over and just be like,
grinning.
"You've been hanging around with me too long, darling."
Oh, shut up. You know what? Fuck this. And she just goes back into her head.
He's just gonna look over at Falmouth and be like, "So it was that easy? I could just trick her into being nice, and that's all I gotta do to get her out of here."
I guess.
Sedna just blinks and looks. Everyone's like, probably a bad time, so you can all tell me later, but, who was that woman?
That is Seraphina. She lives.
The Warden of Flames, as she styles herself.
She
Oh.
lives in my head. She once tried to kill me, and now she's stuck with me.
Oh, well, I suppose I can't really talk on that topic. And she blushes a little bit, considering I also tried to kill you, but
I mean, I tried to kill you too, so
yay.
I mean, in fairness, Fallen just calls on Era when when Seraphina's former host, I guess, her sister once had Era here bound and changed into another form, which also tried to kill us. So,
She'll be fine. She usually just gets all pouty when she realizes she's actually doing something for the greater good.
I'm gonna take a small moment here to just say that I officially am going to crack ship those two. As in
She-
Sedna and Andre. Just saying. Andre's right? That's right? Yeah.
To be fair, I kind of do too.
It's suitable. It's suitable. Look at him.
And oh, who is this? And
this is
Sedna goes,
Andre.
oh, sorry, I didn't put my clothes on. Yeah, and And then Era appears in this place. Make more sense? And Sandy just goes, "Oh, my goodness. So it was a glamour? In a manner of speaking, my lady. But think of it as a suit of armor that helps me with my anxieties." And she just says, "Well, I look forward to speaking with you more, Sir Knight, and perhaps sometimes out of the armor too."
Roger's just gonna lean over and nudge Fulman.
Era
Was
just
grinning.
Era just smiles confidently. "Whenever you may wish, my lady."
Kane's gonna give Arrow the side eye.
Oh, well, of course you can join us too, Mr. Kanan.
Era.
And he was like, "Oh, all right, but all I wanted to say is, I'm in a way sort of glad that she ended up being contracted to you, Mr. Roger.
Yeah.
She usually gets stuck with very fervent or very hot-headed individuals, but I think with you, it's tempering her a little bit."
Palmer
Yeah,
just pulled out the arm that he took as a trophy from Morgan.
Yeah, or at the very least, she seems to be a little more responsive when people talk to her now. She wasn't like that at all when we used to date.
maybe she's getting. I'm sorry. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Did I not mention this?
Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No, I got it. No, I gotta ask because I'm a little confused because
And
there's a
Paul, you
lot
kind of
going
come
on
into
here.
the situation hearing that.
And he's just like,
That's Fallen was actually laughing in character. I did that.
he's gonna gesture and he's like, Era or Andre?
I
Which?
suppose technically, I mean, it's still us, still the same
Uh,
person.
uh, uh,
Just
okay.
it's
Wait.
like changing clothes, kind of.
Okay, so you are a singular individual with two personas, and you dated her. You don't happen to
Yeah.
have a third persona that's a red tiefling, did you?
No.
Okay.
I understand that she's, well, she can be very prickly, but once upon a time, I suppose centuries of working together tend to make the heart a little fonder at some point.
And then estranged, since she seems to have antipathy for you.
She, I, and you just hear Seraphina's voice coming out of Roger's mouth. "Don't."
Uh, excuse me, ma'am.
Era says, "Out of respect for Lady Seraphina, I will tell the story at some later time."
Can I put her in a puppet or something so she doesn't have to use my mouth?
Era just goes like, "Why do you want me to be like him and just make a new body for you?"
Uh, huh? Wait, what?
Era just goes like, "Don't think that's a good idea, Seraphina." Seraphina is like, "Oh, well, I mean, I guess if I ever get tired of the way you dress, I can just make another persona for you."
What are we talking about?
I don't know anymore.
Sedna looks over. It's like, "Oh, hi, Mr. Paul. My brother's awake. See?" She stands behind Kanan, presenting him like a prize.
I
The Will Smith pose.
He's gonna slowly turn to Paul and he's like, "Hey."
whoa, what
Yeah, you
happened to
two
you?
equally look at each other with tired eyes under bags under your eyes, and like just overall just done expressions.
What happened to you?
Apparently, I ate a poisoned heart and it's fucking me up on the inside.
Yeah, maybe don't do that again.
Clearly.
Then I just goes like, confused by the way you two interact.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and be like, to be fair, he's not the only person that's eating random stuff we found in a dungeon.
Paul's just gonna
Roger's
kind of look away.
But there was actually another reason why I wanted everyone to gather. Senna just spoke. Barbara gave me this. It's an old. She holds it out. An old parchment rolled up with a little tie on it. It's old scrolls that she says is from her people. Supposedly, there's an island out there with a monster whose liver we can use to make a dish that can cure Kanan's condition.
She said they
Okay.
were like oozes or something.
Yeah, it's apparently an ooze liver. I try not to talk about it because the very thought absolutely grosses me out.
I didn't even know
But
that thing
Oozes
tagged.
have internal organs?
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Era's just
Some
shrugs.
do.
None of the ones I've ever slayed seems to have anything, though I never really bothered to check.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and be like, wait, you know this? What?
Yeah. You didn't. Wait. And he's gonna kind of look around at everybody. And you didn't?
No.
No? We've never seen oozes with internal organs.
I mean, I've
Everything
never
just-
seen one alive, but I've seen them.
I've seen oozes, but they've just sort of disintegrated whatever they engulfed.
Era just says, like, yes, they do tend to do that. Though I will say, there have been stranger things in the world.
Yeah, the liver isn't theirs.
Yeah.
What?
I'm guessing it's praise.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Argon Volsol was a vast keep, and they didn't really have much books on monster biology. I assume just because we were more in the business of hacking away at monsters rather than studying them.
So what you're telling me is we
Sedna
gotta.
just reaches out while you're talking, Roger, and just starts feeling uh feeling Andre's hair, and Kanan, you see this kind of rude, bold act right in front of you.
Wait, what is he doing?
She's
He's touching.
She's touching his fluffy hair, and she's just like, so soft.
You don't know where that's been.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
Just goes like, oh, sorry, it was just like a pillow.
Just don't sniff it, I guess.
Andre just looks at Mr. Kane and goes like, I'll have you know, sir, I shampoo almost every day. Well, whatever the equivalent of shampooing is inside my master's mind, but yes.
Roger's
And
just
so-
like, there's more things, there's more questions there than I want to even begin to start asking.
Seraphine just goes like, no, he's about right. I do the same in your mind.
Once again, there are more questions there than I even want to begin to start asking.
Why? You want to peep, you little freak?
No.
Yeah.
Then it just goes like, anyways, we I think Barbara gave the coordinates to Miss Sandra, so we're already headed there. Are you sure you're gonna be okay, brother?
With you by my side, I'll be just fine.
That being said, since you can't just put on the armor instantly anymore, you're gonna have to spend 10 minutes putting on heavy armor again.
I don't use heavy armor anymore.
Collective silence from the entire group.
I mean, do you use armor? Like,
Of course
still?
I do. Yes.
Senna just says, okay, well, my brother might still need a bit of help because of his condition and the lack of magic. So, if you could all please watch out for him.
Of course.
I mean, that's what we always do.
And you see Era come out and just goes like, "Don't worry, I won't ever take my eyes off of him."
Oh God.
Yeah.
Just don't get any funny ideas, Zara.
Funny
Roger's
idea, sir.
Roger's
I
gonna
You
will
were the
be
lean
one
in
who
your
out.
seat.
flirted with him at Argynvost.
I really didn't, but
Roger's
Era,
going to
Did
lean
you
around.
invited him to join you and your wife?
Era just says like, "It is all right, master. I will be his shield. Whether I am contemptible or not does not matter. His life does."
Roger's gonna lean around Falmouth and look at Kanan and be like, "How long has she spent in the ocean or whatever? Let that girl live." Anyway.
Centuries. I think she said like 200 years or something to that effect.
Setna looks over to you and says, "Huh?
Don't worry about it, honey.
Okay. Well, I'll be coming along too. I can't really fight that well, but
I
I,
mean, you kicked Brutus's ass.
did I?
what?
I,
Yes, you did.
she looks over to her brother. Oh, it was when we were purifying the waters when you were on that second island.
Oh,
The, uh, red canine looking fellow, I think.
uh,
First island when you were off on that stealth mission, and Odalia and I were staying back with Sandra to protect her. That's when Brutus marked me on my neck.
he
Yeah,
likes you.
the canine fellow seemed like he was asking for you, but I suppose I did something to him, though I don't think I meant to do it. Is he clapping? Like, what's going on?
Come on, baby. Oh, he wants to sit on my lap, so he's just like waiting for me to.
Setna looks at everybody, but you know, with Mr. Paul's cooking skills, and Mr. Falmouth's sword, and Roger's kindness and bow, we should be able to win the day, right? I think that's what the famous heroes in the books always say.
Save the day.
Era just goes like, "Yes, yes, it is what we say
Oh God.
all the time."
You're corrupting her.
What'd you say, Kane?
You're corrupting her.
Can you
Era,
genuinely be less of an ass to him?
Era just looks at you and goes like, "Nonsense, sir. She has a healthy interest in fantasy. I'd say you should nurture it, if anything."
Yeah, no, we're not going down that lane again.
Again,
Pick it right.
Era just goes like, "Writing would be pretty nice. If I remember right, there was a certain water aspect back at home that wanted books."
All right,
That
I
is
forgot
true.
about.
Roger's gonna look at Kanan like, "See."
Ugh. I'm going on the deck.
Oh, you shouldn't walk around without help for now, brother. I'll go with you.
All right. Excuse me, Paul.
As I phase through you.
Paul's just gonna kind of step aside, like, okay.
As you're walking away, with Sedna, she just kind of smiles very happily and speaks to you. "You have very good friends, brother.
I know.
I like them a lot.
Glad you do.
Do you like them too?" I suppose
do.
that's kind of a dumb question, sorry.
I do. I just prefer to keep to myself sometimes.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but in your condition, you need someone to watch over you, so your sister will be here.
Alright, just don't get too ahead of yourself.
What do you mean?
Well, you saw. Well, you heard me doing something reckless. Just don't do anything reckless, and we'll be fine. Don't repeat your brother's mistakes, is all I'm saying.
Well, I don't think I can get any more reckless than repeatedly killing people that enter my realm and treating them like they're my princess.
No, we're past that, okay?
I know, but all I'm saying is, I think we can all learn a thing or two from our mistakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm here for you regardless, brother.
Thank you.
Hi, Winston.
And thoughts roar in your head as she holds your hand as you just hear that voice just tell you to kill her.
He's gonna try and suppress the voice.
Lol. Your friend's little spell may stave me off for now, child. But since you insist on keeping her alive,
You will go back to sleep, whoever you are. And you will leave my sister, my friends, and my wife alone. For if you try to do anything unscrupulous, I'll kill myself before you have the chance to do it.
you think that's a proper threat, boy? With you dead, all that means is your body will be mine for the taking.
Not if I cut myself up to pieces. Then I won't be very useful for you after all. And you will have to go back to Mother. Whoever
Such
you are.
cutting threats. I'd like to see you try and get away with that with such friends that care about you so much.
Why don't you go masturbate or something? You sound like you could use a little me time. What was that?
I was thinking the same thing, Shrine. I was thinking the same song.
Oh my god.
I was like pursing my lips, trying not to say it. I was like, no.
That song is so terrible.
It was the beginning to every AMV back in the day.
AMV,
was.
super edgy. Oh,
Yep, the
Fuck.
2000s was a crazy time.
fucking Linkin Park, Corn. Oh, jeez.
Slipknot.
Oh yeah, Slipknot. Yep.
Uncle Cracker.
Evanescence.
Yep.
Oh, Evanescence. Bring me to life everywhere.
And also, God, I'm trying to remember that guy's name.
Who? Describe.
Shit, how am I forgetting his name? Oh, Fred Durst.
No.
Oh.
I hate that guy.
Dun, dun.
No.
Just one of those days.
Oh god, fuck! You're making me feel old.
Uh,
I love the
How am I
Offspring.
making you feel?
Limp Bizkit.
Damn.
I love the Offspring though. Like they were
Yeah.
fun. Leave me alone.
A little
okay?
bit of a time skip. A day or two passes as Kanan does a little physical therapy for himself to get back into the swing of things. Quite literally, in some senses, as he retrains himself in the ways of just being a fighter. Since he has no magic now,
It's all coming back to him pretty quickly.
Yeah,
would he need a sparring partner for it?
yeah, I'd say so. Oh, go ahead, Mel.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I'd say he goes through like a few sparring partners during that time. Probably Serafina laughing when he fails.
That's mean.
But with enough support from your sister and your wife, who is one of your sparring partners, you get back into the groove of things. And you are now a level 15 fighter.
Oh yay! Automatic level. Woo!
You just sound like somebody just shanked you in the back. But yes, you FF4. Well, no, it can't be FF4 because they fucking start Cecil over at level 1.
I get the reference.
But yes, class change again.
Only
And
temporary, hopefully.
in those 2 days, Roger, you begin your investigation around whether or not there's a fucking clock on this ship. You ask around, and hilariously, no one seems to be able to give you a straight answer. Your first question was to Barbara, and she just goes like, "Huh? How the hell should I know? I don't know anyone who Sandra even fucking hires." Do you know how long it took me to figure out that she had a kid, and then I started dating him?
You don't use 3.14 for pi?
Second, you tried to ask Sandra, but every time you do, she's hungover and always trying to put her hands on you.
Oh god.
Okay, technically that is correct, but you did not show your work.
What?
Nothing, talking to myself.
Just like Kanan. Oh, you're talking about that Phineas and Ferb, the fucking jelly in a
I am
barn.
really good at these kinds of problems.
Look, there's wizard solutions and then there's barbarian solutions, and that video is barbarian solution.
Yeah, that was totally fucking pomp.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And lastly, you try to ask Maxilios, who you pray will be the one to finally give you a straight answer because he's pretty well put together. As he just puts like, I mean, I don't remember a sloth in the ship, but then again, I don't remember a tiefling, a dragonborn, and a bunch of gators being invited into the ship either until the last minute. So who knows what my mom did?
Roger's just thinking, like, in the back of his head, did she fuck the sloth?
Wouldn't put it past her.
Meanwhile, in those 2 days, Falmouth, you noticed that, yeah, Sedna's been visiting you more often lately, and also asking to speak to Era.
Bless.
And we finally then reach the day where a large bell rings from the top of the ship mast as Sandra yells out to everybody, "We're about to make land! And thank fuck because I am still hungover."
Don't thank me for
What
that.
else is new?
And then she looks over and goes like, "Oh, I'll be thanking you soon."
And Roger's just like, no.
Maxilios just pushes her away and goes like, "Okay, Mom, you need to lie down." Now, once everyone is readied, and Odalia makes sure you're dressed in your armor, Kanan, she gives you a kiss on the cheek and just hugs you and just goes like, "Remember your promise.
I will never forget it. And
Remember not to break it this time."
yes, my dear.
And then what you're gonna do the moment you hear those voices and some impulses hit you.
I'm gonna ask for help.
Mm-hmm. From who?
From my friends.
Good.
And from you and Sedna.
Good. I love you, Kanan.
I love you too. Oh my god.
She helps the group by issuing a water platform using the seawater. Thankfully, this island is still on the area of the map that's still purified by Sedna at this point. So she helps you guys by putting the wave and pushes that helps bring you guys over to the shore. And change map time.
Yay.
Oh god.
Sorry.
Oh lord.
I expected the fucking duck, not gonna lie. There it is.
That wasn't me
Yeah.
though.
Uh-huh.
Lies in your house of God.
Did
Mm-hmm.
you just believe yourself?
Shut the up. Shrine. Shrine.
Hmm? What?
You're silly.
Oh, it still has your old icon here for some reason.
Oh.
The fuck?
Oh no, you might want
Hold
to
on.
switch that.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. There we go.
He looks so angry.
He looks so scrungly.
Scrunkly.
He's got holes in his ear vents.
Okay, thanks to her magic, it gives you guys a little push off the platform to walk onto shore, so you guys can, move onto the shore. Because this is a little bit of a cliff area, so the water brings you up.
Are we gonna have to climb, Max?
No, yeah,
Okay.
the water being controlled by Odalia from far off from the ship manages to bring you ashore.
He's
I'm
gonna.
sorry, I have to be like 10 years old and just be like, ha, climax. Anyway.
He's gonna look back towards the ship and wave. Not sure if Odalia can see him wave.
She can, and she waves back to you.
Okay. Ooh, I know this map.
Lol.
Oh no.
Sedna looks at her with, oh, did Barbara already set up a camp for us?
No.
Oh.
Somebody else is here.
Be on your guard, then we're not alone.
You don't see or hear anyone in the tents or in the campsite, though with the fires of the pot nearby being slowly cooked, it's clear that there was somebody using this tent recently.
Roger
Yes,
wants to do a
Strahd.
check.
Oh no.
Roger wants
And
to
Paul,
look around.
your eyes kind of gleam a little bit seeing the pot. And I
Roger
want
wants
you
do
to
a
and I want you to
perception check
roll
for
for a
sloth.
perception for me, Paul.
Oh no. Perception.
Disgrace.
That was the "You're Being Canceled" song.
But I can't. My God. Fucking.
Nice. Your eyes kind of gleam as you look over this pot, and it draws you towards it. You know this pot. You know it because you've wanted one for years, and it's not just
Oh
any.
no.
And it's not any pot. It's pot made out of good dwarven adamantite steel.
It's the lock pot.
He's going to very giddily go over. But he's also going to kind of look around to see if there's anybody around.
You don't see anyone inside the tent from where you are, and you don't see anyone in your direction.
Roger would like to do a perception check for sloths. Or sign for sloths.
You can go ahead and roll it. You do not see any slots for a mile around.
It's gonna be the under the bed thing all over again.
Everyone's gonna look. It's just sloth gate.
See, Paul has dolls. Roger has sloths.
Yeah.
I mean, Roger also had the sloth.
Oh, you had your suspicions, and they're confirmed the minute you run your hand a little bit against the pot, and you can see some little indents made near the bottom of the pot, which would indicate dwarven made signature. And you know, based on from what your parents worked in, and from what your brothers always yammered onto you about and bragged to you about that they got to work on, that this was adamantite.
His tail is absolutely wagging. And he's going to actually start looking around the camp to see if he can find any other kind of dwarven tools.
Care to share with the rest of the class?
Paul just looks over at Falmouth. Huh?
What has you so excited?
Maybe the food smells good, Sedna says.
Paul just Will Smith gestures to the pot.
Roger's just trying to resist the fact that his boyfriend looked cute. Just no, I'm still mad at him. Like, I'm not,
I'm supposed to be mad at him.
I
Okay,
don't care how cute he looks. I'm so mad at him.
Okay,
Pa-
is there something I'm missing about it, or
Very excitedly. Dwarves!
Dwarves?
You
okay?
tell
Do
that from a pot?
Oh, no. The dwarves made the pot.
Okay.
Okay. With
Hmm.
is there anything special about it besides it being dwarven make?
Paul just stares at Fallman.
It's the special interest there where it's just like, don't you
Yeah.
see how great this is?
Autism activated, yes.
Falmouth. Paul's gonna go over and grab Falmouth's hand and drag him over to the pot.
Okay.
You've done blacksmithing. Yes?
Yes, but I haven't really worked with a whole range of metals.
Look. And he's just gonna kind of turn Falmouth's head to look at the pot. Do you see what it's made of?
Roll for investigate, Fomus.
Oh god. That is like one of my worst skills.
Oh shit!
Oh!
Nice, nice.
You don't see what he means at first, but when you run your hand over the pot and knock against it a little bit, you remember a little bit from when you trained with
Magda.
yeah, sorry,
Magda.
that I brain farted. Yeah, with Magda, that this is one of the finest steels a smith can work with, adamantite, based on how hardy it is.
But adamantite's usually best used for armor. It protects from like
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Just appreciate it. You can do anything with any metal.
Setna just looks at all y'all and say, is he
yes,
old?
but adamantite for armor protects you from being like very fatal blows.
You can use a pot as armor.
The fuck am I gonna use a pot as armor for?
I never said you. Who knows? Put it on him and just gestures to Gannon.
But
See?
Setna just looks over to Ken and says, I think Mr. Paul is very interested in that pot because it's made with rare steel.
Paul's gonna look in the pot to see what's cooking.
Whoever is using this pot, you can tell that they're either inexperienced or didn't care or didn't know what they had in their hands. Because there's cooking bad quality cheeses in it to try and make fondue.
That is the
Oh no. Paul is just gonna grab the pot with his bare hands and just haul it up off the fire.
Thanks to your Cambion physiology, you're allowed to do this without harming yourself, but you do still feel how hot it is.
He's going to flip it over and dump everything onto the ground.
I can't believe my seafood manager's a Cambion. That man can take steamed shrimp, like the entire like thing of it, out of the steamer without burning himself.
Oh, he's got
the temperature difference.
Yeah.
That's what cooks call iron hands.
Yeah, basically.
And you see Saturday just goes like, oh dear, that's almost like molten magma. What is that? That cheese?
It was.
Oh well, I suppose we can't eat it now.
And he's just gonna look over at her like, don't just randomly eat things.
What? Oh no, I was just remembering because my brother taught me that cheese goes well on baked potatoes.
it does.
Yeah.
Right.
Which
Almost
reminds me,
just looks
brother, I made some and
Almost
put it in your pocket.
You put potatoes in my pocket?
Paul is going to take the pot and haul it over to the water to clean it out.
Alma just looks at Paul. I was like, wait, you're saying don't just eat random things. Haven't you eaten random things in places we've adventured before?
I don't know what you're talking about. He's
He
gonna dump the
definitely
pot
has.
in the water.
He absolutely has.
I don't hear anything any of y'all are saying.
Kanan, you still have in your inventory the potion pills that he tried to eat and got consequences for. Setna only looks to her brother and just goes like, "Are you okay, brother?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little dizziness.
Paul just at the top of his lungs. Who was burning the cheese?
Setna just looks around and goes like, oh dear.
And the headache got worse.
Even as loud as they yelled, it seems like no one reacts in the campsite. So that tells you that they're either gone or maybe so dead asleep that they don't hear that.
Paul, why don't you just use prestidigitation to clean it?
I'm not using magic. You don't use magic on that.
Adamantine is magical metal!
Which is why you don't use other magic on it.
Sedna goes, guys, please, calm down. I think the screaming is hurting Kanan. Come on, brother. I think the tent over here might be vacant.
Alright. Sean, I'm ordering myself a pizza. I'm still hungry.
Just goes over with Roger.
He's gonna look inside the tent before going in.
Well, there at least seems to be frogs around here.
She looks under the tent and goes like, "Oh God, it's like a pillow fort. Looks like just a bunch of rags and." She looks like it's like a. I know this might sound strange, brother, but kind of looks like a child's pillow fort.
What's a child's pillow fort?
Well, it's a lot of blankets and pillows put together to resemble the tent, but I mean, I used to make this all the time with what little I had in that little place, and it kind of looked like this in the end.
Interesting. I never done anything like that. As soon as I was like able to speak, my aunt and uncle put me to training.
Well, she awkwardly smiles. Look at it this way. They didn't put you underground in the middle of nowhere for centuries, right?
Yeah, well, they weren't exactly the best kind of people. And he's gonna flop on the pillow fort. Oh my god, this is so soft.
I know, right?
He's gonna grab her hand and he's gonna pull her down with him.
I like to imagine he just lays on it and then slowly sinks into it.
Like one of those beanie bag chairs.
Yes.
I will say, bro, whoever made this definitely knew what they were doing.
Indeed.
They're probably small too.
I just hope they won't be too mad that I'm just kind of loafing on their pillow fort.
I'm sure they'll understand that we are sleeping on their tents and threw out their food.
That wasn't food.
You hear the microphone go flying across the room too. That wasn't food.
She looks at you, Paul, bringing back the pot, and goes like, "Oh, welcome back, Mr. Paul. Did you find anything new about the pot?"
Bread!
He's gonna stare at her for a minute and then grin. Did you bring any potatoes?
I actually did. Some baked ones already in my brother's little pocket bag, and also some spare ones I can just eat.
Kanan's actually gonna take out one of the potatoes and he's gonna heat it up with his fire breath and then start eating it.
Okay, so you categorize them separately as baked and spare ones. Are the spare ones baked or are they raw?
Oh, they're raw, but they're still good. She takes one of them and it looks like she's about to bite into
Don't.
one.
Paul's gonna go over and take the raw ones from her. Let me make you something good.
Oh, okay.
Me over here. You can eat raw potatoes. Let this girl live.
He's trying to let this girl live by actually cooking good potatoes.
Oh, you're playing the song.
Living is good and bad.
I'm
experience.
sorry. I'm sorry. Is this Final Fantasy IX?
No, it's delicious
No.
in dungeon.
Delicious in dungeon.
Is it? It sounds like what's her face.
It's whenever
theme.
Senshi is.
You think it's
whenever
Queen of
Senshi
Gwen's
is
song?
cooking.
Yes, it sounds like Quinn's song.
A little bit.
Jab said perhaps
Like that
the
and
mimic walk
Vivi's
pod.
theme.
So Setna sits with Kanan and curiously watches what you do with the potatoes.
Kanan is gonna childishly like throw a pillow at her.
She playfully just hits you in the back of the head.
Ooh, nice hit.
And it's like, so Mr. Paul, what magic will you perform on these potatoes?
It's not gonna be traditional magic.
Oh?
You don't have to use magic for everything.
Oh, I was being metaphorical, but yes, I understand. She blushed.
Well, you've had baked potatoes, and you've had, for some reason, raw potatoes.
Mhm.
Not
They're lo-
necessarily the best thing to always eat.
Let her live.
Are you doing the Senshi narration?
I love delicious in dungeon. I just hope that the thing won't get muted because you're playing the music, but
Yeah, at least you'll still have the recording on like OBS, right?
no,
Oh shit.
I'm not recording. I'm just streaming. It's
Oh.
fine. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. We all know what happens at this part.
She looks at you curiously. Uh-huh. Are you telling me there's other dimensions of potatoes?
Oh,
Uh,
God.
hmm.
Better explain it to her quick.
I wouldn't call it dimensions. They're just recipes and different kinds of potatoes.
Different kinds?
Yes. Have
Gods.
you've really never had potatoes, have you?
Mm-mm. I mean, I think well, embarrassingly, not a lot of food goes down where I was trapped. It was a lot of just feeding off of the magical energies there.
We're past that.
Yep.
You're gonna eat like one of us.
I know. I can't wait to see what Mr. Paul's cooking is like.
So while he's making a broth and cutting up these potatoes, he's gonna look over at her and just be like, "What if I told you there's over 4,000 variants?"
Oh my god. 4,000 ways to eat potatoes?
Oh,
Did you know that, brother?
4,000 kinds.
Not to that extent.
Please
God,
do
help
tell,
her when
Mr.
she
Paul.
finds out about sweet potatoes.
Oh god.
No sweet potato pie.
Yeah, she's trying to gush over those.
Ugh. Ooh.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Oh man, I haven't had sweet potato pie or canned yams in forever.
I've never had canned yams.
Candy yams are the best.
I'm
I-
allergic.
You're making me
Oh,
crazy.
you're allergic
to
God
yam?
damn it.
I am allergic to a specific kind of
You're
Japanese
allergic
yam.
to a
It's-
Japanese yam. That's
It's
different.
it's soul food. That's what it is.
It is. It's good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had sweet potato pie before though, and that was good.
Yeah, I like pumpkin pie preferably though, but it's just as good. Oh, I want pumpkin pie. Oh, why is it not on them yet?
Weren't you ordering pizza?
Yeah, I'm ordering pizza, but it's just like
She's
we're
just
talking.
hungry.
Yeah, we're talking about food, and then
Yep.
so. Anyways, I don't
Yeah.
don't just
Yeah.
ignore me.
Yeah, Sedna just like wide-eyed, like staring over the brim of the pot as you're like ladling.
Come here, baby. Come here.
You've really never had potatoes before.
Oh, the first time was when my brother showed me one, and I ate it raw, but I mean, it still tasted good.
I
But then he
cooked it.
showed me that you can bake it,
Yeah.
and it tasted even better.
Especially when you put sauerkraut and all kinds of good stuff on it. Sour cream, cheese, a bit of salt
All the
and
green
pepper.
and cheese stuff.
Mm-hmm.
See, your brother gets it. It's one of the few things he gets. But he gets it.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
How dare you?
Zedna keeps it quiet, but in her mind, she still sees the king and the evil vizier arguing. And she just nods along with your instructions.
So is it just potatoes, or do you not know a lot of food?
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be living a life now, I truly want to try and taste everything.
Huh.
Era in the background. Everything you say.
Oh Lord.
Well, maybe when our lives are not in danger, I can teach you.
I can't wait.
That
Brother, do you hear that?
was
I'm going to be a chef.
adorable.
She's the cutest fucking thing on the planet. I swear to God.
He's just
Her and
gonna
Kyle.
smile at her.
Holds them up. And Calypso. Actually, there's a lot of cute things that live in our house.
She then patiently waits to see what you're cooking, Paul.
He is making potato and bacon bit soup.
Ooh. She smells what you're cooking and goes like, "Oh, that smells just delectable."
Wanna
Are you
try?
telling me you turned the potatoes into a soup?
Yeah, you can do a lot of things with potatoes. Not just set them on fire and then eat them, or eat them raw.
Awesome.
Would you like to try some?
Yes.
He's gonna hand her the ladle.
She tastes it at first and then accidentally burns her mouth a little bit, so she's a little more careful on the second sip. And she just goes, "Oh, wow. That's delicious.
I know.
How did you do this with potatoes?"
Well, that's kind of what being a chef means.
Oh, it's literally like magic before my eyes. You truly are a magician with food, Mr. Paul.
Thank you?
Brother, try some. Try some of this potato soup.
He's gonna try some of the potato soup. Not bad. Could use a little more salt though.
Paul is just going to throw his little bag of Mama Juju's spices over at Kanan's face.
What the fuck, dude? I just said could use a little salt, just a pinch.
Okay, well, there's something better than salt.
Okay.
And now,
Paul's-
brother.
Paul's gonna look
Oh, go
in.
ahead. Sorry.
Paul's gonna look in Falmouth and Roger's directions and just be like, "Are you guys gonna come over and eat?"
She's gonna look at Falmouth. Are you hungry?
Just a second.
Oh, Blaze says he's BRB.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, quick 5-minute break, gang. Piss, shit, drink, whatever you need.
Oh my god.
Not in that order, though. I'll be right back.
Yes, please not in that order.
See, now because you said it, somebody's going to do it in that order.
No.
Brett, Brett, Brett.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see.
Sorry about that, Pack.
We're on a quick break.
Yes.
Okay.
Max disappeared.
Hop away for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, my brother decided to stop by for an impromptu visit. He proposed to his, well, now his fiance today, so
Nice.
yeah, so they wanted
Congrats
to
to them.
yeah. So they wanted to pop by, show the ring, etc. and everything.
A lot of random family member visits tonight.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Shrine
With
has
lemonade.
disappeared.
Oh, okay. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Okay.
What kind of pizza did you order, Mel?
Just a meat pizza from Marco's.
Nice. I prefer pepperoni myself.
Oh, Rattles, did you see the meme I posted?
I have not. Let me see if my shoes came in first.
Lemonade. I'm just so happy I can eat hard foods again.
Yay.
Because that fucking hospital was fucking awful.
My shoes have come in. Well, insoles anyway.
Congrats.
Where is this meme?
It's in the memes channel on the Discord server.
Let me see.
Oh.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. John Cena. Warrior princess. Warrior wrestler, whatever.
Like I just said, you
vaguely
can't
remember
unsee
that
him.
show.
Oh, Shrine should tell you her history with that show.
Xena Warrior Princess?
Xena Warrior Princess.
Yeah. I remember watching one or two episodes of it when I first came over to America, but I didn't understand any of it.
Lucy Lawless has like so much beef with Kevin Sorbo. Like she just has like absolute venom for him now.
God, that show.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Reynolds just had to mention Xena Warrior Princess in the Dark Ages for me, and I'm like,
Do you
no.
not like it?
It's
Oh, it's not that.
it's less that and more when I was in Rattles. That is so loud.
I'm so sorry.
It's less that and more when I was in high school. I had friends that believed it was real. So that
Fuck.
yes, exactly.
They were that group that thought that they were reincarnated gods and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
And
Oh, no.
apparently,
Yeah.
Xena Warrior Princess is a god.
Chinibuyo nonsense.
So how do they explain why it's a TV show?
They didn't really, except that what was it? It was based on Lost Scrolls or some bullshit. It was
Oh,
ridiculous.
God.
I was Athena. Did you know? God.
Oh lord.
I was like, okay, sure.
See, that's one of the things where you just kind of have to politely nod along, go like,
No, that was basically they invited me over for Halloween. They all sat me down. We sat in a circle, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what is going on? Because I'm like, you know what, like sophomore, junior year of high school. I'm sitting there like, what is happening? Why are we sitting in a circle? This is Halloween. I don't know what these fuckers are up to. And then they're all looking at each other and looking at me, and it's just they're like whispering with each other, and then it's like they break the news that like we're all reincarnated gods and goddesses, and we think we know who you are. We think you're Athena, and I'm sitting there going,
Okay.
I would have been like,
okay.
oh, you're a cult.
The other highlights of that party. Yes, no, these were not children. These were teenagers. Jeb. We were
standard emo teenager
I mean,
things.
we were like what 15, 16, 17, somewhere in that range. But other highlights from that particular party.
Hang on, you.
I mean, aside from the normal. What? Hang on. What?
Never mind. You were lagging for a minute.
Oh.
You're good.
Aside from the normal like party stuff of just eating junk food and watching TV shows and shit, was us sitting in the girl had 2 rooms upstairs. Us sitting in one room, peeking into the other room because one of our friends was talking to a person who wasn't there. Said person was her brother from another universe. You know, Vegeta.
What?
Huh?
I am not kidding.
Huh?
Yeah, the Dark Ages were a very strange time in my teenage years.
Wow. I guess them Saiyan genes run pretty fast, huh?
Oh man,
Oh boy.
it was again. They were at the time good friends, but I remember just thinking in the back of my head the entire time, what is happening?
Why?
I'm like, you guys are sane 90% of the time. I'll cope. It's fine.
Okay, is everybody back?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let us continue. So, is Falmouth and Roger joining for the food?
Roger's gonna kind of look over at Palma. You hungry?
If almost just gonna like shrug.
Sure, I guess.
Although we really should be scouting just in case. Not.
We should be, but that does smell really fucking good.
Paul is going to pull out bowls and spoons that he has in his bag, and he's going. He's, yep, he's going to pass bowls out, but he is specifically going to fill one of the bowls up with food and directly take it to Roger.
Roger's just gonna kind of accept it, like, okay, like okay.
He's just gonna kind of give him a light smile.
Roger's gonna kind of give him one back, like not really sure how to.
I'm still mad at him.
I'm still mad at him.
That now looks at everyone and says, "Friends, this is potato soup.
Yeah.
Isn't it glorious?"
She doesn't know what that is.
Oh, you haven't shown her sweet potatoes yet, have you? And he's gonna eat a bite of it.
Sweet potatoes.
Maybe another day.
Let's see. There's sweet potatoes. There's what? Baby potatoes. There's mashed potatoes. There's
Red skin potatoes.
red skin potatoes.
Marbled potatoes.
And he's really a scallop potatoes. She probably likes scallop potatoes. She likes cheese, right? You like cheese?
You know, Mr. Paul did say there are 4,000 kinds, and you know what? I hope to taste them all one day.
You'd like scallop potatoes. He just nods to himself. And fries.
Fries?
French fries are really good.
They're just cut up.
And potato chips.
They're just cut up potatoes that have been fried with some salt.
Brother, we must try all of these one day.
Sure.
We're just gonna have a potato banquet sometime. It's fine.
You all begin to enjoy eating the food, and you already took your long rest, right? Just checking.
Yep.
Yep, pretty
Okay.
sure.
Thanks to the food, I'm gonna say everybody gets about 18 in temporary HP.
Okay.
Okay, so 18 in temporary HP. Let's see how that works.
Hey, you have something on your bar now.
Okay, I can have temporary HP, but I can't take a long rest.
Oh God.
You know why
Oh
I can't
my
take a long rest? Because the integers
You don't have
are
hit
not filled
dice.
in. It's not. I don't have hit dice, and all of my other stuff won't reset because of the fact that it's all NaN or
Oh,
NaL.
jeez.
What
That's
the
great.
fuck happened to your sheet?
I don't know. Roger had a stroke or something. For fuck's sake. What happened to this poor man? He got so pissed at his boyfriend that
Kanan, can you roll for perception for me? As everyone is enjoying the food, out the corner of your eye, past the flickering flames of the campfire and the pot, you see a particularly short individual travel from across the bridge.
He's gonna slowly raise his head and look in the direction. Who's that?
He travels wearing some sort of like fancy armored helmet, but you can tell from the size that it's a kobold.
oh my god.
Oh boy.
He sees your group,
More children. Excellent.
gasps, and runs away.
Ah.
I do believe we've been spotted.
Kind of inevitable, really.
Okay, but his little hat's cute.
That's a helmet.
Okay, but on
A helmet is a hat.
I'm about to say it goes on your.
Then looks at Rose. Oh, should we have invited him?
I mean, he is a kobold. He probably is hungry.
Then it looks like the tense faces on everyone. Was he a bad person?
We don't really know.
Kobolds, alright. Kobolds aren't bad inherently.
They're not.
but
They're not sociable.
Well, they're supposed to be servants, right?
Ooh.
Paul is going to pull out another bowl and fill it with the soup and take it over to the edge of the bridge and just set it down.
Roger's gonna look over and be like, maybe don't assume people's supposed to be servants. It's not.
Oh
the
no,
best.
it's not an assumption. Mother always told me that kobolds were
Oh.
Yeah, and I know how dragons are about kobolds, but kobolds are their own thing, their own people. They're a little strange, and they're not exactly as sociable as everybody else is, but it doesn't mean they're inherently just servants.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying they're terrible people. It's just they really are good servants, right, brother?
Oh boy.
I don't have kobold servants.
Oh, I mean, oh dear. She puts a hand to her mouth.
Sedna, was I being racist?
Is that a racist baby?
Oh my god.
She looks at everyone. I'll just shut up.
It's okay.
It's
You're
how
still learning.
it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, you're still learning. It's all right.
Paul, you leave the bowl of food there, but the kobold doesn't seem to be returning, and in fact, he seems to be reporting some other kobolds on the other side of the bridge.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, there's a bowl for one of them.
Roger's just gonna go over. And he's going to yell across the bridge. Soup's on!
Paul's
You'll
gonna
have
burst
no-
out laughing at
And
that.
then go back over and start eating from his bowl watching this bridge.
You'll have no sense of self-preservation.
Look, they're kobolds.
Kobolds.
Kobolds like food. Alright? Like this part ain't rocket science. A lot of these little guys living out in the middle of fucking nowhere, they need food.
Sure,
Definitely
but
didn't
there
have it before. If this is their camp.
Perhaps we should go meet them? Sedna said.
Give him a minute.
Sedna starts frowning. Now I feel awful about what I said.
It's fine. They probably don't understand you.
Maybe you should hit on the side of the pot or something.
Paul's gonna pass him the ladle.
Oh my god!
You play.
You see, eventually, a little envoy party of kobolds comes over. You, there in our campsite. What are you doing?
Want some soup?
They look at the soup and goes like, "Is it poisoned?"
It
We're
is
eating
not
it.
poisoned.
I was like, Roger's gonna take a bite. We're eating it. Why would it be poison?
They look at you and just go like, "Why are you here? Vacate this place now."
Is this your camp?
Yes.
Where'd you get this pot?
What does it matter to you where we got this pot?
It matters. Where'd you get the pot?
And he goes like, "What does that matter? What matters is that this is at our campsite. You must leave now."
And I just made you food. Where'd you get the pot?
You see, they look at you and goes like, "We got it from when. Just forget about the pot. We want you to go now."
Not forgetting the pot.
Roger's just gonna take another bite of soup and just be like, "It's good. Just try some."
Paul's just gonna pull out more bowls and hold them out to him.
They slowly take up the bowl, they sniff it, and then they lick at it.
And this is when we find out that kobolds are deathly allergic to potatoes.
God.
Can you imagine? God.
Tastes like potato.
It is?
Are you a cook?
He is.
Kind of.
You and your party come with us. You must meet our leader.
Can you tell me where you got the pot?
He will tell you. And when he says that, Kanan, something almost like kind of vibrates on the back of your mind, and you can tell they're lying.
Kanan's gonna slowly stand up. They're lying.
About what part?
About being peaceful and taking us to their leader. They're setting up a trap.
What? You would besmirch our honor?
You're kobolds. You're insidious in nature.
Roger's just gonna look over
Owen just
at
looks at
Kanan
Kanan.
right after they
All
talk
that
to
Paul's
Sedna.
looking at Kanan.
Everybody here, don't be racist! Roger's gonna wave a hand and just be like, I am sure these little fellows are not trying to cause any trouble.
No. No.
Cái gì mày phải gửi về chứ mà
Yeah.
đóng tiền 70 đồng rồi có mấy cái đấy không?
Scream.
Sorry, that was my mom.
You're alright.
They gasp at Kanan's comment. It's like, not only do you besmirch our honor, you speak such racist things.
Yeah, ignore him.
I'm
They're
telling you, they're lying.
learning.
Roger is going to look down at them and just be like, you know, so what is this operation you've got going on here exactly? Like, this just where you all live, or
Roll for persuasion.
hold on?
They look at you and just goes like, these are our hunting grounds for our tribe.
Hunting.
You must leave now.
What are you hunting?
We're clearly about to go on a very big hunt for a rare creature.
What kind of a creature?
And it just goes like, a creature thought to be extinct, an eldritch ooze.
Perhaps you might
Really?
need some assistance with that.
We do not need help from outsiders. We will tear it apart in the name of glory for our new leader.
Your new leader.
Owen
Yes.
just stands up.
So
Falmouth, you do notice that these kobolds are a little more organized than usual with their armor and gear. Almost as if they've had some help.
So who's your new leader?
Our glorious leader came to us in a beam of light.
Is that so?
And what is?
They another kobold?
Yes, he spoke to us of a prophecy.
Did he now?
Yes,
What did the prophecy entail?
we will not tell you, outsiders.
We just want to know what sort of glorious stories you got. That's all.
We will build one as soon as we kill that eldritch ooze. We will tear it apart until there is nothing left of it.
That's also assuming that it doesn't just eat you and dissolve you.
Then we will die in glory for our new leader.
That's not.
And everyone's mind starts remembering the thing that Barbara said before you left the ship. And goes like, now remember, whatever this liver thing is, we all know these things don't really have organs much, so whatever it is, this thing is particularly rare. So you can't just demolish this thing like you usually do, okay? You're gonna have to find out where this liver thing is on it and carefully extract it.
So are you just killing it for the fun of it, or
They all say in unison, yes.
you're not gonna cook any of the parts or anything?
You cannot eat monsters, fool.
I assure you, you can. Okay, Shrine.
Roll for persuasion, Paul.
Oh no.
Oh God, he sucks at this.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Paul traveled too far.
You
The
see the
dice
kobolds
know.
start whispering to each other. And before the centurion leader just looks at you and goes like, how does it taste?
Depends on how you cook it and where you're cooking from it, anyway.
How would you eat an ooze?
Well,
I mean,
there's plenty of different ways.
Babe, can you get the door, please?
seems like it'd just be a soup.
Could make it
Personally.
a soup. You could fry it. You can pretty much fry anything.
Fine then. We will take you to our leader. Then they stare directly at Kanan. We will take you to our leader. And this time, you will tell us and him how to cook an ooze for food.
I wouldn't do it.
Now, Kanan, you can tell they're not lying this time.
He's still
I could
suspicious.
just cook it for you.
Do what you want. And he's gonna put his hands in his pockets.
And the kobolds say that you will talk to our leader or we will escort you out of here. Your choice.
I'd like to see you try, little one.
Kanan.
The kobold centurion leader looks at you and says, "What did you say?"
He's just gonna give him a smile.
Roger's gonna look down at the kobold and just be like, "You'll have to pardon my friend. He's not doing too well right now. He's been sick, a little bit of, seasickness, indigestion, so he's kind of grumpy."
They look closer at Kanan and they squint their eyes and they say, "Wait, you. Come closer."
Oh no!
Oh no.
He's gonna look at Sedna and then he's gonna slowly walk to them with his hands in his
And then
pocket.
just goes, brother?
He's just gonna shrug.
They all gasp as they look closer. It's him. The wingless one.
The wingless one.
Pardon me?
Oh, these guys were kobolds.
If Roger just looks
Just like
between
our
him-
new leader prophesies. The wingless one speaking ills and lies will come and steal all our territory and food.
I think I know who your leader is.
Silence, liar.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan. Who do you think it is?
Does he have an eye patch?
They all just have like a blank face as they try to say something but stop. And you don't need an insight for this. They're terrible liars. Yes, one of them does.
Does the other one have blue scales?
Enough questions.
What? I'm just making conversation. I would like to meet your famous leader. So I just want to know what he or they look like.
Our leader is not here. He has too many important business to deal with this hunt.
But you were
Did
gonna
you say you were
take
just gonna
us?
take us to them?
They all stare at each other for a moment. We will take you to our supplementary leader.
What does your supplementary leader look like?
Oh, your XO.
He is our Decanus. Come now.
The Canis.
Canis?
He's gonna raise an eyebrow.
He like a
Wait.
big dog.
Does he have
Red
horns?
fur. Red fur.
And he goes like, "There is no fur in us, fool. We are proud kobolds."
I'm talking.
No. The fella you just
The
mentioned.
Canis.
The
No.
Canis. Is that his name?
Yes.
Oh, alright. I thought you were saying he was a creature. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Alright.
They point their spears at you. The time for negotiation is over. Come with us or else.
This ain't a negotiation. We just gave you soup.
What did you say, Shrine? Sorry?
This ain't a negotiation. We just gave you soup.
The soup was indeed nice, but you will still come with us. Especially the cook. We will have him.
Oh no.
No. I don't think you will.
I'm sure he'd be happy to cook for you. But you will not be keeping him.
Are
Paul is
you
just gonna
telling
kind of
me no?
glance at Roger.
The Centurion just looks at you and goes like, "Are you refusing us?"
Little kobolds, with due respect, I don't think you want to pick this fight.
I mean, I'm just saying I could cook for you guys, you three specifically, the wonderful ooze that you're about ready to kill, so you guys can have as much as you want and not have to share it or give it up with anyone.
You would ask us to betray the tribe? You do not
Yeah.
know us kobolds at all.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and just like, do the like the cutthroat motion, like stop, stop, stop.
And they look over to Kanan, and typical Dragonborn, cocky in your ways, looking down on us.
I'm not
I'll
cocky.
have you know, with our leader's guidance, we are more powerful than you could ever know.
Isn't your tribe kind of betraying you?
What are you babbling on about?
I mean, are they only sending the three of you to kill the ooze?
No. The rest of the tribe will be coming. We are simply the observation party come to speak with you.
Wait, hold on.
But
So your whole tribe is going, right?
Yes.
And your whole tribe is being sent by 2 fellas that showed up.
Yes.
To die?
So what if they're just sending you out there to get killed?
Roll for persuasion.
Oh,
They look
boy.
at you for a moment, go silent, and just goes, and they start huddling up, and you can hear them discuss with each other. Yeah, this unfortunate news. They're making some sense. Stop it. We must talk with the great leader about this when he comes back.
If he
But we
comes
cannot-
back.
He looks at you and goes like, "Excuse me, we're having a private conversation here."
Not very private if you're speaking so loud.
I will have your head first, Dragonborn, if it comes to a fight.
I highly doubt it, but I don't really want to come to blows.
They stop the huddle and they agree. It would seem to us that you are intent on cooking this ooze as well.
You would be right.
But we cannot hand over our conquest to just about anyone. You must hunt with us,
That was the idea.
and we will tear it apart together.
that's not the most efficient way of doing things.
Not if you want good ingredients.
What?
Well, I mean, think about it. If you just tore up a boar all into bits and pieces, how you gonna cook it? It's gonna have dirt in it. It's gonna be a mess.
You look back at the dirt is what gave it flavor.
Oh,
Mm.
no, honey. There's better ways to give something flavor than dirt.
We will accept.
You think there was dirt in that soup?
They look at you and go, "Silence!" We will accept your terms only if we can keep that one under watch. And they point to Kanan.
Oh, he's already under watch. It's okay.
Roger's gonna look at Kanan and just be like, Kanan, would you let these nice little fellas keep you under watch?
As long as they don't touch me or you or my sister.
He's gonna look back at them. Is that alright? Is that acceptable?
Yes. We simply
Okay.
must make sure he does not sabotage our attempts.
I have
Trust
no
me.
intention to.
Trust me, he will not sabotage your attempts.
Hmm.
He has
Come
no
along.
intention of sabotaging you killing an ooze. I promise you.
You do not scare me, Dragonborn.
We're
And
very
in
proud
your
of
mind, you
though.
already tell he's lying.
Kanan's just gonna slowly turn his head toward him and just stare at him.
They flinch a little bit and this guy's like, "Follow us."
Roger's just like, we're very proud of y'all for not being scared.
Sedna just walks along and just goes, "Oh, are we just going to follow them?"
For
We're
now.
just going to follow them. Just keep an eye on Kanan.
Okay. Oh, they're such cute little kobolds.
Yeah, they're cute.
And
He's gonna
the
look back.
kobolds are like,
They're
"What did she
cute little-
say?"
They're cute little guys, right? You know, like to cover for her.
She said you're capable warriors.
Roll for persuasion. Okay.
Kanan still looks so scrungly. It just makes.
No, you have advantage. You have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh, that's right.
No, Jesus.
Oh my god.
All right, that's still good. That's still good.
Okay, that's better. That's
They look at
better.
you and just goes like, then the woman knows respect, even though she is with a liar.
Kanan's fangs are slowly going to show. Let's not throw unpleasantries if we're all gonna be on the same side.
They said, "Tuh, coming from the one who called us kobolds devious."
Am I wrong?
I mean, is devious really a bad thing?
Then just curiously asking them questions along the way. She goes like, "So, how long have you little people been here?"
Oh no.
I thought she was gonna say, "How long have you been kobolds?" for a second.
Same.
They look back at her and just goes like, "We are not little. We are efficient and compact."
But compact means little.
It just goes like, "No, it does not."
When something's compact, it means it's smaller.
He is doing it again. He's selling lies. One of the shielders say.
Roger's just gonna kind of look over at Kanan and then look over at them and be like, "I mean, I'm compact."
Changing maps. Give me a sec.
But yes, Rattles, I like to think that Paul has those collapsible, like, tin
Bowls.
bowls. So he can
Yeah.
just pull them out and just, like, flips it out and just a bowl.
Yup.
Okay, so to describe the setting on this road you guys are on, it's still dark in the skies because it's Barovia, but since some of you guys, or pretty much all of you guys at this point, have dark vision, you're going to see it as just dim lighting. The Centurion kobolds take you up the road, and they immediately stop at what looks like to be a little blockade that some of the members of the tribe have made impromptu. Halt! The Canis, sir. We bring you the intruders that have made their way into our camps and dumped out our cheese.
It wasn't cheese anymore.
You see atop the log that looks like it's completely prepped as a trap to be cut and rolled right down the hill with all the spikes on it. On top of it, you see a set of kobolds that hold javelins in their hands, and also one in the middle that seems to be holding a standard. And you see on the standard, it's emitting some kind of strange blue glow.
Roger just kind of waves.
What do you say?
Roger just kind of waves.
kobold in the middle, looking of different color and means from the rest, the Canis, holding 2 twin tomahawk axes, jumps down with unnatural height and power. I'm gonna share a picture so everyone sees.
That funky little guy.
He's just a little dude.
Just a little strangly guy.
Damn, Mel.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh. You be the lads that stole our food, then.
Didn't steal it.
We're offering to make
Oh, I
more.
call dumping out my precious fondue cheese a little bit of an abuse of power there, buddy.
You left it alone, and
Where's
so it
my sister?
burnt.
What you saying, Kanan?
I was wondering where was my sister. I didn't
Oh,
say
I
that
think-
out loud.
Oh, I think she might be under one of you. Could you move?
she's
Oh,
She's-
she's
she's
right
at
here.
the back.
Okay, there you go. Whoop. Now, tell me your business here.
We're here for an ooze.
So you're here to steal our hunting ground target as well.
We're just here for its liver, nothing more.
The liver?
And a cook.
Have you ever seen an ooze? You think they
Yes.
have organs in there?
I'm pretty sure they do, but they're too small to see.
So we have ourselves a monster biologist, huh?
No, but I've hunted my fair share of monsters.
That's so, Dragonborn.
My name is Kanan.
Yes, we know your name. For it is the one prophesied long ago by our leader.
And pray tell, how did you know my name?
Sorry, say that again, Mel?
And pray tell, how did you know my name?
We just said our great leader told us in prophecy.
And who is your great leader?
A great man bearing an eye patch full of power.
Is his scales
King.
white?
Yes. How did you know?
Because
Because we know him.
Well, then you must know
he is
that according to prophecy, you are a liar and a charlatan, and is not to be trusted.
Or, let me just volunteer another concept here that perhaps he's a charlatan pretending to be a prophet, saying that his enemies are your enemies.
He is a kobold, and this one before me I see looking at us with much disdain in his yellow eyes is a dragonborn.
He is truly not a kobold, as how you see him.
And what is that supposed to mean?
I mean what I mean. He is truly not a kobold, as you see him.
And what is he supposed to be then? Liar.
An extension of myself. Kobold.
You mean to say that he descended from you?
He has indeed, as have another.
That you're some kobold's father?
If you call it that.
Oh, brother, you didn't tell me you had another family.
No.
No, it's not like
It's
that, said no.
More magically complicated than that.
And who is this?
Oh my god.
Kanan is immediately gonna put his arm out in front of Sedna. She is off limits.
She has pretty scales. Much like mine.
You can look, but don't touch.
And what is your name? Sedna? Hi. Sedna. A name almost beautiful enough for me to make you forget that you're dragonborn.
Kanan's gonna slowly wrap his tail around her middle and just kind of tug her in his direction, like behind him.
Roger's over here like, and now the kobolds are doing the racism.
Nevertheless, if you wish to hunt this ooze with us, then you must prove yourself.
Do we really have to fight, dude?
Is it a fight?
Choose your most capable fighter.
He's gonna point towards Falmouth.
And they shall face the log.
the
A what now?
the log.
They point towards the log at the end of the log.
Uh-huh.
If you can survive the log, then you will be worthy. Same as how I became chief of this tribe.
I thought you were this. I thought you were the Canis, the second in command.
The prophet is the truest leader of our tribe, but I am leader in his stead when he is away on business.
So you're a liar then.
So you're an XO.
It says, "What is X and O?" I said I am the Canis, good man.
Executive officer, second in command.
Do not use your fancy dragonborn words to honey me.
You're the attack dog.
Hold on.
Paul is just losing it.
Let me get this straight. You need somebody to attack that log and survive it.
You can attack it, try to block it, whatever you desire. You are not allowed to run off to the side or away from it. You must face it head on
Okay.
and still survive.
Okay. Does this log have any magical powers by chance? Is the log
Magical
a
powers?
wizard?
No!
It's just a
What's
log.
the glowing Then what's with the glowing standard?
The glowing standard is the power imparted to us by our great leader.
Looks like a glow bug.
You silence!
Paul's gonna start charging a fireball in his hand.
All, they see this and they all get into combat stance and they just go, oh!
What?
You said we have to defeat the log, right?
They just go like, Even
What?
if you set a fire to the log, it will only make your situation worse.
And why would you say that?
Is there something you're
Well?
not telling us?
He just goes like, well, it will be a flaming log coming at you. This is
Not if I completely incinerated it.
It goes like, well, I suppose it's a good thing that this cocky mage is not your chosen champion.
You know, you got a real bad attitude, pal.
So, Falmouth, you want to take a crack at the log?
Fine.
He's just gonna wave his hands. Like...
And it's like, perfect. Step forth, Dragonborn. Let us see what you're made of.
Well,
Better no stuff than you are, I'm sure.
hopefully flesh and blood. I would hope.
Now we may watch while it squashes your friend.
Kanan's gonna walk up to him and he's gonna, like, smell him for a moment.
The Centurion shielders just immediately get in front of you right away and just goes like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He's gonna slowly take the spears and just pull them away.
Stop it. Go ahead and roll for strength against them.
Okay.
While he's doing that, Paul is just gonna step aside and prepare a vortex warp just in case.
17. Okay, let's see how they fare.
Miss.
Okay, the
Aw.
first one.
Oh,
So the first one you don't get it away from, but the other one, let's see. Oh, you do get one from the other
Okay.
one. And he just goes like, hey,
What do you got hiding in there?
hiding in where?
Hiding on yourself. You smell odd.
Odd?
Yes, odd.
What do you mean?
You stink. More so than a kobold should be.
Are you insulting our Decanus?
No, I am simply saying that he smells more than usual. What are you hiding?
Sorry, say that again, Kanan?
You smell a lot more than usual. So what are you hiding?
I'm not hiding anything.
Is that
But
food in your pocket? Are you hiding food from your tribe?
Oh, this gaslighting though. Go ahead and roll for deception.
I have to ask, what is this blue bonfire thing up in the corner?
Oh, that's like they said, it's a bonfire they were using to camp up in here, but it's also the power they use from their leader, quote unquote.
Oh,
Okay.
almost.
I mean, 16's not bad.
Can he slip a potato in his pocket?
I mean, that's gonna require a sleight of hand too.
Okay.
And you're
Okay,
just
okay,
just
okay,
cherry
okay.
sucks.
But can Paul Vortex warp one in?
Oh. That means you would have to do the sleight of hand, Paul, in order to hide your somatic.
I can do
element.
it.
Alright,
It's
choose.
up to you, Draddles.
Which one do you guys want?
I can do it.
Roger's over here like, I'm the Dex build.
Let Kanan do it. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
So
Paul
sleight of
is over
hand.
here like, got his sword out like, are y'all done yet? Oh my God.
I'm going to use my gloves.
no,
What is it, 2d8?
no, that's the determination roll.
No,
So
It's
if
a
you-
re it's a
if you do
reroll
that-
plus 5.
Okay.
So if you do the determination roll, you get an exhaustion level, but if you use your glove, it's free.
I'm going to use my glove.
Glove is just re-roll and add 5 to it,
Okay.
and take away 1 charge of the glove.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my
my
God.
God.
Would you like to use the glove again?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
Yes.
Oh hey, that's Roger's luck rolls.
Right?
There we
Nice.
go.
So 20. You managed to stealthily toss the potato inside his pocket when he's not looking.
Oh, well, you look at that. He is hiding food.
Are you pointing at it?
Yeah.
They look at him and he just goes like, "It can't be. Great Decanus. You have hidden the delicious from us." What is this? No, he put this in here.
How can I put it in there? They blocked me from you.
Yes, oh, you liar. He was right about you.
I am not lying. You literally have food in your pocket, and you're keeping it from your tribe. That's not
the king
very leaderish
We
of you.
trusted you. You said there would be nothing left for us but noodles because the cheese would be gone. There's cheese right on this baked potato.
Oh my God, the scandal.
The candidate just says, "Silence! Quiet! I will not have my honor to be smirched by this filthy liar."
Was he even going to share the fondue with you? Just asking.
Oh my, he was gonna have it all
Maybe he
for himself.
intentionally burnt it.
Just for that, you will go ahead and share your friend's fate, Dragonborn.
And what fate is that?
You will also experience the log.
All right. He's gonna put
Setna
his
just-
hands in his pocket.
Setna just tries to hold you back. Kanan,
Hmm?
I promised Odalia. Are you sure?
No. Let him do this.
I'm not gonna act
Okay.
restless. I promised, and I will keep my promise.
He's gonna follow with him. He's good.
Yeah, Roger's also
You
gonna
see
look
that
over
the
and be like,
Canis looks at you and just goes like, "I know what you did."
So I'm curious, Canis. How exactly did you stand up to this thing?
I merely stood my ground, put my feet to the floor, and just literally both axes forward and chopped my way through.
And yet it's still intact?
Yes,
How?
for I am a powerful warrior.
But if you chop through it, how is it still in one piece?
We got a new log.
Oh, where's the old log then? I would like to see this split in two. Piece
It
of
goes
wood.
like, we used it for campfire now.
Oh, then.
Well, isn't that convenient?
And it just goes like, silence with your dragonborn logic. You will face the log. The log.
So why a log exactly?
He just looks at you and goes like, because it's a log. Look at it.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, "It's the biggest thing they could put together."
Silence. But also, he is correct.
I mean, that's kind of low, isn't it?
The kobolds get off of it, and all the way back on the road, hidden by the log, you guys see the upper visage of a shield scale Drangolin creature.
What? The what? What?
What?
What?
It's a draconic pangolin.
I love
they've
it.
taken
It looks
like
like a
him.
bullet.
I want to
Yep.
pet it.
Yep,
Paul
it's
doesn't have
their,
his orb.
it's their,
What's their
it's
what?
their pet, and it charges forward on a leash and starts ramming towards the log. And you can see the kobolds throw an axe to cut the line as the pangolin continues to charge at the log to give it a push.
Ah, the log.
My cabbages.
Now let us see if your puny arms are as strong as your silver tongue, Dragonborn.
But your arms are smaller than mine.
Silence!
It's all in mine.
Roger's just gonna casually pull Sedna over to the side of the road.
But my brother.
Give him a minute. I don't think he's gonna like it very much if you get squished by the log.
While this is happening, you see the Canis walking towards Sedna.
Stay away from my sister.
Roger immediately steps up.
And he looks at her and just through behind Roger and just goes, so, as you will be soon without a brother, will you be needing a new tribe to be with?
Try it and you get a javelin in your head.
Come here,
This
baby.
goes like, silence, Dragonborn. This does not concern you.
She's
So,
got a tribe. She made
You're
me
saying that
speak
we're
over.
racist when you're just calling us by hypocrite.
Hi, baby.
The Centurion just goes like, you started it.
I did nothing.
He points to you both and he goes like, they called us devious, Decanus.
I said nothing.
And Roger's just gonna be like, devious means clever. I don't know what y'all talking
The shielders just whisper under their nose like, not as devious as Decanus hiding food from us though. And Decanus just goes, I did not.
And
I
yet
would
it's in
gladly
your
share food
pocket.
with you.
You've only been here a few moments and already you sow dissent into my ranks, liar.
Why am I?
It would
How
seem
am I
our great
lying? You're
leader.
the one with the food in your pocket.
about.
Release the log!
I love the idea of everybody's having this argument while that thing's just ramming the log in the background, raring to go.
Yeah,
All
the
just ready as a
pangolin
reminder.
finally gives it one good ram, and it just starts rolling towards you guys at dangerous speeds.
Indiana Jones music plays. In the
Do a
background.
bear
Yeah.
roll.
And it goes down faster and faster until it comes at you with intent to crush. And
No. Wait, it's the big truck from Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh Lord, no.
and it's coming right towards you too. What do you do?
I'll just follow its lead.
Can I use flash freeze to freeze the ground and try and get it to just stop?
Oh.
Like create a wall of ice.
Like a barrier?
Mm-hmm.
You can make a barrier, but you'd have to make sure it's strong enough because remember, it's still going to be ice. And there are spikes on this thing, so be very careful. Unless Kanan has something that could help.
I'm still looking.
I mean, can Kanan still use water?
No.
Okay. Just
No
making
magic
sure.
whatsoever.
No magic whatsoever.
The only
Gotcha.
thing he has is his stones.
You got some pretty rocks. Gotcha.
Yeah, I got some
Pearl
pretty.
just puts a crushing singularity behind it.
What you say?
Nothing.
Ah, any ideas, Falmouth? And he's still got his hands in his pocket. And he's being super casual.
Just one.
Hmm.
He says we can't go around it. Never said we can't go past it.
I'm listening.
Dimension door as soon as it gets close enough so that we end up behind it.
Ah, good idea.
The Canis, in the meantime, is still talking with Sedna. So, I mean, I know there's a bit of a height difference, but
Roger's gonna lean down.
Excuse me?
Roger's gonna lean down and be like, excuse me, but she's spoken for.
So
Spoken
Falmouth
for.
is going. So Falmouth is gonna place a hand on Kanan's shoulder, and as soon as the log is within 10 feet or so, he's going to cast Dimension Door to appear 10 feet behind that. This way, it's not falling over the edge, and they're still just perfectly fine.
Nice. You guys appear right in front of the Drangolin, and in seeing this, all the kobolds just gasp aloud. They have the same magics as the Great Leader.
Knew
Shocking
it.
surprise.
And then you see the Canis looks at the balls and goes like, "No fair, magic trickery."
You said we couldn't go around it. You never said we couldn't go past it.
Ugh. I should have never trusted you, Dragonborns, to not be sneaky.
You also didn't say anything about not using magic. I'm just gonna call that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, about you trying to hit on my sister.
No, it's okay, Kane. I already told him she's spoken for.
Oh, all right.
Sedna just looks around and is like, "I am?
Roger looks over
Just
at
go
her
with it.
and it's just
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Spoken for. Yes, I am happily married. That's what I am."
Yep.
The Canis looks like, to you?
Oh no. Big fella. Big white fella.
This one?
No.
He turns to
I'm silver, not white.
I
He
can't
goes
tell
like,
the difference.
same difference to us.
I mean, I'm sure Falmouth could call him up if he really wanted to.
Kanan realizes who he's talking about, and he's just, oh god.
Roger just flashes Kanan a grin.
Ugh. Yes, my lovely brother-in-law. He won't shut the fuck up.
And like it with a cocky laugh. Yes, it is I, Era, the intended to be for Miss Sedna. Now,
Roger just smirks over at Sedna.
Sedna kind of just blushes. Now, I believe you small gentlemen have something to say for Mr. Kanan or Falmouth, as they were not just mighty, but smart enough to get through your trial.
You could even say devious enough.
And it's just like, who is this dragonborn appearing out of mist?
That would be my sister's
His name is
intended.
Era.
I don't have to listen to anything this dragonborn says, but fine.
Racist.
You have technically passed the trial. You may hunt with us come morning.
Why morning?
Because the Dragonland is very tired and we have to feed him.
Is he coming with us?
No, of course not. We love him. He cannot get hurt.
Well, I agree, but then why not go now?
And this goes like, because it is dark out, and for all our kobold eyes, we prefer brighter day just so we can see our target better.
Well,
Wait,
I mean,
but don't you have dark vision?
these oozes are nocturnal.
They look at you and just goes like, what is dark vision?
The ability to
dear.
see in the dark.
What? We do not have such a thing, you foolish man.
We do.
Oh.
Yes, but you will not hunt without us. This is our glory, not yours. You are only
Roger.
here
We
to
could
help.
be your eyes.
Roger casually reminds himself that he's got darkness.
What the fuck was that?
What was that indeed?
Mel, was that you?
Was-
I don't even know what the hell y'all heard.
Where the hell did my token go?
It was oh. Falmouth?
That's
Uh,
apparently
Well, we know what that noise was now.
What the fuck happened? What?
Falmouth just van. Did the dimension door go off? Is that what it was? Is it?
Is he
Wait, did you
behind a
move?
log?
Did you move somewhere, Falmouth? Oh, you got yeeted off into the blank space off the map.
Wait, are you
What the
serious?
fuck?
Oh my god.
Did you press? Did you press there and not realize dimension door needs you
No,
to
I
pick where you
didn't.
need to go?
No, I didn't press it. No, I didn't press there. I pressed
Weird. I
over
was
here
like, where
behind
are
where Era
you?
was initially.
That's hilarious.
Delayed
You-
dimension door.
You just got dimension doored out of the way, like.
The Canis looks at you all and just goes like, "Fine, you will be our hunting dogs.
I'm alright
pardon
with
me.
Bark, bark.
Since you have such magic eyes, you will lead us to our prize."
Mm,
that. I can work like
You
that.
might
Ain't like
invest.
I haven't been
You
a
should
dog
invest in
before.
becoming a bard.
Era just holds a hand towards Kanan. Old brother-in-law.
Paul is just gonna stare at Roger for a minute.
What? He was
They-
a dog before.
They bring up a salient point. If this is up to be a hunt, then they will need hounds to sniff out their target, which will mean we will be at the vanguard position. Correct? They said, "I suppose." Then I'd say we happily accept.
Perfect.
And the Canis looks at you all suspiciously. I will still keep an eye on this one. He taps the other end of his tomahawk on your leg, Kanan.
Kanan is slowly going to push the tomahawk away. In your tribe, better keep an eye on you in case you keep sneaking out food away from them.
The shielder just shakes his head in disappointment, and the Canis just goes like, "Oh, come off of it. He's lying."
But you're the one with the food in the pocket. It's a shame, isn't it, gentlemen? That your own leader would lie to you.
You don't see them verbalize it, but you can tell by their expressions that all the kobolds are growing dissent and distrust into the Canis. Sedna just looks at everyone and just goes like, "Oh, am I still married?"
No. You are definitely not married.
Era
You
just
are
goes like,
pretend
"Well,
married.
we can be married for as long as we need to." Sedna just continues blushing. "Oh, okay."
Roger
Kanan's just
looks
gonna
over-
grunt.
Roger just looks over at Kanan and it's just like, she's been underwater for how many? Like, let her have some fun.
Mm.
You
He's
can also trust. You can also trust him to treat her well.
He looks at Era. One misstep, mister.
Let her
Okay, Dad.
let her eat some potatoes and date the himbo. It's alright.
Have no fear, Mr. Kanan. She is under the safest watch, under the Warden of Frost's shield.
Yeah, you
See?
just keep your whatever you call it behind your shield then.
My
You were
blade?
hitting on him in Argynvost Holt.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, what? He good enough for you, not good enough for your sister?
No, he's not good enough for my sister.
No,
Is
no.
anybody good enough for your sister?
No, he's not.
I say, is anybody?
We'll see.
No,
be
no,
worried about it.
everyone. I can understand Mr. Kanan's concern. He only wishes the best for his family. That I will always understand.
You're not as
I
boorish
swear.
as I thought.
And I swear to you, on my shield and blade, Mr. Kanan, that I will make sure she never comes under any harm.
I can work with that. Excuse me.
He
How many
smiles
times
and
has he helped? How many times has he
what?
helped us after all?
Not as much as you all deserve, to be honest, after all you've done for us, but I will make sure to correct that error.
Why don't you give
Now,
Era a hug?
oh, okay. I hope I'm not too cold.
I'm immune to cold, and I'm also a silver dragon, like you're a white dragon.
Perfect.
Roger's just gonna look over at Kanan and just be like, "Don't be weird about your sister dating people."
It's not that I'm weird about my sister dating people. I'm just weird about him trying to date my sister.
Okay, but what if it was somebody else?
We'll talk
Yeah, we
about
actually
it.
know him.
What if I tried to date your sister?
That would be odd, seeing as you're with Paul.
Yeah, but I mean,
Um,
ain't like the rest of you don't do stuff like that.
Edna just blushes
So
hearing all this talk about her dating people, and she
Listen,
just looks at you and goes
just
like, guys, um, I I appreciate your care for my well-being and I suppose romantic endeavors, but uh,
That's ultimately up to her.
it's
exactly what I
certainly a
was
lot.
getting at.
It's certainly a lot to think about,
Kanan's just
but
gonna roll his eyes at Roger.
I do still appreciate that you are looking out for me so much, brother. I honestly feel like I have a family for once.
You're the only family that I have that I care about.
Well, you have Kezia, don't
Um,
you?
along with my daughter, I mean, and my son.
Kyle
And your wife.
and your wife.
Kanan is gonna look pretty irritated, and he is going to start walking towards the would-be chief.
I suppose we shouldn't give him too much shit. He did just eat poison, basically.
Mm-mm.
Wasn't that willing?
Okay, yes, it was, but I mean, look at him.
Yeah,
Looks-
he's a wreck.
Yeah, he's a wreck. Let's not give him too much shit.
Mm.
What is it now, Dragon?
You're gonna lead the hunt, are you not, Kobold?
Well, you are the hounds. So, shake a leg and actually do your jobs.
Kanan's teeth are slowly gonna show.
Okay, well, you got a direction to point us in where you've seen this thing or heard that this thing is.
We have been tracking the ooze for quite a while. We finally found its nesting area. Many men have lost their lives for this. It's in an ancient elven ruins deep under the ground.
Okay.
Well, why don't you point us in the right direction?
He goes like, now, after we go past this road, there'll be a winding left side pathway. But on that pathway, there's a little bit of a crevice in the forest pathway that will lead us into the glade that we're looking for.
Cool.
Perfect.
This dog won't leave you alone. Don't get a dog, because there'll
Now,
be some
as you
heat.
guys are traveling, some shielders get near Setna and walk in front of her.
He's gonna stare at them suspiciously.
Must make sure that she's safe after all, the Decana said.
You can keep her safe at a fair distance from her.
Roger's just gonna kind of be like, Yeah, you have
Hmm.
an error out ain't a bad idea.
Well, what are you staring at, hunting hound? Lead.
Cannon's slowly gonna growl. All right,
Brother?
which direction?
I'll be okay. Just trust me.
Let me know if they touch you.
Oh, I think they'll know if they touch me.
She's tougher than she looks.
I know she is.
And before Sedna gets romanced by a kobold.
Which direction did he say next?
Don't worry, I'll just change the map.
Okay.
Could just read them a bedtime story.
Backyard beach, the backyard beach. Really is a verb in the backyard beach.
So you guys make it all the way here to the area that the kobolds mentioned. Now, to them, they see a very dark place lit up only by the shining leaves around. But for you dark vision havers, you'll see it as a pretty dimly lit place.
Nice digs.
It just goes like, these are not our digs. These were some filthy elves' domain.
You know, you accuse me of being racist, but you say stuff like that makes me question.
It goes like, I am loyal to my tribe first and my tribe alone.
And yet you
So
hid food
And
from
yet
me.
you stole food.
And it says, I did not steal food.
You clearly did.
I'm sorry, I need to bring everybody's attention to something.
Hmm?
Oh no.
Right next to my token on this map. Please look at this doggo.
It's me!
I'm like, it looks like it's grinning. I'm sorry, I just saw it and had to make sure
Yeah.
everybody else saw it.
It's a corgi.
Yes, the ancient.
Is it a corgi? Is it a Shiba Inu?
the
It could be a
ancient
Shiba
elven,
Inu.
the ancient elven corgi grounds.
The kobold company follows after you, and the Canis starts talking more to Sedna.
Even though he's all the way over here.
Oh, he's moving. I have a lot of pieces to move.
Oh god, man, dark.
So, dear dragon woman, I hope these ruffians have been treating and feeding you well, even though they dumped out the cheese from our campsite.
It was burnt.
Oh, yes, they did. She looks towards Paul. Actually, do you happen to know where you got that pot?
Oh,
Oh.
my god.
Oh, that dirty old thing. Yeah, we just got it off some dwarf that was in the campsite before us.
All of his grimaces.
Paul is going to abruptly stop. What did you say?
Oh no.
Hmm? Yes. It was some dwarf's campsite before we took it from them in conquest.
And how long ago was this?
A bit ago, right after our glorious leader guided us to the way.
Which was when?
And it says, why do you wish to know all of a sudden, human?
Because I'm a dwarf.
He blinks blankly at you and just goes like, you're not a good liar like your other friend there.
I'm not lying.
No, he's not. He's a dwarf.
He's a very tall dwarf.
He sighs. Enough with this foolishness. Now,
You're the one that asked the questions.
the ooze is here somewhere. Spread out and search. Except for you, little maiden. You will stay with our shielders.
mustache that the kobolds had.
See, Paul agrees with that.
Now, how loud are you saying that?
He's saying it in his mind.
Okay.
I mean, I think Sydney could come with me without any problems.
Almost moving very slowly and methodically.
Paul, you hanging back?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, figured.
Then looks over to Paul and says, "Oh, thank you for staying. If it was for my sake, Mr. Paul."
Thank you for asking about the pot.
Oh, you're welcome. I just thought, since we were here and had their ear, we might as well ask them some things. I
Winston,
hope it was helpful.
Very.
Paul, roll for uh roll for dexterity check.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, dexterity save.
shoot.
Oh, cool. Nice. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's got big ass wings. You think he can fucking
No.
be dexterous?
No, wait, not you. Sorry, I meant Roger.
Oh!
I'm dumb.
Why do you keep confusing the two?
Everybody does.
It's true.
Everybody
like
gets
Vex
us
and Vax.
confused.
But they look alike.
I know.
+5.
Nice. As soon as you reach the beautiful statue and in the lake, some black tendrils that are liquid-like suddenly shoot out at you from beneath the water's depths, and thankfully, before they can completely wrap themselves around your neck, you're able to slide away in time. As the black tendrils retreat into the water, revealing it to be the mainstay abode of the Eldritch Ooze.
Watch your weapons.
Yes, Shrine.
Well,
The Decanus looks at you all and goes like, "Have you spotted it?
Found it.
Good. Now we can destroy it."
well, I mean, Roger has an ability,
Oh no.
which I think would be topical and kind of hilarious to do in this moment.
Uh-huh.
So, Roger's got a tattoo and he's going to cast Eldritch Maul.
Eldritch what?
Eldritch Maul.
Which means
Oh,
that he
my.
can target it from 15 feet away
Nice.
with tendrils. Because it's, let's see, for the duration,
It's
each of your
15
melee,
feet.
each of your melee attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you as inky tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on a hit.
Nice. Go ahead.
Okay, and I can do this. Basically, this is going to be for like it lasts for a minute. Like as far as using the cast, and I can't use it again until tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna target this thing, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to cast it because gestures to it being one of those things I have as a tattoo, and it's
Right.
yeah. But I'll stick it in there, and I will go ahead and aim to hit the thing. Let's see. Are you for fucking real right now, buddy?
You're targeting the ooze.
The ooze.
Ironically, that does hit it.
Oh my god. All right, and that is also a 1d6 in force damage.
It's a good
Now,
thing
what
that-
kind of damage is this?
Okay, so the first thing that I hit with is my rapier, so that's like the regular hit. But then it's 1d6 force damage on top of that.
Okay, got it.
And also 1d8 psychic damage, according to the rapier.
Oh wait.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
Tongue Lash also does an extra 1d8 psychic damage.
Yeah, you deal damage to the ooze, and you can hear it crying out and wriggle about in the waters, but it seems to not be completely hurt yet.
He's just gonna be like, don't wiggle them things at me. Get out of here.
Remember, we need to be precise to get the liver out.
Hey, does it not look like I'm being precise?
You guys can now see the ooze moving about in the water as it looks like a black mass of tar that's like slightly black but blue highlights in there. But you don't see organs moving out in its body because its body looks so dark. The Canis looks at you all and goes, well, what are you waiting for? Men, go after that thing and kill it.
You're sending them to their deaths.
Why don't you join the battle with us instead of commanding everybody else to do so?
He looks at you all and goes, like, the Alpha will strike when it's time. Go, my men.
You are
So
not
once
the
everybody
Strike
else
as in stealing food?
So once everybody else has worn themselves out, got themselves killed, and it's weak.
You look at him and he just says, like, exactly.
Howard.
He just goes like, I will not hear insults from you, dragon. The artifacts moves forward to try and hit it with its chain whip, but unfortunately gets grabbed by the ooze immediately and just gets pulled into the water. As you hear him scream out, ah!
Told them you were sending them to their deaths.
Again, the Centurion sweats a little bit as he just starts throwing pilums at the creature.
You don't have to listen to him.
And it does hit, doing 3 piercing damage. But it doesn't seem to heavily injure the creature at all, and instead just makes it matter. And it's going to respond using a skill called Maddening Form.
Oh dear.
And I'm going to need everybody in the vicinity of 30 feet within it to roll for, let's see, was it? Wisdom saving throw.
No, what does it do? Or what does the maddening thing do?
Everybody within 30 feet of it, roll for Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a luck point on that.
And this is DC 14. If you fail, what?
No, go
What
ahead. Go ahead.
So basically, if you fail, you basically wait. What? Why does the text look weird? Hold on.
I could have sworn I have something for this. What you're trying to do?
Wait. What kind of effect is it?
Hold on. I'm trying to look through the text, but it's doing the same thing it did with Shrine, where the text is getting weird. I'm just looking in the compendium version, just for the official one. Oh, okay. So basically, it's stun.
It's what?
So, well, stun in the form. Sorry, not stun. Paralyze.
I could have sworn I have something for this.
You do. Kanan is literally unable to be paralyzed. That's one of the boons you got for your sacrifice. So, wisdom saving throw.
If
Roger,
Roger
did you?
does a luck point, it's a reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna try that again. Are you All right. One more. One fucking more.
Is Cole gonna have to come after him?
Jesus.
Nice. Yep, that's enough.
God damn.
That being
Yeah.
said, the two kobolds also have to do so.
Yep, I
Within
was
30
waiting for
feet
your
too.
guys first. So, wisdom saving throw. Hiya. The Centurion unfortunately fails. And the Decanus. Unfortunately for everybody, he succeeds.
Ugh.
So you guys see the poor Kobold Centurion just look at the maddening form of the creature and becomes paralyzed from being given maddening visions that just make him completely stand still and fall over like a bag of bricks. Well, he's not dead, but I'll just put a fucking paralyzed thing on him. And the Decanus was able to look away in time.
Can Paul Vortex warp the Centurion out of there?
Yes, you can. And he's paralyzed, so he can't. Well, actually,
I was
can you
tempted to have.
can you consent if you are paralyzed?
You're helpless when you're paralyzed.
Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be a free one. No check needed. So where are you warping him?
Back here with the other two.
Okay.
I was gonna have fun with grab him and yeet him back.
His paralyzed body appears before you, and suddenly just goes, "Oh my! Do they need my help up there?"
No. Not yet.
Kanan, you find that from your experience and sacrifice, you're unable to be affected by the creature's gaze.
He's just looking at it like, huh.
So that's what Eldritch Horrors look like.
I'm sorry, Ooze, but we're gonna need your liver.
The Decanus then runs in 2 axes forward and starts hacking away at it, or trying to.
Oh, God.
I'll get to lock on.
Child, please do not try to eat random stuff off the floor.
Oh shit, he actually nat 20'd it.
Wow.
Dealing 17 damage to the ooze.
Ooze.
Now this surprisingly was able to damage it enough to get it to cry out more and thrash about with its pseudopods, which the Decanus works on dodging. It seems that he has its attention.
Is it initiative?
Now, those of you with dark vision that's within sight of the creature right now can also roll me a perception check for you to try and see where the liver is.
Okay.
Nice. Kanan, as the creature thrashes about and starts fighting the Decanus, you see in its body something that looked like a little white clump that you thought you saw for a moment as it moved about, but then it sinks back into its body quickly.
There. It's right there. And he's gonna point it out with his sword.
Question is how to get it out.
Sure that was a liver?
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are planning this out, Decanus just continues trying to fight it and just goes, "Glory to Kobold kind!"
Oh, God.
There he goes.
And as he's hitting away at it, though, you notice as he's slicing away at the creature, some of the ooze falls off of it, but you start to see the ooze clumps start moving. And
Oh, well, at least we have backup oozes, I suppose.
it splits
Oh, no.
with half of the HP of the original.
Oh, well, look at that.
And so the Decanus looks at this and goes like, "Ugh, such trickery."
You think we can freeze one of them? You think that would cause problems with the liver?
I mean, the RNG is still pretty bad.
I mean, I should be able to freeze it pretty well.
Like, I mean, do you think it would cause problems with the liver?
Not sure. Paul might know.
Hey, Paul!
Yeah?
Do you think freezing it would cause problems with the liver?
Freezing using what?
Well, magic, because that's what we're probably going to be using. Why?
If it's a slow freeze, it should work.
What if it's flash frozen?
Then you've just destroyed everything we could use.
Noted.
Yeah, you start to see that the cane is being grabbed by one of his tentacles and being held upside down as he recklessly starts slashing at it with his axes.
Idiot. I suggest using piercing or bludgeoning weapons if you have any.
What would the group do?
I guess we're gonna fight it. I don't know.
I mean, is hacking at it the best idea?
Cutting it, no. Cutting it, no. Piercing it is a good idea. Bludgeoning it with like a hammer or something else is also a good idea. Cutting it
It is
just makes
time
it
to
split.
roll for initiative then.
Cutting it just makes it split.
I will add the slimes to the initiative. If you guys can, well, the people that are now involved in the combat, just roll for initiative.
Paul's just gonna hang out in the back.
He's keeping an eye on the rest of them.
Wow, dude.
Whose is that?
Whose is what?
Whose did that noise thing?
Mine. I got a nat 1 on initiative,
Oh, okay.
which is so fucking dumb.
Don't you have a +10 to initiative? Yeah, you do. So
Yeah,
that actually should be higher.
So it's 11. It's 11.2.
I know, but
Oh,
just
it's
yeah.
It's because
Just the concept.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no problem. We will start.
Where's the music?
Roger, you're first. I'm putting on the music. Calm down.
Let me see. Roger's going to look over at Falmouth and be like, so is force damage not a good idea?
Force damage is fine, as long as you don't use anything that cuts it. Cutting it just makes it split.
Well, I mean...
Like we just saw with the 2 axes that the guy has.
he gestures. I've got force blade, so that's kind of... Because it does force damage.
Then you should be fine.
But it's summoned as a blade, so you understand where Roger's like, wait a minute.
I
Well,
think
yes,
it could
but-
work if it's not specifically categorized as slashing damage.
Yeah, no,
Correct.
no, it's
I'll
Because
allow
a
it.
rapier also has a blade, but it's used for piercing.
okay. And since he has, you know, the Eldritch Maul thing, he can target it from further away.
Yes, tentacles.
Tentacles, yes. Don't give me that. There's no fucking spell slots.
It is really fun spells not in this fight.
Nice. You whip out your force blade that generates on your arm, and you slash away at the creature, dealing it 25 damage.
And it also, because I'm using the Eldritch Maul because of the distance, I can also do another 1d6 force.
Nice. And then it splits. No, it's good. Nice. Additional 6 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. Let me take a look at what I can do real fast. Oh wow, my stuff's real broke. I say this because on my spells, casting time, range, and duration are all blank.
Oh wow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was
We
like, I know
really
that Force Blade is a bonus action. I remember that.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting here like, really?
What others? Well, you can only cast one leveled spell per turn anyway, so.
Let's see.
No, in my games it works differently. I allow spell usage twice if it's just one bonus action or one action.
Well, if he's not supposed to do piercing damage or anything.
Piercing is
And-
fine, just slashing.
Well, I mean, would a rapier be piercing or slashing?
Rapier is piercing.
Piercing. It's
Okay.
a rapier.
All right. Then I guess he can. Well, actually, wait. Is it an action for the? Hold on a second. Let me check some. Okay. Yeah. No, we're good. We're just gonna do that because that's all he can do with the Force Blade for now.
Okay. Next turn, Falmouth.
What happened to the music?
I tried changing it. Did it not change?
It changed like a second and then it stopped.
Okay, hold on then. Is it playing now?
No.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Okay. Oh my god. That scared the crap out of me.
Oh, sorry. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Oh boy.
There we go. Let's go
Okay.
with this one.
Okay.
Okay, Fulma steps forward to 10 feet. And he's going to strike the ooze with.
Nice, that hits. Dealing it 16 damage.
And he's going to target the other one. And since it's a reach weapon, he can attack from where he is currently.
Yep. Big hammer.
Wait, why is it saying I can't attack more than once? Like with the charges, what the hell?
It has a charge?
It's charges, but that's to use abilities, not to attack. That's stupid.
Oh, yeah, just ignore the charge. That's a hit, dealing at 16 damage.
Okay.
The
And-
ooze looks like it's wriggling about more and more as it seems like it's trying to recombine with its clone.
And that'll end turn.
The main ooze is going to try and attack. Let's see, within range. Let's see how much range I have on this. It's gonna encroach out of the water a bit while carrying the Canis with it on one of its tentacles. And it's gonna try and attack Falmouth. Ooh, missed. Let's try another one. That one, however, does hit. Dealing 22 damage.
Okay, noted.
And also, wisdom saving throw must be done.
I mean, I only fail on that one, so.
What do you say?
I only fail on that one, so.
Nice. You don't have your intelligence score lowered. Okay, it's
Okay.
gonna end its turn. Kanan, your move.
So, question. I'm assuming the scimitars, they cause slashing damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then Kanan's gonna put on his gloves.
The burning knuckles.
Yeah. So, what we talked about the other day, does it apply to his gloves as well?
The charm?
Not the charm, but the amount of attacks.
Oh yeah, basically each attack action you can attack with
Okay.
your. Yeah. So it's basically gonna be 6 punches total since you have 3 attacks as a fighter.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. He's gonna walk up to the clone. So you said 6, right?
Yes.
6
Okay.
attacks.
Alright.
This is how you know Mel doesn't play like fast melee jobs after she's so surprised by the number of hits.
Wait, I think I got something for this.
The glove? Oh shit, you do! Yep, you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Okay. How do I make it so it's advantage?
Just roll it and then I'll press the arrow for you.
Okay. Yeet.
Alright, with advantage. Yep, that's a hit.
Okay.
Dealing 11 damage with the second punch.
Okay. So I'm gonna go again.
Yep. Hit.
Okay.
Another 11.
So that's 3. So
Yep.
what's the 4th one?
That's a hit.
Number 5. Oh, you kidding me?
Oh, you do get advantage on your next one because it's studied attack.
Yep.
I'll roll the advantage for you.
Thank you. Oh dear.
Yep, still a hit.
Alright, cool. That and my turn.
You guys just see Keenan just go to town pummeling the shit out of this thing with burning fish.
I'm gonna volunteer a concept that came to my mind earlier.
What?
So you know how Sedna has like that gem on her head?
Yeah.
Yeah,
On her
Senna has a
forehead?
gem on her head, yeah.
Okay, so my brain decided to give me the image and concept of Sedna, but in place of the gem, it's one of those fucking googly eyes. You're welcome.
Oh,
What?
Lord.
Yep, here's it.
You have to use your hidden eye.
Girl, bye.
Her third eye. It wobbles around.
Okay, so sad little Decanus, he's going to go do a grapple check.
Oof.
He unfortunately fails. So he still flails around in the air trying to get out of the grapple, but can't. So he's just going to try and attack the ooze instead with his slashing weapon still.
Having trouble there, Kobold?
Silence, dragon, I will have my glory. He does hit. Oh my god, I just realized I made Kobold Godbrand. Dealing 8 damage to the creature. Unfortunately, it's gonna split again.
You idiot.
With this time with half of the current HP, so not even that much HP on this one, but it does split. I can just hear Phil from Hercules. Would you stop with the head slicing thing?
Do you not have any other weapons?
No!
God, you're an idiot.
You're making it worse for us.
Okay, and the clone ooze will try and attack Kanan.
Oh, boy.
Take this! Yeah. Oh, that is a hit.
I'm gonna use a reaction.
Oh shit. One of your superiority die?
Parry the platypus!
The sound effect of that shit though. What the, why is it healing?
I don't know!
Why is it rolling for healing? Okay. You can expend 1 superiority to reduce the damage. Oh, okay. So the healing just represents how much it reduces.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of weird, but you know, Wizards of the Coast.
Oops.
Plus your strength or dexterity modifier. Okay, so it's 5 plus. Do you want your dex modifier or your strength modifier?
Dex.
Okay, so it's plus 5, so it's gonna be 10.
Cool.
So this damage, whatever it will be, is reduced by 10.
Okay, dokie.
You have 20 dex?
Yes, I do.
So that would have been 26 damage, but it's instead only 16 damage.
So I have 2 temp HP left.
Nice. That's good soup.
Ew.
What? It was good soup.
I don't like potato soup
Potato-
that much.
Another attack. It does hit. Would you like to use Oh wait, no, you can't use another reaction.
Yeah,
That's
I can't
right.
use another reaction.
Watch out! Dealing 19 damage this time.
Okay.
There's
So
also the wisdom saving throws.
Yep. So roll for wisdom saving throw 2 times, my friend.
let's say that again. Why do I have to roll again?
When you get hit by
Because
void infused pseudopod, you have a chance of having your intelligence score lowered.
Oh, wait. I think I have something for this.
Okay, I'm glad people are reading their character sheets. Yes,
Not
that does
really.
good luck bracelet. Nice.
Alright, so wisdom saving throw.
Yep, and you can add a +2 to it. Oh my god.
Whee! Thomas!
Alright, on a nat 20, you succeed against the first one. So, another one? Second one?
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for wisdom saving throw again, Mel.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Sorry, just making sure I have everything. I haven't played fighter before, so.
You're just like, I have so many attacks.
Yeah, basically.
Is this a thing that I can use, or is that a reaction?
Indomitable. If you fail saving throw, you can re-roll. With
Oh,
a bonus
okay,
equal
okay.
to your better level. Yeah.
Okay.
If you fail, you can use it.
All right.
Just fighter things.
Yeah, just
you
fighter
definitely
things.
didn't fail that.
Okay,
So
then.
that succeeded.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
So you do not get your intelligence lowered. Yay.
Cool.
All right. So that's gonna be its turn. Roger.
Okay, hang on. So Roger is. Let's see.
Now there's 3 oozes. Which one has deliver? I wonder.
Roger first.
Can we make perception checks to try and figure out which one does?
On your turn, yes.
Let's see. If he's moving back from this with, it's only opportunity attack if it's in the 5 feet around it.
If
right?
he's within you're within his melee range, trying to get out of it. Yes.
But
Okay.
since it's a large enemy, you'll be moving out of its range back.
So
Because
if I move
large
back
en-
right now, it would. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
No, for
because
this
large
thing-
enemies.
Now for
Large
this
enemies
thing,
have
you'll
reach.
be okay because his pseudopod only hits 5 feet.
Where's my
Oh.
superiority die on my
So
sheet?
Roger's gonna
Wait a sec?
back.
Where's my superiority die on my sheet?
I think you're supposed to keep track of that yourself.
Serious? Okay.
Yeah.
I'd just like to know where it is on my sheet.
Let me check.
So Roger,
It's under
you're-
combat superiority under your features. You see 5 out of 6.
Combat superior features. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you use 1, so you have 5 left.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice. So 25 damage total on the main one, right?
Yeah, the one that's right in front of him.
Nice. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Walnut,
Just
your turn.
Moving out of its way and
Almost going to make a perception check to try and see if you can identify which one. Liver still, and of course.
Unfortunately, thanks to the Canis is Bumble, there are now 3 oozes running around, and in the midst of combat, it's hard for you to recognize, especially with its weird movements, which one now has the liver.
Fucking idiot. He's gonna be focusing on the clone that's with Kanan at this time.
Okay. Okay. It's like magical hats in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which hat has the Dark Magician? That's a hit. Go ahead and deal the damage. Oh wait, that's my job. 11 damage. This ooze looks like it's about to fall apart.
And then back to the main ooze, just because he doesn't want to try. He just wants to avoid killing as soon as while he can, just because he wants to make sure that it's not destroying the liver at this point.
Yeah. That one's a hit.
Okay,
Dealing
that's 8.
8 damage.
Okay, that's 8 to the main one.
Yes.
And Falmouth will end his turn where he is.
Okay. The main ooze's turn. It's going to try and move forward to attack Roger this time.
Oh, how dare
Because it's
you?
getting tired of tentacles.
well, if it doesn't like tentacles, then it can, keep its tentacles to itself, put them back.
I thought you were gonna say like it can eat my ass then.
Oh my god.
Ooh, it missed.
Nice.
Good.
Just so squirrely.
Yep.
Oh my god. For the first time, Roger has dodged all attacks from an enemy.
Paid.
He does have 17 AC now.
It tries to flail at you with its pseudopods, Roger, but thankfully you're able to quite literally dance maneuver through it.
Excellent.
Just bard things.
Just bard
Yep.
things, exactly.
Kanan, your turn. Now, would you like to use a perception check to check which one has the liver now?
Absolutely. Yeet.
On a 13, I will say that you look around in your surroundings and you think you can spot the white liver now on this clone.
It's on the clone to the right.
Good to know.
Time to punchy.
Yes.
Yay.
6 fucking punches. Reminds me of when fucking Shrine played their Dampier.
Yes.
Because I just
love my
imagine
boy.
this gentle Dampier soul gardener man just punching the absolute shit out of some robots.
Is that a
Yes.
hit?
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay.
12 damage.
Is that a hit? I'm
Yes.
assuming. Okay. Just making sure.
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so before you move on with your 4th attack,
Mm-hmm.
it's dead.
Okay.
You can still move and then continue the attacks on the
Yes, you
the
can.
other main one.
Now
You see the disgusting ooze fizzes out in the water as it starts bubbling and then dissipating into nothing.
Okay, now I have another question.
Yes.
Is the water here considered rough terrain?
That's an interesting question. I'm gonna say yes, just because you have to swim on it.
Okay.
Boon of freedom.
So,
Yes, you do have that boon.
yeah. So so I can just move like normal?
yes, I in my mind I see it as just you swimming hella fast. Like not Jesus water walking, but like moving really fast on the water.
I'm gonna go to this one, and I'm gonna start. I don't want to kill it because I'm trying to get to the whatchamacallit, right?
So yes. So how it's gonna work is that you can try to get the liver, but it'll be easier the lower its health is. So you gotta gamble. Like how much damage can you deal to it before accidentally killing it? Kind of like
God.
Bitch really made it a Pokeball mechanic.
Yep.
All right.
So how many punches you want to gamble?
I'll do
Remember,
one.
this thing has half the health of whatever the.
I will do one punch.
One punch.
I saw that one coming.
That's a hit. And a Thomas.
2 Thomas.
17. Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, are you sure you didn't accidentally just kill it?
Please don't do this.
17. It's still alive. Albeit barely.
Okay, so can I pull out the liver?
You can always.
You can try, yes.
Carefully
so
pull it out?
But you gotta lock in. Do you want to try now before I tell you like what difficulty you ended up at?
I'm gonna lock the fuck in.
Is that your final answer?
Yes!
Max.
Yeah, do you want to be a millionaire?
Stop being a doo-doo.
Max.
What? What's up?
Let's go. Nothing.
So you alright, so explain how you're going to try and get the liver out first.
He's going to take out his star knife and gently pierce through the ooze and try to dig it out without damaging it.
Okay. So at the level of health that you got this thing to, the difficulty is
Stop that!
DC 14.
Okay.
So this will be a DC 14 sleight of hand check.
Okay, I think I can do this.
Let him have his fun. He's been in the hospital for weeks.
Oh, come on.
I was like, well, if Kanan was in the hospital. Oh, you mean me. Do you wish to use your glove?
I can use Indomitable if it fails, right?
Oh shit, wait. Is that for saves or
Oh, wait,
checks?
never
No,
mind,
it's for
never mind.
saves.
Yeah, do you have any charges of the glove left?
I have 1 left.
Alright. Do you want to use it? Because DC was 14.
Okay, yeah, then I'll use it.
Alright. Reroll and +5 to it.
Lord.
Nice, just
You
enough.
made it.
Because remember,
16.
it's +5.
I know,
Alright.
but it's just, I was about to...
You try it first, but you fail and end up getting your right arm stuck in there. But while it's in there, you literally dump your left arm in, and you manage to pry the star knife away from your right hand, and you pry out the liver. Thankfully, carefully enough to get it out safely, as without the organ, the ooze just falls apart.
I got it. I got it. Shit. I got ooze all over me.
It's fine.
I'm
Yeah, you technically have 3 punches left.
Okay, then,
Wait, he has 2 punches left.
Oh, right, he was on the 4th. Okay, yeah,
Alright.
2 punches left.
I will punch.
It's literally the JoJo meme with them kicking together.
I thought you were gonna punch the kobold. Not gonna lie.
I'm assuming that's hit?
Kanan's like, oh no, I missed.
Oh, okay. So it's
No,
miss.
I'm saying like
Oh.
that's what you would say if you accidentally hit the
Oh,
kobold.
okay.
No, but that hits. That
Okay.
hits. 15 damage. God damn, those knuckles hurt.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, that one, however, does not hit, unfortunately. But you do have studied attacks. But I think that's where
That
you
was
don't have
last
any more
hit.
attacks, right?
That was last attack.
Yeah.
But I
The
do have
Canis-
action surge.
Oh, do you wish to surge?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Decanus is gonna keep being stupid. He's going to try and break out using strength again. He actually succeeds this time.
Don't slash it.
It goes like, but my axes.
Your axes are causing the problem. Don't slash it.
Roll for persuasion.
I'm gonna use, you know, that forceful pressure thing.
Yes.
Yes.
He's
So,
literally like telling the dogs, like, what did you do?
yeah.
Drop it. Drop
Put it in
it.
your mouth. It's like me when I'm sea sorbet eating something off the ground.
All right. You can roll again for. Oh wait, I'll just do it for you.
Oh, I
never
already
mind.
did.
Oh, no problem. Okay. On a 15, you see him growl and he goes like, but my kill,
It doesn't belong to you.
it belongs to us for kobold kind.
We're the hounds, remember?
I mean, if you've already got the liver,
Fine,
is there
I
any
suppose.
harm?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shrine.
No, if you've already got the liver, is there any harm?
I never cared about the liver in the first place.
No,
it was
no,
about
I'm-
the kill.
He looks at him. I was talking to Kanan.
Oh.
If we've already got the liver, is there any harm?
Because
we-
then we have to keep on killing more and more.
I mean, it's
Pudding.
gotta run out at some point, right?
I would rather just clean this up.
The kobold just goes like, well, what am I supposed to do now?
Sit there and look pretty.
That's kind of hard.
He's gonna instead take out a shield and attempt to shield bash.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, that's smart. That's bludgeoning.
Strength saving throw for the ooze. Oh my god. Well, he manages, surprisingly, to do something right and topple over the ooze with his shield bash. And the ooze seems like it's distracted and like losing its form for a moment. So it is prone.
Oh no!
I never thought I'd see the day where I say an ooze got prone somehow, but here we are.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, are oozes even? Unless oozes are immune to that condition?
Not this one apparently, according to the sheet that this thing came from.
Huh. Because oozes are usually immune to prone.
Well,
Yep.
apparently
Well,
this,
this thing
one
had a
isn't.
liver, so first time for everything.
Mm.
All right. Now, Roger, your turn. You get advantage on an attack since it is prone.
Since it is prone.
Oh god, the orange blood and green blood.
Nickelodeon.
I will say that orange goo is probably on Kanan's clothing right now. And probably
So-
on his face.
So our. Let's see here.
Your force blade will probably kill it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And with that amount of damage, the ooze finally lets out its final cry and disintegrates into a small black puddle before finally passing.
Yay. Air
You guys are
fryer,
victorious,
honey, garlic, chicken
yay.
tenders, yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
If only Dungeon Meshi had victory music.
Delicious in dungeon.
Just make sure it doesn't loop.
It doesn't.
I can't
So it might-
move.
Oh, that's because you're still in combat turn technically. I'm ending combat. Don't worry.
Yay.
Yay.
Is that the Fluttershy thing?
Kanan's gonna. Oh, where did Paul go? Oh, he's all the way down there.
Yeah, he's been spectating.
Kanan,
Technically being bodyguard to Sedna.
Kanan is going to slowly put the liver in Paul's hand while he's meditating.
There's a small squish noise. As Paul, you are in your hands. You have a rare extremely rare actually. Now that the species is extinct, white ooze liver.
Yeah.
Now, are they extinct in the wild or extinct in captivity?
In the wild,
Oh, so there could be some in captivity.
probably.
Yeah.
If someone's dumb enough to try and keep these things as a pet.
Interesting.
Fawn was just like paying its respects to it because hunter sort of thing.
Yep. The paralyzed kobold finally comes to, and he's just like,
You fellas okay?
Thinking about the artifacts, considering.
The Canis comes back with some goop in his hands, and he's like, ha ha ha, that was truly glorious.
Uh-huh.
A victory for all kobold kind.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, we did most of the work.
Did you see me out there, woman? How glorious my combat was.
Keep your distance.
Then I just goes like, I think my friends would have appreciated it if you had stopped cutting the creatures, but I suppose everyone was trying their best.
Can you just go gently pat her on the back?
But I'm glad you're safe, brother. And you seem to be quite good at punching things.
Ah, well. Old training coming back to me.
Did it help take out some of that rage?
It did, actually.
Nice. Maybe we should set up a training dummy for you.
I might destroy it, but I would greatly appreciate it.
Can't go wrong with having a sparring partner every now and then.
Meanwhile, you all see Paul just still staring at the rare piece of ingredient.
Paul, you okay?
Paul is just star eyes, motherfucker, and he just looks at Ripple Myth and he's like, "This thing is worth millions right now, if we were to sell it."
And the Canis hears that and goes like, millions? Then you should give it to us so that we can make some money for the tribe.
Kanan's gonna
You're
aim his
not
sword at him.
touching it.
And he just goes like,
You didn't even care about it. You would have just destroyed the entire thing, not even having a care for this thing.
"Ugh, fine. Take your little trophy."
Thank you.
I might trade some of it.
The Centurion, however, just looks at you and goes like, is it still true that you said you can cook it like you said earlier?
I can.
Could we, he looks at the shield mates. Could we dine with you?
I don't see why not.
The Canis looks at him and goes like, I beg your pardon?
Well, we're just
If
having
you
dinner.
can convince him to give me the dwarven pot, I'd be more than happy to cook for you.
The Canis says, what use have I for a filthy pot like that? I can find other cheese pots.
Good enough for us.
Paul's gonna look directly at him and just be like,
Paul just shakes his head. See anything but
if I didn't care about that pot, you would be starving right now.
Boop, 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 boop.
Fine, take these race traders and give them their meal.
My God.
You see the kobolds look like kind of distressed that he called them that, like really unsure.
Yeah, you're hanging with the cool people now.
There's a house if you want to move in.
Sedna just waves at him. Oh, hi. I can't wait to show you all about potato soup.
He got one of you killed. You nearly got another of you killed, and he made the battle harder. Not really a good second in command.
We cannot speak ill of him lest we risk our heads.
He is perfectly fine with speaking ill of you.
True.
You boys like food, right?
We do. We apologize for the vitriol we showed you earlier.
Eh.
You're fine.
You are
Yeah,
clearly capable warriors.
I was just gonna say, if you like food, and you don't mind living elsewhere, we got a place to stay.
And he goes like, a place on a different island?
Oh yeah.
Something to that effect.
There's a
Huge
Senshi
mansion.
Opie mouse pad.
Are you trying to buy it? Are you trying to buy? Oh my god! Are you actually gonna buy that?
I
He's
think I
gone.
am.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
god.
no.
It's
That's
on
amazing.
Etsy. It's on Etsy.
Okay,
course
that
it
is
is.
amazing though.
I'm just imagining Sean being like, why?
Honestly, I mean, based dungeon and or delicious and dungeon author who gives the guys a little like fucking fan service for once.
It's really funny too because people are like, it's great because like this is the content we want. This is hot, etc. And then you had her being like, I just draw people.
Yeah. No, the other funny thing was people saying like, "Oh yeah, Laios is definitely autistic," and then the author was like, "No, I didn't mean for him to come off as autistic. He's just weird."
It's just weird. I
I mean,
mean,
that's all autism.
But,
yeah,
but I'm just like, I don't know though. You like the way you write Laios, like he's
Okay,
definitely on
you
the
know what that
spectrum
means?
somewhere.
You know what that means?
What?
They have undiagnosed autism.
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a fucking medieval setting, so I would like
No, I'm
the
talking
way.
about the author.
Oh,
It-
maybe if
it's
her
very,
main
very
character is
much a
Laios.
possibility. Like,
Because a lot of people mistake autistic behavior as being just like weird little quirks when it is
Mhm.
actually on the spectrum somewhere. They just never got checked for it.
Yeah, because like the way she writes Laios, and a lot of people chime in, is like pretty positive representation of like autism.
You know, I completely derailed the game, so I am so sorry about that.
No,
No,
you're
you're
not.
good.
No, you're not.
What you say?
I said I'm sorry for derailing the game.
No,
a little
what did
bit.
Blaze say? Like, I didn't catch that.
It's like, no, you're fine.
Yeah, like, I mean, we derail ourselves all the time.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, but you know, in total, the whole time I'm watching Delicious in Dungeon, especially when the samurai guy is like trying to like having that argument with him, I'm just like, this is exactly like the argument someone that is frustrated by a friend who has autism would say in this conversation. It's a little surreal.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But to continue, you see Sedna kindly walks while holding the hands of the kobolds to help them.
Oh my god.
And she just says like, much faster without those heavy shields, right?
And before Sedna ends up with servants,
Oh, Jesus.
but they're not servant. Just in before Sedna ends up with these three little guys running around after her all the time. Like,
Now, back to the campsite map.
her. These are my three little boys. Nobody gets to
Yes.
touch them.
Kanan's not sure how he feels about the kobolds, honestly.
Sedna turning out to be like the person that's just like holds the kobolds. I love all of them, and they're all mine, and I'm taking care of all of them.
Honestly, at this point, maybe.
What a sad
It
story.
it seems like a her thing.
Still accidentally sometimes says servants, but corrects herself and apologizes.
Meanwhile, half the kobolds are like offended, the other half the kobolds are just like, it's okay, sure.
Now, for the appropriate music. So, Paul, upon looking at the scroll Barb gave you again, the ingredients and instructions for the dish, which you now realize is simply called cold remedy for miasma.
Mm.
And it might be your imagination, but for some reason, it looks like what you reminds you of either sorbet or ice cream.
Oh my god.
Oh, Kenny's not gonna be happy about that.
Oh no. Do we have to get any of the other ingredients, or can we assume that Paul already has them?
So the ingredients are listed as simply one white ooze liver, and the rest reads as like normal ingredients you would have found in how to make ice cream back in old days. And the last ingredient that you would have, if you can extract it, is fat.
Yeah. What's with the look on your face, Paul?
What look?
You're looking at that scroll with the expression.
What's the expression?
Confusion.
Come here. Paul's just gonna pass him the scroll.
This is. Wait.
Yeah. Paul's just gonna lower his voice and lean over to Roger. Kanan is going to hate eating this.
I mean.
Unless you can somehow make it not sweet.
I mean, is it sweet? Like, what we got in our recipe here?
Yeah, Roger, you read the rest of the recipe, and you see that there's nothing that indicates that the recipe itself can't be added on with little additions to either change the flavor it's had or enhance it.
Yeah, see, I mean, you could make changes, looks like. I mean, you could always, depending on how much it requires for a batch, you could maybe make a batch as normal and then make one fancy.
Sedna raises her hand.
Kind of
I
want
can
to see him
taste test.
suffer.
What was that?
Sedna raises her hand. I can taste test if we're being all secretive.
It's not that. Don't worry about that.
Brother, why don't you help them taste test?
Well, it is for him in the first place.
Yeah.
I guess. But why y'all being so secretive?
We're not. I'm sorry. Can I not talk with my boyfriend?
Okay then. He's just gonna put his hands. It's like, okay, whatever.
Exactly. Paul is gonna look the recipe over and start to get to work to see if he can make 2 separate batches. One that's sweet and then one that's savory.
So you get to work in making the ice cream, having to get creative as you stare at Era on Falmit's back for the proper cooling board.
I'm sorry, I just love the concept that like you have Era laying there with like, doing like those.
I think he's
rolls.
no. I think Max is referring to the sword.
Oh no! I know.
Era
But the
for
image...
a moment lies on the ground in his mortal form, and he just goes like, "Go on. I'm sure he'll still freeze." Oh, is it more comfortable if I'm the sword? Sure.
But just the image of him laying there with you making like ice cream rolls on his stomach.
He says, "Oh, it's like getting my back scratched. Kind of feels good."
Well, let's just carefully lays it down. With Binder on the ground. It's like,
I'm
just be
glad to
careful not to-
finally be a helpful part of the cooking process, Mr. Paul.
just be careful not to touch him in general, because there's like some sort of defensive mechanism if anyone touched him besides his chosen wielder, apparently.
Yeah, can you not make it weird?
I'm okay with you touching me, Mr. Paul.
Can I get regular ice?
The kobolds look at you and just go like, "We have no ice here."
Fallen's just gonna be like, Coming right up. And
You
he's
see, he looks
going.
at you, Fallen Guy's like, "No, master, it is all right. Mr. Paul, please entrust me with your food."
I didn't say I didn't. It's just don't make it weird.
Would you prefer I stay quiet for this? I can do that as well.
Sure.
He starts humming a little bit quietly. And despite the initial awkwardness, you see that the sword actually surprisingly serves as a pretty good bed for making ice cream. Now, I'm going to need you to roll
Oh God.
for performance. Wait, no,
Oh.
performance wouldn't make any sense. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Just roll me a straight intelligence check for the first portion.
A straight intelligence check.
Yes, as opposed to a not straight one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, honey.
Okay, and now roll me a wisdom check. This is for the first batch, the sweet one. Oh my god. Nat 20. All right, for the second batch, non-sweet, roll for int and whiz.
Watch him fail on this one. Check for gay. Cab said. Wisdom, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, from the two batches you made in small little wooden containers, they both look rather exquisite, as it seems like you did a good job. Quality-wise, it looks like there's enough little ripples in there when you cut your spoon through it. And you present both to Kanan to taste test. And Kanan, you look at this and you realize what kind of food it actually is.
What is this?
What does it look like?
I don't know. He's gonna sniff it.
And you sniff it and you immediately remember one of the things your daughter loves to eat, but you hate: ice cream.
This is bloody fucking ice cream.
Because it combines the two things you don't like, sweet and cold.
Oh. You are cruel, Paul.
No, actually, I'm not. You should try tasting it.
He's going to brace himself as he takes a bite.
So, of the first batch he offers you, the sweet one, you immediately get that, for you anyway, a lot of the unpleasant coldness on your tongue.
Blech.
And the sweet, though it is something you do not like, is actually very high quality. So much so that even you can't disagree that this is not high quality ice cream, as it's better than the ones you've usually bought for your daughter from the markets.
No. It's not bad, I guess.
Then this one should be better.
You offer him the second batch. For this one, you notice there's no difference in the appearance, though it does look a little darker, almost like chocolate.
He's gonna smell it for a moment before slowly taking a bite.
You take a bite of this ice cream, and this time there's the tiniest bit of sweet, but not overpowering. In fact, it just tastes like dark chocolate to you, which is more your speed. And though it's not as high quality as the other one, you enjoy the flavor much better.
I like this one better.
Thought so.
The kobolds go sniffing round at your feet. Can we have the first batch then?
You want the sweet batch?
Yes. Yes, please.
He's gonna hand them the sweet batch.
Yes. the kobolds just take it back to Sedna and like ask her to eat with them.
That's adorable.
Oh, and it says, "Here, big sis."
Oh my god.
Oh!
It's
And
all over.
Sedna just goes, sure. Is that my name now?
I guess
And-
so.
And she enjoys eating it with them. Come on, everybody, have some too. Well, except my brother. I know he hates sugary stuff.
He's got his own.
Perfect.
He's just quietly eating his, like, just cautiously watching the kobolds.
And immediately, I'll show you what the final ice cream cone for Kanan looks like.
Oh my god.
That, what's with the rose? That's weird looking.
It's a chocolate
what?
rose.
Yep.
It looks like a pile of dew.
You look like a pile of dew.
Oh, bitch!
It looks okay. You know, for me, it looks like it has a licorice stick in it.
I
That's what's
will
getting me.
slap you in your non-titties.
Bring it.
Slap the
Yeah. Oh,
pepperonis.
I think that is supposed to be like a licorice stick.
Mm.
But yes, that is the ice cream. And go ahead and roll for Constitution, Kanan, with advantage.
Okie dokie.
Save or check?
Check. Sorry. Nice.
Okay.
You eat the ice cream, and it starts off as you just plainly eating it for necessity, but as you hide your face away from Paul, you actually find it so delicious that you can't stop. And by the time you get to the cone, everybody in the campsite can hear you loudly crunching away at the waffle cone. And by the time you're done, you realize that there's a pleasant feeling of cold that washes over your body slowly. And all of a sudden, it starts to feel as if the pain and aches are starting to ease.
What's in this stuff? Oh.
Well, I mean, if we're did our job right, it's the liver, right, Mr. Paul?
That is probably going to be the richest thing you eat in your entire life.
Mm. He's gonna lick
And
his
can I-
lips.
Well, it must have been delicious for you to enjoy it so heartily, brother.
Yeah,
Especially since he hates sweet.
it was alright.
Tsundere as fuck.
Paul just raises an eyebrow at him.
So, the ice cream you had has some additional benefits that, if everyone else shares in it, especially from the first batch, you guys get these too. And it's a bit of a whopper.
I don't like
Okay.
Whoppers. They taste funny.
I don't either, but that's not what I mean.
Ha 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 ha.
So, for the duration, after you eat this, you can sense the direction of creatures experiencing strong emotions within a 60-foot radius of you, but not through total cover. This radius increases with the rarity of this ice cream. And this rarity is very rare, so yeah, it's staying at 60.
Interesting.
In addition, whenever you take damage of a certain type, you gain resistance to that damage type and vulnerability to the opposing damage type of that damage.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that.
This effect lasts for about an hour until the meal's duration ends or until you take damage from a different damage type pair. The damage type pairs are as follows: bludgeoning and piercing, cold and fire, force and psychic, lightning and thunder, necrotic and radiant.
Okay.
See, in this group, we're in trouble if we are sensing creatures with intense emotions around us or whatever, because like that's
And
just the entire
specific
fucking party.
damages.
Yep. And also, because you got the rare ingredient along with the fat, you get 2 additional effects. For the ooze liver, for this duration, whenever an enemy hits you with a melee attack, that enemy receives 1d8 necrotic damage. And once the creature takes this damage, you can't do it again until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And the last ingredient, which is the fat, because you use this, whenever you take damage of the type associated with the food you cooked, roll 1d8 and subtract the result from that damage. So basically, the resistance that you gain from the first part of this meal skill, you take 1d8 less damage from the hit.
Question.
Yeah.
Since Falmouth has the ring that bumps his resistance to cold up to an immunity to cold, what happens if he takes damage? As far
What
as
happens?
this,
You cut out for a sec. What happens at what?
what happens if he takes fire damage? Since the whole effect of this
Oh, you'll still keep the
thing.
immunity.
Oh, so I still have the immunity to cold. Okay.
Yep. Now, because I'm nice, even though it says the duration lasts for 1 hour, I'm not gonna count it until your next combat.
I was gonna say.
But you guys still get to play with the strong emotions thing right now.
In before we get back to the manor with these kobolds, and one of them hits on Amber and gets in a fight with Grumsh.
Lol.
Oh boy.
Because that would honestly be the funniest.
Kanan, as you're getting a checkup from Sedna and starting to feel a lot better, you and also everybody else in the campsite beginning to feel strange senses. Paul, you sense, coming from Roger's direction, a little bit of anger at you. Like, it's not enough to be pure, unadulterated fury, but it's strong enough to where you can sense it's there.
And this is where Paul goes right back to being quiet.
Now, Roger, you, on the other hand, sense coming from Paul a big dollop of just sadness coming from his direction.
Roger's just like, I'm uncomfortable. I'm walking away from this situation. Yeah, exactly.
Kanan, you sense directly from your sister a lot of intense worry.
He's gonna look at Sedna and he's gonna, like, lean into her.
Hey.
Hey.
You need a hug?
Yeah. Bless you.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thanks. He's gonna smile at her.
Let me know if you start feeling more better, okay? Let's hope this is the actual cure.
He'll nod.
Falmouth, you're near their tent, and you can sense coming from Kanan, or at least you think it's Kanan, but you sense a lot of resentment and also just rage. Which doesn't make any sense to you because you see him happily hugging his sister right now. The kobolds, upon finishing their ice cream, all gather with you all and start to ask, we thank you for the meal, warriors, and for inviting us. Unfortunately, we must make the walk of shame back into the tribe.
They'll probably kill you.
Perhaps, but at least we shared a day of glorious combat and feasting.
You could share more days of glory if you come with us.
I don't know. Would be, as our boss puts it, race traders.
Who cares? You're with better company. And there's more delicious food.
Roll for persuasion.
I got something for this. You know what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
I was gonna say, and there's another kobold back at the house, so it's not like there's no kobolds where they're moving to.
And yeet.
Nice.
Nice.
They said, very well. For you and Big Sister Sedna, We will pledge our shields and spears for you.
I don't know
if only just the three of us.
Don't know if I like you calling her big sister, but you know, whatever makes you happy.
Besides,
It's
better.
alright. Oh, go ahead, Fulmus.
Besides, better us as company than someone who would just throw you into a fight, not caring if you lived or died.
Satna looks at them and goes like, "That's right. You're not servants. You're your own little people."
I guess this means these guys get names now,
Satna just goes like, "So, what are your names?" The Centurion, the one on the left here, just says, "My name is Kai."
Short and sweet.
What? What was that? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you.
Okay, just making sure, because everything went quiet all of a sudden.
Did the
Okay.
other two
No.
get names? Because all we heard was Kai.
The middle one introduces themselves as, "My name is Locke."
Kai,
And
Locke,
this and this one says, "And my name is Liam."
So Kai, Locke, and Liam.
Yes.
All right. Well.
And Locke just speaks out with an E at the end.
I knew it.
All right. Yep. All right then. Welcome to our tribe.
If only you do not refer to us as servants.
We will
Fair
not.
enough.
You see, they start huddling in a line, start marching.
Do 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 do
Oh my
do
God.
do do.
Yeah.
Hop, 2, 3, 4.
Now, what's going on over here in Paul and Roger's side?
They're having a tiff.
That's pretty mildly.
And they aren't having anything because Paul's just kind of standing there for a minute trying to think of what to say.
Yeah, you two are just kind of standing awkwardly inches away from, or sorry, more than a couple of inches away from each other.
The way that I see it is that Roger hasn't seen Paul yet. Like he's sort of like just looking around the tent, but it's just like has that feeling of this weird sadness feeling creeping up on him. That's a little weird. Don't like
you
that.
both can just sense like walls of emotion from each other right now.
Roger?
What? Yeah.
Are you okay?
I don't know how to answer that.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Everything?
No. No. Do you even know what you're sorry for? Do you even know why I might possibly be upset with you?
Because I'm just like Lauren.
Ooh.
Oh! Ow! Goddamn!
What the fuck?
TLDR is a ex-lover of Roger in the past. Literally sold him out to save his own reputation.
Roger's just gonna kind of stand there for a minute because he was not expecting that response.
I mean,
Like literally told Roger to his face that he could never love a whore.
You
I mean, am I wrong? I hurt you.
did. And I ain't gonna lie that it hurt about the same. I don't understand why you did it. You knew I was right there. You knew he was gonna do some shit like that. For all you knew, he could have killed me.
I know.
He tried to kill you.
I know.
So why'd you do it?
I just got angry. And I didn't think.
That seems to be the running thing with everybody in this group. Is y'all get angry and you don't think. Like, do you think I don't get angry?
I can tell you're angry right now.
Yeah, I've been angry. It ain't like I don't get angry other times either. I just don't be reckless about it. Because I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Fucking Mel.
Yeah.
Mel, why are you like this?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry. I just want my Senshi pie.
Like, I feel like I have been screwing everything up since the get go. In every way I can.
What?
And I feel like I ought to just go home with Faye.
No. Why would you think any of this is your fault?
Because we wouldn't be here. We would not be here if it wasn't for me. We wouldn't have even come out here in order to end up in this fucking place. You wouldn't be going through all this bullshit if it weren't for me.
I would still have gone through it.
You don't know that. If I stayed home in the first damn place like I was supposed to, if I hadn't left home, if I hadn't gotten into some fucking trouble, if I hadn't left and gotten on a boat and met you, you wouldn't be here right now. You wouldn't be dealing with this Cambion shit. You wouldn't be dealing with any of this shit.
I would still be dealing with it. Just not with you.
You don't know
And that's
that.
worse.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
For all you know, this shit whatever would have come up. This shit didn't start until we were dealing with all of the bullshit here.
doesn't make it your fault. You don't screw everything up.
Yeah, tell that to my track record.
If you were the one screwing everything up, why would I feel the need to apologize?
I don't know, 'cause I guess I'm feeling sorry for myself, as Serafina put it so eloquently earlier.
She's an idiot.
Out of Roger's mouth, you say, hey, don't be throwing out strays. I'm not a part of this.
No, you are a part of it.
And she just goes quiet.
Me being a Cambion is not your fault.
Okay, let me rephrase. You being a Cambion is not my fault. You finding out you're one. Having all this shit happen where you change. That may not have happened if it weren't for me. That may not have happened if we weren't here. You may not have even been on your father's radar. Like, he may not even known. At least not in a way that he would actually be looking into it.
I still don't blame you for it. I never have. That's what pissed me off so much with what Strahd said. Do you think I blame you?
I don't think you mean to blame me. But what the hell am I supposed to think when you have a chance? What am I supposed to think when you goad somebody into something that could have killed me? Because that just didn't feel like a care.
Do care. That's why I came after you right after. That's why me and Kanan aren't in this contract anymore.
Yeah, but you wanted out of the contract to begin with.
And I didn't care to do anything about it until it involved you. You're the reason we're no longer in the contract. Hell, I'd probably be in Kanan's state if we were still bonded.
I mean, at least it would have just been ice cream, right?
No, it wouldn't have.
Why do you say that?
You think I would have been in any state to cook?
Well, I mean, I like to think that I can cook a little bit at least. I could have at least tried. Probably would have fucked it up, but I could at least tried.
Which is why I don't blame you for anything. Because even all after all of this has happened, I'm just happy you're here with me. Assuming you even still want to be.
I mean, you think I want to go home with Faye?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Just, I don't know. Kind of feels like if I went back and did it the way everybody planned it for me, maybe I'd do less damage.
You haven't done any damage. I keep saying none of this is your fault. It's not your fault.
I'm not just talking about you. My pa is sick at home. My sister's supposed to be taking care of him. She's out here looking for me. They're apparently, if everything that I've learned is true, he's gotten in with some bad people and fucked up a bunch of shit. And if he'd had better counsel or something, maybe that wouldn't have happened.
Or maybe it would have.
And I mean, let's not even get into the publicly ruining everybody's reputation in town, apparently.
It still wasn't your fault.
A lot of it feels like it. I don't know. I just think something's wrong with me.
In this moment, you two just sense twinfold feelings. Just first, it switches on and off from being the dominant one. Just feelings of vulnerability coming from you two, and it switches to feelings of love still held between you two.
Roger, there's nothing wrong with you. And I don't care if you don't believe me, but it's true. And I am sorry.
Roger's just gonna hug him.
Roger, you give him this big warm hug, and it's the warmest hug you two have received of each other in, I would say, the longest amount of days stretched since you both got together. And warmly, uh, Roger, your body and Paul's body becomes enveloped in white aura.
I thought you were gonna say they were gonna fucking morph together. Fucking
For a
fusion.
moment. And
Oh.
when the white aura comes off, you feel a little lighter, Paul. And you see that when it's done, with Roger's tail wagging around, You see that he inherited some of your feathers.
What? Paul's just gonna kind of look at Roger like,
What?
Paul is gonna drag Roger over to the water and point down at the water.
So, where are these feathers exactly?
On the tail. On the
On
tail.
the tail. This- it's just like kind of grabs his tail, just like,
Are they supposed
Like
to do that?
I
like
don't
it's
know.
not
They're your
completely
feathers.
it's not a completely feathered tail like his. It's still your tiefling tail, but it shares some of his same plumage now.
Roger just looks at him. I don't know. They're your feathers.
Then why do you have them?
I don't know.
Okay, but Paul takes Roger's tail and goes to pluck one of the feathers out. Because he doesn't know if it's actually attached or not.
That hurts like hell.
I'm just like, ah!
Sorry. Oh,
Jeez.
they are attached.
Yeah, apparently.
Wait a minute, does that mean you're a Cambion?
I don't think so. I'm sure as hell hoping it don't mean we're related.
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Strangely, Paul, you do still, despite the weirdness of the situation, you do still feel like your step is a little lighter too. Almost as if some of the burden's been shoveled off.
Paul's just gonna look at his tail and look at Roger's tail, and then look at Roger, and it's just like, I think the only thing weird in this situation is whatever this is, and that probably is your fault.
Thanks, gee.
That's not a bad thing.
He's just gonna kind of grin at him. It's just so he's just still looking at his tail for a second here, just like, so you're a dwarf and I'm a tiefling with feathers.
I'm not a dwarf.
Roger just looks at him.
Paul looks at him. What? I'm not.
Right? Human? Cambion then? You no, you always say you're a dwarf.
I don't want to be any of those things.
What do you want to be?
I mean, if you're not completely mad at me, I'd honestly just be fine being yours.
Oh shit.
Roger is
I
going
knew it.
to literally hug Paul, and while he's hugging him, like, he just starts crying.
The charisma out of the low charisma.
The Riz.
That was good, Riz. That was good.
He's just sitting here sobbing into the front of Paul's jacket.
Yeah. For the first time in a while, you feel like it's a first good step for you two towards reconciliation, as you both begin to understand each other a lot better through not only your positives but your negatives too. And Kanan, one last thing before we end. Uh, as you're resting now, fully recovering from your radiation poisoning, you end up, and this is theater of the mind, in the same place again within your soul. The familiar markings of several claws lining themselves in a circle on the floor around you.
Boy.
But this time, when you look below at the glass floor, you see your own reflection, but it starts to twist. Your own horns become longer in this reflection, your expression more devious. And instead of your wingless form, your wings are there, formed into a cloak. As a man who looks so similar to you in that mirror looks at you deep in the eyes and say, "Hello, grandchild."
Oh, fuck.
What?
And we cut to black.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Was this our longest session yet, I'd say?
Yeah.
It's been a
Yeah,
while.
it's 2 a.m.
Yeah, albeit the beginning was marred by weird technical difficulties. Again, I
Yep.
apologize for that. I'm still gonna have to spend some time to fix Roger's sheet for sure.
What the hell's
Honestly,
going on there?
Honestly, at this point, I might just have to make a new one for you and try to replicate your old one.
I'm so sorry.
Which is,
Yeah,
no, it's fine. I mean, it's not your fault. It's just Foundry being weird. But yes, and then Fulmouth, I have to fix your I'm brain farting.
Soul of Vengeance is missing.
Yeah, Soul of Vengeance and Kanan, your stones, I have to put them back in as well.
Okay.
I love what Rattles just sent me.
What you say?
I love what Rattles just sent me. It's like Roger sobbing while hugging Paul. Paul standing there like, oh fuck, what did I say? What's wrong? But he didn't say anything. He didn't hate me. Just crying.
What did you
And
just say, Max? About
what you say?
You said something about form.
Oh no, yeah, I said with those 2 new stones, you also get a new form.
Do you have a link to it?
Not yet. I'm still working on the stat block.
But what about a picture?
But it is going to be whatever you... Alright. Well, the only hint, I guess, is like literally obvious, but it's the combination of the irradiation stone and, you know, the fucking orichalcum.
Was he gonna be fucking Magneto or something?
Think corrupted metal.
Rust.
This fucking Magneto.
Magneto is not rust.
But you said metal, and I'm just like radiation. And
I said corrupted metal.
I don't know.
I mean, would you like a Magneto instead? Because technically you did
No.
kill a Magneto brother.
No, I was just wondering. But you're being all cryptic, so I'm just not gonna care right now.
He's always cryptic.
I'm always cryptic though. That's
I
my
know.
whole thing.
Sometimes it's annoying, so I just gave up.
Wow.
Rust just summons up those classic D&D rust monster things that like rust your armor.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean, I could
God.
give it magnetism powers. That does sound pretty cool.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll see it when I see it.
No, no. See, it doesn't need magnetic. It needs radioactive properties.
Radioactive.
Every time he uses the stone, he gets radiation
I
poisoning.
swear to God, if I use that song, the Mel would probably be pissed off.
Now you need to use BioLizard definitely then.
No, there's already... Alright, Mel wants a single theme attached to every dragon, and that BioLizard one is already attached to Void.
Oh no.
So, Mel, if you have an idea on what theme you want for a Rust-style dragon...
Well, if I knew what it looked like, I could tell you.
I'll send you a little teaser clip.
Just send me the whole thing. I'm not gonna tell anybody.
Okay. Just the head. Just the tip.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not
But,
even
yeah.
trying to be perverted.
And yes,
And-
well, I mean, look at what you posted in session text chat. First of all,
Oh, that's because I saw a bunch of senshi porn when I saw the
Goddamn.
mouse pad.
My question is, why is he as big as the orc chief?
I don't know, fucking borrows. But send me the picture.
Also, there you go. You mentioned Rust Dragon and theme song, and this was the first thing my brain summoned up because I heard it recently, and I was like, hey.
That is definitely an interesting outfit on that singer.
Yeah, it's Poets of the Fall. They're always like this.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll check it out.
Great.
This is also from like 15 years ago, so that the visuals.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense with the carnival theme, especially. That was big back then.
Yep.
Also, yeah, thank you guys for being patient with the technical difficulties. Sorry about that. But I hope you guys had a lot of fun today.
I did.
Yeah,
I did too.
I'm glad. We can schedule for, well, next Saturday, I think Rattles and Shrine, you guys said you will be busy, right?
I'm gonna.
We're gonna talk
8.
to. Yeah, I'm
But we're
gonna
gonna-
talk to New about having that changed.
Yeah,
Okay,
like I
perfect.
mean,
Yep.
and if I do have to work till 8 that day, I don't actually mind so much since she gave us tomorrow off. But I would like to let her know that if we
Keep
can
Saturdays
keep Saturdays
to 6.
open, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, just let me know how that goes. We'll tentatively just say next Saturday for now on the 1st.
Yeah.
And then if that doesn't work out, we'll just push it out to March 8th.
It's mostly because she's like, I want to make sure you
Might be
guys
better
get
to
hours.
probably
So
just do March 8th.
Do you guys just want to do March 8th, or do you think your boss will be understanding enough to give March 1st off?
I don't know. I mean, like I said,
we'll talk to her tomorrow.
Yeah.
She's like
well,
she's
Well,
like
not
a mom.
tomorrow,
Well,
but
I'm.
Yeah.
Monday.
What's up, Mel?
No, it's fine.
No, what's up?
Mel?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
She's
Everybody
lying.
stares at Mel.
We're gonna take all the porn away from you if you don't tell us, Mel.
That's fine. Go ahead.
You're gonna be crying about that tomorrow.
We're gonna take away the sweet potatoes and the pumpkin pie.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Wow.
But yeah, just keep me posted on what your boss says. If everything goes fine, if you let me know tomorrow, we can just set it for March 1st.
Okay.
And just as a brief overview of what we're doing next, we're going back to the main quest of going to the third and final island.
Oh yeah, we were doing that, weren't we?
Where I have something special planned.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
But yes, we'll main questing next time.
Huzzah.
All right. So we all good? Any other concerns or anything else I need to fix on Foundry?
Nope. That's
I'm
it
all
for
good.
me.
Okay, Mel, you good?
Yep.
All right. In that case, we will reconvene for hopefully March 1st, but if not, then March 8th. Okay?
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. Night, everyone. Thanks for being awesome.